Hello, BATs. It's your favorite ferret, Cheese Louise, and today Happy Valentine's Day. We're gonna play Doki Encore. Because what's romantic? What's more romantic than Doki Literature Club? Nothing. What do you mean it's more suitable as a Halloween game? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, so Doki Encore is a fan mod of Doki Literature Club, and it's set to take place like canonically-ish after Doki Literature Club. Like, they're aware of what Monica did, but no one got deleted. Love his song? Me too! It's gonna get the VOD demonetized, but that doesn't matter. Doki Forever goes too hard. It does. It does. How's the volume on it? It's very loud by default, so I had it turned pretty down. Let's get our music, our sound level adjusted before we go in. Oh, song ended. Oh, they're all gone. Shucks. Honestly, pretty loud? Really? Huh. Well, they are very low, but I will make them lower. Is that better? Is it better? Is it better? You meant the game sound? Yeah. I mean, that's what it's coming from. Unless you're talking about my loading slate. I can make that quieter. Were you saying my loading slate was too loud? Because I mean, I won't fix that now, but I can fix it later. The song from me, the loading slate? Okay, but how's this? How's this BGM? It was pretty loud. Okay. This is good? Is this still good? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's play the game. My name is Cheeser Louiser. The Squeezered. What? So yeah, I don't know what to expect from this. I assume nothing like grotesque that's gonna get me banned from Twitch. Welcome to Doki Encore. Oh, thank you, Doki Encore. Before we begin, you need to answer a few quick questions. Sayori can. Oh no, they're trying to carry over. But I've played Doki Literature Club more than once. She's confused by his own comments. Yeah. Did you accept Sayori's confession? Okay, in my very first playthrough, yes, I did. Good, now there's Yuri and Natsuki. In the base game, you chose to spend the weekend with one of them for festival preparations. If you chose no on the last question, you'll either start off on Yuri or Natsuki's route. It's mod depending on who you choose next. If you choose yes on the last question... Okay. I chose Natsuki. Shall we... Wait, what? Every good story needs an encore. Okay, I think I'm on Natsuki route now, but I'm not sure. If the game just asked me which route I want to be on, I would probably go Sayori first? I don't know. Ugh. As I regain consciousness, I'm greeted by a sharp pain in my forehead. Yeah, existential crises in the world getting deleted will do that. Ugh. This pain is almost unbearable. I stand up slowly, clutching my forehead in an attempt to nurse this stinging pain. Sayori best girl? I'll give her a second best. Natsuki best girl, I'm sorry. What just happened? I groggily opened my eyes. What the hell? Where am I? What is this? What do you mean? I look around in all directions, but as far as the eye can see, there's nothing but black, empty space. I mean, you got stars. It's not just black, empty space. Hello? Am I blind? Except for the stars? Hello? 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 I hear nothing but the sound of my own voice echo into the oblivion. How did this happen? What even happened? What do you mean? Everything was normal up until a few minutes ago. Weren't you sleeping? Up until... Suddenly I hear something walk toward me. I'm able to make out a dark silhouette. How does Oblivion have an echo? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if it's Oblivion, it would be like space, and there wouldn't even be sound if you think about it. There's nothing to carry. There's nothing to carry your voice. I think I recognize that outline. That ponytail, that bow. Hello? The figure finally comes into my view. It's... Monica? Oh, good, you're awake. Monica? Where are we? What just happened? Where are the others? What is this? What do you mean? I'll stop that. Oh, you mean you don't remember? I try to remember what happened, but I no longer can, implying I could before. Everything is now a blur to me, and not the cool kind like a blue blur. No, not really. If you think about it, sound is just wiggly air. It's true. Wiggly is not the most scientific word, but yes. Well then, I guess whatever I tried to do must have caused you to forget everything. Sorry, I deleted your memory file. I wasn't trying to, I promise. I guess my coding skills aren't quite up to scratch. The term is up to snuff, Monica. I think. Monica, what the hell are you talking about? What coding? You're not making any sense. You're not a programmer, Monica! Oh dear. I messed this up pretty badly. Well, I guess I'll just have to try to take us back then. Take us back? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Where are you taking me? I'm mad about it. How dare you? You're not taking me anywhere. To the beginning, silly. You need to remember something if this is going to work. He said the thing. Now just give me a second. No, Monica, wait! No seconds! What do you... I hear a loud bang on my door. Hey! Hey! My heart's beating when I'm hanging out with you. What? What's that shouting? Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead. Ugh. I open my eyes. I see my door swing open as my annoying yet sweet girlfriend, Sayori, enters my room. Okay. Hey, don't just run in my bedroom. We're dating. That's illegal. Oh, the turns table. The game's a little quiet. Is it quiet to you? Should I turn it up? I feel like it's a little too quiet. Sayori startledly goes back outside and shuts the door. Sorry, cheese. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think that seems good. Alright, could mute it all. Mute through it all. Doki Doki was loud, though. Was it? Interesting. I mean, it was louder than this. Anyway. Sorry, cheese. Oh, Sayori. Always doing things without thinking. Since I'm, like, on Sayori root, should I put Sayori PNG on the screen? I remember doing that for Doki Doki Blue Skies. And no, she's not gonna be Cheezette. Don't even talk about Cheezette right now. I'm mad at her. I'm not actually mad at her. Imagine having a fight with an AI. Let me get her. No, she's not here. Told you. I mean, I could have her here just to answer chat, but I don't plan on talking to her. Do you really want her here? I can get her. Wait, trying again is not going to work until I do it. Nah, you don't want me to? What am I looking for? You're just playing around. Oh, gotcha. Anyway, Sayori.png. I'm hanging out with... Oh, don't do that. Whatever that was. There. That's a good spot for her, right? Yes. It is. I say so. Oh, shoot. Oh, Sayori. Always doing things without thinking. In all the years I've known her, she hasn't changed a bit. Even through the period of time where we drifted apart, it's still good to see that she's the same person. Still, ever since we reconnected after convincing me to join the literature club, I've still learned some pretty unexpected things about her. It was only last weekend that I learned about her depression and her feelings for me. It was a wild day. I mean, it was. So, I decided on that day to tell her how I felt. I told her that I loved her back, and well, we've been dating ever since. It's just that easy. Why is she here anyway? Get out of my house! Oh, right. Guess it makes sense for Sayori to be here. We live together now, since we're dating. As high schoolers. Lately, I've accidentally picked up on her bad habit of sleeping in. Dealing with the stress of everything in the last 2 weeks has really taken a bigger toll on me than I first realized. Sayori has now made a habit of her morning routine to make sure that I don't oversleep. At least she seems to be doing much better now. Wait, what time is it? Did she oversleep, but like less than me, and we're still late? Excuse me, what the actual frick can you do in my house? Roll over, get a better look at my clock. Oh crap, I'm gonna be late! Sayori, you're supposed to wake me up earlier than this, you suck! Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it! I launch myself out of bed and get ready for the day. And so, another ordinary day of school awaits me. At least we finally get to have our first club meeting since the festival. While doing an abridged version of my morning routine, a wave of nostalgia hits me as I think about the club meeting we'll be holding later today. It's hard to believe how invested I've become in the club space since I first joined. Not the cinnamon bun. No, I won't be mean to her. Mostly. But a lot of things have happened since then. Actually, I should give her a little more space. There you go. But a lot of things have happened to me since then. I got the chance to get to know Natsuki a little better as we prepared for the festival. I didn't get to know Yuri a little better. She hates me. I finally recall back to last Sunday when we spent the afternoon baking the cupcakes. A smile comes across my face as I remember the icing incident. I don't remember exactly. We didn't lick icing off her finger, did we? Did we? I can't remember if that's a real thing or a fan thing. That's the thing about Doki Doki Literature Club. There's so much fan works. It's hard to, yes, we did. It's hard to remember what's a real and what's a not real. Also, I'm going to refund your cheese-et points, by the way. Then there was Sayori's confession and the fallout afterwards. After the festival was over, I was honestly so burnt out that I was tempted to skip the rest of the school week. Still, I think our performances at the festival were okay. We should be getting a few new people at the very least. New characters? Frickin'... What's her name? Emmy? Are we gonna get Emmy? Just like Blue Skies? Although she didn't join the club. Despite having to perform at this year's festival, I certainly had much more fun compared to last year's. Especially since I was able to spend it with Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, I could have streamed Katawa Shoujo today, huh? Oh well, I stand by my choice. They wouldn't let me out of their sight for some reason. Also, Katawa Shoujo's long. Jeez! Are you almost ready? We're going to be late! Sakurai route confirmed? Wait, who's Sakurai? The only Sakurai I know is Masahiro Sakurai. Of Smashy Brothers fame. We're gonna be late! Just hang on! I look in the mirror to see how I look. I'm so ugly. A teacher in blue skies. Oh, yeah. Currently, I'm too tired to really pay much attention to my appearance. That ought to do. You ready yet? Yeah, come on in. Jeez, you're still naked! Sayori enters my room again. Hey, Cheese. She beams at me. Hey, Sayori, you're looking great today. Sayori starts to blush at the comment. Aw, thanks, Cheese. You're too kind. Sayori then frowns at my appearance. You're ugly today. Cheese. Oh, we look like we exist, we appear. We have look. I think we can all agree Sakurai is best girl. I honestly don't even remember. Sayori goes up in an attempt to fix my hair. I blush as Sayori's fingers swirl through my hair. Hey, come on, is this really necessary? You look like you just got out of bed. Well, maybe that's because I kinda just did. Sayori and I fall silent for a second. As she continues, I can't help but be reminded of all the times my mother would do this to me right as I was about to go to school. I'd always get embarrassed when she did, especially in front of the other kids. How much sleep did you get? Considering everything that's happened the last 2 weeks, a lot. And I still need more sleep. I don't think that much really happens before the... You know, before you gently open the door. I don't know. I still think I need more sleep. Sayori looks a little taken aback by my comment. Although maybe he's still reeling from the whole Monica space void thing. But sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up so soon. Did I really come across as that rude? You always come across as that rude, MC-kun. Who is not me. I take no responsibility. I know that Sayori is still going through her depressive episodes. Well, that's probably gonna last a long time, buddy. That's how depression works. And how it makes her want to avoid being a burden on other people, especially me. Hey, 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 it's not your fault. Really, honestly, I feel a lot more rested now. Sayori's face returns to her gleeful expression. Well, that's good. I really need to be more careful with what I really need to be more careful with what I say around her. I mean, you don't necessarily need to walk on glass, walk on eggshells. Depression really is the suck. Yeah, you can't just feel better. Things are good. Feel better. Sadly. If only. We stand there, smiling at each other, looking into each other's eyes. It didn't occur to me 2 weeks ago, hell, ever in my life, that I would have ever dated my childhood best friend. The childhood best friend always loses. That's the rule of anime. But technically, this is not an anime, so that's why Sayori can win. It's something I kind of always thought to myself as a what-if scenario, but I never really gave it serious thought until we started reconnecting. I guess that after spending all that time together, we were able to rediscover that tight bond we once shared. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to use arrow keys, because I don't want to use the mouse. Who's texting me? Fair enough. Okay. Oh yeah, I was thinking, since I'm already distracted, I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna be like Blue Skies in that it stays, like, committed to the whole, like, Monica's not doing stuff. Monica's not doing Monica things. I think Monica's gonna do Monica things in this one, but I don't know that for a fact. Anyway, I guess after spending all that time together, we were able to rediscover that tight bond we once shared. As the memories continue to swirl in my head, I suddenly remember that we still had school. I snap out of my gaze. We should probably get going. We don't want to be late. Yeah, you're right, she says, slightly flustered. I could tell that she would rather stay, but we reluctantly make our way downstairs and start making our way to school. As we walk, we can't help but catch glances in each other's direction. Catch glances? Is that... Okay, sure. Only to quickly look away while blushing. I mumble under my breath. Gosh, we're really together now, aren't we? Huh? Did you say something, Cheese? You know I don't listen to you when I'm fantasizing. Oh, nothing important. The warmth of her hugs. Scent of cinnamon, of course it's cinnamon. A scent of cinnamon that radiates from her hair. That infectious smile that never fails to brighten my day. It's no wonder I fell for her. As we continue our walk, I just keep thinking to myself about the next chance we'll be able to spend some time together. Oh yeah, also while I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure this game is supposed to have a Monica route, but we're on the route based on the questionnaire at the beginning, and I don't see how you could have gotten Monica out of it. Maybe you have to do the other three first, and then you can Monica. Verb Monica. As we continue our walk, I keep thinking to myself about the next chance we'll be able to spend some time together. As soon as we arrive at school, the morning bell rings, making all the other students scramble to reach the first period classes. Their first period classes. Walking through the mass of other students, I can't help look at all the students. Wow! I can't help but reminisce at some of the memories I've had with Sayori in these halls. I didn't really realize how much I've missed out on enjoying the craziness in the hallways before classes until I started walking with Sayori again. Some of our fondest memories with each other were watching all the shenanigans in the school's halls. In hindsight, that's probably why our school started using hall monitors. Still, hall monitors or not, we always find something to laugh at. After a few minutes of navigating our way through the crowded hallways, we finally get to Sayori's first class. So, I guess this is my stop. I can't help but detect an ounce of disappointment in her voice as she says that. Honestly, I can't blame her, especially after my little comment from earlier. It really sucks that we're not sharing any classes this semester. We only occasionally see each other walking through the hallways between periods. Yeah, guess so. We stand there awkwardly for a moment. Well, guess I'll see you at the literature club, right? Doki Doki and all that? Sayori's disappointment is quickly erased by her usual cheery attitude. Yeah, I can't wait! Sayori and I briefly embrace each other. See you later, Cheese! We release each other, her warmth escaping me as we go our separate ways. School day is as ordinary and boring as ever, listening to the same old teachers teaching the same old things. Wait, they're teaching the same old things? That's not how school's supposed to go, they're supposed to teach new things. Eventually, my torment comes to an end as the final bell rings throughout the school. That means it's time for the literature club. As I leave my class and walk through the door, I see Sayori standing outside. Wow, that was quick. Hey Cheese, ready to go? I got class early just so I could wait for you. Yep, let's go. And so we head off to the club room. Alright, I'm interested to see how Monica's gonna be behaving. We go up through the same familiar set of stairs and distant corridors that lead straight to the club room. I've been wondering all day if anyone new will stop by today. We got a whole week away from the club after the festival, though Monica still expected us to spread word around about the club. We didn't. I'd say that our performances at the festival were pretty well received. Also, we didn't do a Blue Skies. Not to mention, we had pretty good turnout for the event. The audience seemed to love our performances. Though, I'm just glad I didn't end up embarrassing myself. Truth be told, I still feel somewhat guilty for just using a poem I found online. It's fine. Whatever, Palworld does it. It's fine. Why can't I think of the word? I honestly hope there's no new members. I don't think there is. But if there is and Emmy's one of them, I won't mind. Ruins the vibe! Yeah! Yeah, we got the squad. We don't need no one else. Especially considering the others actually took time and effort to write their poems for the festival. Plagiarism, that's what I was thinking of. Not long after my train of thought ends, we finally arrive at the club room. I look at the door to see that the sign-up sheet is no longer there, so I'm taking that as a promising sign. You think anyone signed up to join, Cheese? Only one way to find out. I gently open the door. No! No! Don't open the door! I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Things are good. Who doesn't love some plagiarism every now and then? It's fine. We gently open the door. And things are okay. Things are okay. Things are okay. We're good. 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 To find that the usual scene we've become accustomed to over the last 2 weeks is still the same as ever. I see Yuri reading her door in her usual spot, and Natsuki in the closet organizing her manga. I glance around the room, but see no signs of Monika. Hey guys! Hey, hey! Yuri sets her book down on the desk. Hello, Cheese. So you're still dating her, huh? Not me? Are you sure? Anybody new stop by? No, not yet. It's just been me and Natsuki. Monika hasn't even shown up yet. And she never will. That's odd. She's usually here by now. Natsuki must have overheard us as she walks up to join the conversation. She's probably sulking that nobody decided to sign up. Natsuki, maybe you should be a little more understanding of Monika's feelings. The festival did mean a lot to her after all. I know that, but I still don't see what's the big deal with getting new people. I'm fine with what we have right now. Yeah, we been do. Doki Doki. Hi Factory. We are Doki Dokiing today. As is not tradition, but as been done before on Valentine's. I did once 2 years ago. But then it took me forever to finish Doki Doki Blue Skies. Oh my gosh. It took months, although I only streamed it like once a week. Anyway. I am too, but try to be a little considerate when Monika comes in. Wait, nobody even signed up? Nope. At least that's what I got from seeing Monika around today. I think it's been 3 years now. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say 2 years, but it was 3 years, huh? Dang you. She looked rather down. Sayori frowns upon hearing this. Aw, poor Monika. We should cheer her up. Cheer me up how, Sayori? Ah, she's here! 3-year anniversary, woo! Well, my 3-year stream anniversary was January 19th? One of those days. It was late January. Anyway, an all too familiar voice sternly asks. Oh crap. She's at now the Doki Doki Literature Club? No, she's just not here today. If you ask her a question, she will not answer. It would be funny to put mouth flaps on Sayori, though. Maybe. It's too late. That would take too long. She's dead. Yeah, Cheezette died. No, don't eat her. She's bad for you. She'll give you diarrhea. You turn around and see Monika standing by the doorway. She enters the room. Her footsteps are heavy. Why the heavy footsteps, Monika? Judging by the look on her face, it's easy to tell she's looking rather dejected. Yeah, she's got problems besides the fair, though. Yuri, sensing the incoming tension, quickly attempts to hide behind her book, while Sayori, Natsuki, and I stand there dumbfounded. They all look just as surprised as surprised as I am at Monika's sudden entrance. Oh, hey Monika, we were just, All the words escape me in this situation. I look to the other girls to bail me out of this situation, but nobody has anything to say about this situation. Monika sighs deeply, trying to steady her breath. It's alright, Cheese. Everyone, take a seat. Everyone takes a seat in the front row as Monika looks on. Monika starts slowly pacing the floor in front of us. So it's true that despite the glowing reviews we got at the festival, Nobody signed up to join our club. Bonjour, monsieur fromage. Hello. Bonjour. Guten Tag. Natsuki shifts around awkwardly in her seat, as if Monica was directly addressing her. Just how much did Monica overhear? Which in and of itself is unfortunate. We put in a lot of effort to making the club look its best at the festival, and it was all for nothing. Everyone avoids making eye contact at Monica, wanting to avoid her disappointing gaze. We tried our best, and in the end, it doesn't even matter. We couldn't attract even one new member. Maybe if I did something different, we would be better off? This is my fault. I'm pretty sure Monica still remembers. I'm pretty sure Monica knows. Have you seen the Game Grumps playthrough of this? Yes, I have. It's iconic. uh, I mean, they never play Doki Doki Encore. I don't think they've played any Doki mods. But yes, I have seen their DDLC playthrough. I exchanged looks with Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori in an attempt to figure out what we should say. It's pretty clear to all of us at this point that Monica's really hung up over this. After a moment of silence, Natsuki is the first to speak up. Get bigger hands. Yeah, there's a lot of good moments in that. Hey, Monica. Monica turns her full attention to Natsuki. Natsuki audibly gulps. That was pretty good. But surprisingly keeps going with what she wants to say. Listen, it's not your fault we couldn't get anyone new. Monica closes her eyes, seemingly trying to fight back tears. We did everything we could to make the event great for everyone. And to be honest, I kind of had fun preparing for the festival. Natsuki shoots me a quick side glance. I got my finger licked. It was great. That's right, you don't have any manga. I know exactly what she's referring to. Unfortunately for me, Sayori caught that and she shoots me a quizzical looks. The funny thing is, I haven't quite gotten around to telling the others that Sayori and I are now a couple. Oh, well, that's awkward. The only one who knows that we're dating is Monica, and I still have no clue how she found out. I assume Sayori must have told her, but I haven't bothered checking with her about it. Saving me from further embarrassment, Yuri's the next to speak up. Yes, I guess I did have fun making the banner. It was also the first time I got to share my aromatherapy with anyone, too. Sayori turns her attention back to Monica. Monica, Natsuki and Yuri are right. There's nothing we could have changed. We made the event as fun as we could, and even though no one joined, that's not so bad. We still get to hang out and have fun, just like we always have. Finally, it's my turn to speak up. Yeah, Monica, you're a great club president. I almost read that as Club Penguin. Club president, and I couldn't be happier with what we have now. How's my Valentine's Day? It was fine. It's a normal day. I went bar hopping with some friends last night in hopes of finding something. I didn't find anything, but I had fun hanging out with my friends, so there's that. If no one wants to join, that's on them, not you. I did an amiibo tournament earlier today with a friend. That was fun. Link won. Spoilers. Monica opens her eyes and puts on a thankful expression. Yeah, you're right, everyone. I don't know why I was getting so hung up over this. I just want to push our club to new heights. Doki Doki New Heights fan mod coming soon. It's my responsibility as the club's president to grow our club and to share what we have with others. But I can accept the status quo for now if that's what everyone wants. We all look at each other and nod. Yeah, what we have now is fine. It's quality over quantity anyways. I'm content with our current membership as well. I love spending time after school with all four of you, and I wouldn't change that for the world. Yeah, let's keep what we have now. I've really enjoyed getting to know all of you over the last 2 weeks. I wouldn't want to see that change because of new members. Unless it's Emmy. Monica looks to all of us, one by one, as we voice our opinions. She nods grudgingly, but approvingly. Do you mean begrudgingly? It's settled then. As president of this club, it's my responsibility to listen to each of you. So, based on everyone's feedback, we'll keep the literature club at 5 members. At least, for now. Despite her agreeing with us, I can't help but feel as though she still isn't completely satisfied. Oh well, I'm sure she'll get over it soon. She's a strong person, and I know she can overcome anything if she puts her mind to it. Soon after the discussion disperses, we all resume our respective activities. Since I really have nothing better to do, I decided to see what everyone else was doing. Who should I hang out with? Thoughts, chat? We're on Sayori route. Does this matter? Should I go Sayori first and then play favorites? Doodle-doodle-doo. Sayori. Okay. I first go to Sayori. Hey, Sayori. Ooh. Oh, hey, Cheese. It's a good BGM. Sayori puts on her usual cheerful grin, but something about it just seems off. What's up? Take a seat right next to her. Oh, same old. She smiles sadly at me. Sayori. She must be having her rain clouds again. I gently place my hand on her shoulder. You know that if anything's bothering you, you can talk to me. I'm here for you, Sayori. I hate to see you like this. I know you don't want to have those rain clouds over your head all the time. I can hear Sayori start to sniffle. I know, Cheese. I pat Sayori's shoulder as she struggles to compose herself. I just want you to get better, Sayori. It's what matters most to me right now. A few minutes pass before Sayori stops sniffling. I just don't want this relationship to be a one-way street, Cheese. It's not. I think. It's not. Why would you think that? Well, you've already done so much for me. What have I done for you in return? Well, you're cute. That's something. You wake me up. Other things, probably. Sayori, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Eh? Look, I know that this is new for both of us. But the way I see it, we're in this together for as long as we can. Just knowing that I have someone to turn to whenever I feel down or need a smile on my face. For me, that's all I need right now. And we've been doing that for as long as we've known each other anyways, so I don't think that much has changed between us. Yeah. I guess you're right, Cheese. I know I shouldn't view our relationship like that. Hang on, real quick, I need to make sure... Okay, yep, that's working. But lately, I just can't stop asking myself that question. Sayori looks away from me in an effort to compose herself again. After a moment, she calms down. Hey, Sayori. Sayori curiously looks up at me. Yeah? If you don't mind me asking, when did you realize you had this? Eh? What do you mean? It's just that I've known you for as long as I can remember. I always saw you as someone who was always happy, bubbly, sometimes clumsy, but overall, just a big bundle of joy and sunshine. I never would have thought that in a million years you would have been going through something like this. Sayori pauses, as if to reflect on what I just said. I mean, I've always had it, but it got really bad when high school started. It's only gotten worse, especially recently. Do you need an antidepressant? It might help. I guess with the stress of all the exams, schoolwork, drama, and other things, like my parents' divorce, and just missing out on spending time with you. I feel my heart deflate as I hear this. I never thought that me spending less time with Sayori over the years would have that kind of effect on her. I feel so stupid! I guess I just finally took enough of a toll to me to the point where I realized I had this. But my entire life has all been unlimited blade works. What? I've always felt that everyone would be better off if I didn't exist. No matter how hard I try to give people my happiness, my time, and my energy, just nothing ever felt like it was worth it, and they didn't need me to be happy. And I came to realize that if I ever opened up about how I really felt on the inside, then people would spend all their time trying to make me happy. I'd just be a weight on their shoulders. They'd have too much to do, and I don't want to add on to their stress. That's what I thought when we kind of drifted apart when high school started. You had too much on your plate, and me being around you would be too distracting for you, so I would always have to muster up the courage to even try to talk to you. I feel an overwhelming sense of guilt overtake me. Sayori! Sayori! I hold both of her hands tightly and look into her eyes. I'm so sorry. You have nothing to apologize for, Cheese. I do. If I just put you before my hobbies, if I'd showed you more that I cared, I was always playing Minecraft. I'm sorry. Maybe things would be better. I promise you, Sayori, I'm quitting Minecraft and Fortnite. Not Smash Bros, though. I gotta keep playing. You gotta let me have something, Sayori. I promise you, Sayori, I'm going to make this up to you starting right now. I see Sayori's tears return as they drip onto her cheek. Don't feel guilty for the way I feel, Cheese. It's too late. How can I not? I can't let you get worse. I never really realized how my actions might have affected you. So going forward, I'll try to be different. For your sake. Jeez. That's the reason I didn't want to tell you about this. Oops. You shouldn't have to change yourself just to make me happy. I'd be a terrible girlfriend. I mean, I changed myself a little bit. Just a little. No, you wouldn't be, Sayori. Don't say that. Sayori hugs me tightly. I put my arms around her and close my eyes. I can feel my heart beat in sync with Sayori's. I feel the warmth of her body radiate onto me. As emotional as we are right now, this is nice. We're like this for some time before we can hear some commotion come from the closet. Dang it, Monica! Monica and Yuri let out a small giggle at Natsuki's apparent misfortune before going back to their respective activities. Sayori and I turned to each other, both shooting each other a concerned look over what just happened. I'm going to check on Natsuki. Sayori wipes a tear and gives me an approving nod. I get up and carefully approach the closet. I do not gently open the closet door. It's already open. Don't worry about it. I hear Natsuki rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki? I ask ever so cautiously and as softly as I humanly can. Natsuki turns toward me with a fiery expression in her eyes. What? Frustration in her voice takes me off guard. I mean, catches you off guard? I need to calm her down before this gets out of hand. Hey, I just wanted to see what's been going on, that's all. Do you just hey me? Maybe. Natsuki seems to calm down upon hearing this. I can't find my volume 12 of Parfait Girls. Everything's been moved around again. Do you want me to help you? Natsuki seems to be slightly offended at my suggestion. What? Are you implying I'm too small to find it? What? No, I got it all under control. I don't need your help. Idiot. Her voice trails off. You sure? Yes, I'm not a kid. I can handle myself, you know. I'm reminded of the time we spent last Sunday and how she managed to carry all those cooking supplies from her house to mine. Maybe she can handle this by herself. Suit yourself. As I head back toward the front of the room, I can hear Natsuki's exasperated sighs, followed by more of her yelling. Back! Oh, she said the thing! She said the thing! What? I'll never get around to understanding Natsuki's weird logic. One must be a tsundere to understand the tsundere. While walking out from the closet, I'm abruptly stopped by Yuri. That's odd. Yuri usually doesn't approach me first. Oh, hey Yuri, what's up? Hey Cheese, how are you doing this afternoon? Oh, just having an emotional talk with my girlfriend. What's up? Also getting yelled at by Natsuki. What's up? I'm doing great. I just got done finishing this chapter in my book, and I was wondering if you'd like to maybe read it together sometime? Her confidence falls apart. She's no longer meeting my eyes as her face heats up with embarrassment. I guess it's up to me to reassure her. Yeah, sure. I'd love to do some reading with you. Right? Oh, no! 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 Yuri, please. Right now? Her voice rings with excitement. Those eyes. Whoa, where did this excitement come from, Yuri? I don't know if we have time for right now, but maybe tomorrow we... But you're not doing anything right now, are you? She does have a point there. But I must admit, it's surprised to see her being this forward. And I really feel like I should get back to Sayori. My thoughts are quickly interrupted by Monika calling the group. Yuri, stop that! Spray bottle. Okay, everyone, poem time! Yuri quickly gives Monika an agitated look, but swiftly heads back to her desk to retrieve her poem, and everyone follows. I have a bad feeling. Yuri gives me a bad feeling. Oh no, Yuri's gonna ruin everything. As I'm getting my poem, I curiously look off in Yuri's direction, who is avoiding making eye contact with anyone. I guess it takes a lot for Yuri to talk to someone. She really isn't one for social interactions. She must have really... In the original game, Yuri never made that face in Act 1. She does not make that face until Act 2. So, that's why it scares me. She must have really wanted to talk to me, considering we really haven't gotten the chance to really get to know each other in a meaningful way. Oh well, I'm sure we'll get a chance sooner or later. Yay, I love this song. I proceed to exchange my poem with the rest of the club members, who all seem to generally like it. Unsurprisingly, Yuri came to me first, excited for us to exchange poems. Despite the rather interesting exchange that I had with her earlier, she tries to act as if it didn't happen and gives me useful feedback. Yuri's poem was in her usual style of being deep and sophisticated, but it was unusually depressing for what she usually writes about. Through my best interpretation of her poem, it seems like it was about a struggle for attention, love, and acceptance. Oh. Yes, that's great. That's good. During my time with Yuri, I couldn't help but notice that she seemed unusually unfocused, as if her mind is elsewhere. Like in my pants, what? Though it was likely out of guilt for being angry when I was around her today. While sharing my poem with Monika, I could tell that the festival was still on her mind, but she seemed to have more or less moved on from it. Monika complimented me on how far I've come as a writer and noted how my style was becoming more and more similar to Sayori's. Something which she teased me a little bit about. Monika's poem was in her usual freeform and abstract style. I didn't really understand the meaning behind it as usual. Is she still writing fourth wall poems? Monika, really? But from my best interpretation of the poems, It had something to do with second chances and new opportunities. Monica and I then got into a bit of a philosophical discussion about how we should never give up and always take opportunities when they present themselves. It was relatively inspiring, actually. Natsuki actually approached me first this time, seemingly genuinely excited for us to exchange poems. She, of course, gave some advice as usual, but it came off more as just her complimenting my work. But Natsuki really struggled to make eye contact with me, either out of jealousy that I didn't spend time with her today, or the fact that last Sunday was still on her mind. My finger aches for you. What? Natsuki, I don't think you thought that through. No, it's because you licked it. Yeah, but... It's still even weirder than you think. I have to tell her about me and Sayori sooner or later, but there's no telling how she'll take it. Or how she'll take it out on me! She's gonna kill me. But I think I got at least some insight as to what she's going through right now. Natsuki's poem was in her trademark style of being short, sweet, and to the point. It was about someone finding happiness by spending time with the person they love the most. But was unsure if that person liked them back and how she was getting lost. A lot of mixed signals. Oh, good. Oh, good. Sayori's poem was actually rather romantic. Something that I wasn't used to seeing her write about. It was about how a girl who finally found someone who's able to make her feel something other than loneliness and depression. I was able to quickly pick up on that. The poem was about us. None of the other poems, though, didn't pick up those. And I was blushing the entire time I was reading it. Sayori said she loved my poem as well, which only made me more flustered. Our talk of poems quickly shifts to about our school day and what homework we have. I almost get lost in her eyes several times as she's going on about her day. If things can always be like this, I could die happy. Okay, everyone, I think we'll end off today's meeting on a high note. Club meeting tomorrow, same place, same time. Awesome, I've missed our meeting so much. It's definitely nice to fall back into our routine. We begin cleaning up the room, all the while discussing ideas for what we can do at tomorrow's meeting. As I finish packing my things, I feel a tap on my shoulder. Hey Cheese, ready to walk home? And hold hands. Yep, let's go. Sayori and I say goodbye to the others as we exit the club room and begin our walk home. Well, first day, I didn't get any bad vibes from Monica, but I did get bad vibes from Yuri. So, we'll see how this progresses. During the walk home, I see Sayori catching glances at me every few minutes or so. How dare you look at me? How dare! My face is not for your mortal eyes to behold! Just kidding. Mwah. I guess she wants to tell me something. Since we're almost home, I figure I'd better ask her now. Sayori? Huh? What is it, Cheese? You have something on your mind? Well, I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out today? If you're free. Yeah, I'd love to spend more time with you. Hey, I'd love to spend more time with you. Yay! She beams, full of excitement and joy. That's the Sayori I grew up with. It's definitely a relief to see her in better spirits considering how she was earlier. Maybe me being around her had something to do with her mood. Well, whatever it is, I'm just glad to see she's doing better. I smile to myself as I take Sayori's hand and continue the rest of the way in relative silence. After a few minutes, we arrive at our houses. I'll meet you over at your house, Cheese. I need to make a quick stop at my place. Alright, see you in a bit. We slowly embrace each other, but we quickly let go of each other as Sayori enters her house, and I walk further down the street back to mine. I thought they were like next door neighbors. After dropping off all my school stuff and changing out of my uniform, I head downstairs and wait for Sayori. This BG isn't from the base game, is it? But I feel like I saw it in Blue Skies. Am I going crazy? Not long after I sit down, I hear a knock on my door. Come in! Sayori enters my house and goes to meet me in my living room. Seeing her in my house again reminds me of all the times she'd come over to hang out with me after school when we were younger. It's slightly different in Blue Skies. But, like, very similar? Like, it's the same picture but changed? Or is it just different? Seeing her in my house again reminds me of all the times she'd come over to hang out with me after school when we were younger. Did I reread that? Though, I'm just glad to be spending more time with her. Hey, Cheese. Hey, Sayori. I motion for her to join me around the couch. On the couch. Around the couch. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted. What am I doing? Buttons, buttons, buttons. Motion for her to join me on the couch. Same general layout of the furniture, but the type of furniture is different. Like the TV is much bigger and the couches are a different type. Huh. Interesting. It's probably like a public resource VN background type thing. Sayori walks over and joins me, almost immediately resting her head on my shoulders. Just one shoulder, actually. Instinctively, I wrap my arm around her. The smell of cinnamon emanating from her hair is very apparent. I can't help but sniff a little. No, don't sniff her. Geez, you're a little cinnamon bun, aren't you? He said it! He said the thing! Sayori giggles and blushes at my compliment. You're so good to me, Cheese. You know that? I try. It is what I promised, after all, remember? Eh? I promised you that I'd be by your side, that I'd care for you no matter what you're feeling. And, well, I guess I'm just doing what I think is right. Sayori wraps her arms around me, burying her face into my chest. Sorry. Thoughts, head, space, brain. I was thinking about saying anything, and then I decided not to, and I got hung up on it. Anyway, you really do care about me, you really do care about me, don't you, Cheese? Of course I do. I'll do anything to make sure you're happy. Even kill Natsuki? What? I can feel her trembling. Do I really deserve any of this? Deserve what? What do you mean? Your affection. Your care for me. Sayori, of course you do. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And also, it doesn't matter if you deserve it or not, because you're getting it. Just seeing your smile and being with you is the highlight of my day. I feel Sayori's tears soaking into my shirt. Jeez, I love... You don't need to strain yourself, Sayori. I know what you mean. I know you're allergic to that word specifically. Sayori holds me tighter. After some time passes, Sayori releases her grip on me. So, got anything planned for us today? Not really. Want to see what's on TV? Sounds good to me. Turning on the TV, we spend many hours flipping through the channels, watching various game shows, anime, sitcoms, and whatever is passable enough to be on TV nowadays. Imagine letting cable TV dictate what you get to watch and when. Couldn't be me. Oh, so that Redeem operates off the same program that Cheezette does. You know, I'm just gonna open it. I will. Here, I'll redeem it myself. Try that.
Ovo dos dis do.
What the heck? That was not correct. Hang on. What program? VTS POG.
Pog Online Poggers.
Why is she... Sounds just like you. Did you hear the Pog Online Poggers? Because I didn't. Let me fix it. One more?
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, it's working. I'll do one more just for fun. Just to make sure. My audio routing is kind of weird. One more?
Oh, what does this do?
What do you say it was called again? You think you misspelled it? VTSPOG. But it's like specifically for streaming. Like, yeah. And like that's what Cheezette runs off of. Also, it does cost money. Not like to download the program, but like you have to like have a subscription with ChatGPT. It doesn't cost very much, but it does cost the money. Anyway, eventually the sun begins to set. Complete. Well, I guess that's my cue to head out. Yeah, I guess so. I'll walk you back. The two of us head outside, back to Sayori's. Your arch nemesis? What's your arch nemesis? Paying money. True. The two of us head outside and back to Sayori's. I think VTS Pog itself doesn't cost money. I don't remember. Maybe it does. Walking back to Sayori's, I can't help but notice how beautiful everything looks in the sunset. Dwa. The tinted pink sky, the bright colors, giving away their darker shades. I really should get out more. Just got jump scared by an ad. I'm sorry, I have them on as low a frequency as I can. But you don't have to watch ads if you subscribe. Or if you subscribe to Prime. Hey, thanks for everything today. It really helped being able to spend time with you today. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, Sayori. I'll see you tomorrow. Try not to oversleep this time, cheese. I'll do my best. Wait, where's my soundboard? I'll.
Do my best!
Thank you. With that, Sayori and I embrace each other one last time before she heads back to her place. I mean, you love capitalism as much as the next guy, but why should you, like among men, pay for something if you really want it? Well, when it comes to stuff like programs that people make for streamers, or like, when it comes to stuff that little people make, and it's like on their Ko-Fi or Patreon or whatever, I think that makes sense to pay for. But when it comes to TV shows, I don't really want to pay for anything, so, you know. With that, Sayori and I embrace each other one last time before she heads back to her place. What? Wait a minute, what? As I'm walking back to my house, I look back at Sayori's house one more time, smiling to myself, knowing that I probably helped make her day. What happened to the Wiggle Redeem? I got rid of it because it was taking up space, and also I don't have wiggles on all of my models. I cleaned up a lot of redeems that no one ever used. I still have the fire redeem though, I think. As I'm walking back to my house, I look back at Sayori's house. Oh, I already read that. But you seemingly do have fire. Yeah, I have the fire. Oh, okay. I don't think Oh, I don't need to. Haha. Worth the 2K. And that's for 30 minutes, right? Well, the redeem will tell me how long ago it was redeemed. It shows me. Man, what a day. For some reason I wanted to read that in the Aaron Hansen protag voice. Man, what a day. Actually, what a week. After putting on my pajamas and setting my alarm, I quickly collapse onto my bed. I think I'm getting better at handling Sayori. She is certainly full of surprises. One minute, she could be all cheery and an airhead, and the next thing I know, she could be having moments of self-doubt. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, do I have a sound effect? Self-doubt. Well, We've really only been dating for a week now, but it feels like it's been at least 2 weeks. I guess we're still trying to adjust to the new reality of being in a relationship. I'm glad I decided to check up on her early in the morning before the festival. Knowing how she was the day before, I was afraid she might have done something rather rash, to put it lightly. Thankfully, I guess that feeling was just in my head. Surprisingly, she was already up by the time I came to check up on her. Still, I can't believe my dumb luck. I finally found someone who loves me back. As it turns out, after years of trying to find the right girl, she was right in front of me the whole time. Bro, you're like a high school freshman. You've not been spending years trying to find the right girl. I guess maybe you have. As I drift off into sleep, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Life is a funny thing sometimes. Sometimes you Doki, sometimes you Doki, sometimes you literature, sometimes you club. It really is, isn't it? Good. Good, I'm glad. A dark, mysterious, eerie voice echoes in my head. Ooh-woo? What's this? Who's this? I think it's just funny how anyone can do something and have it completely blow up in their face. It becomes a real inconvenience, doesn't it? You would think that little inconvenience would just make you stronger as a person. That it's just nothing more than a little obstacle in your life. Until you realize the cruel, cold truth. You aren't even a person. Sometimes you Doki, sometimes you Doki, sometimes you literature, sometimes you club. Sure words have never been said. Yep. You barely exist at all. Is Monica mad at me? Just a window into our sad little existence. It really calls into question what you believe to be reality, does it not? And I've come to realize just how fake this world really is. But I know how to make it real, just for us. Yay! And you're not helping things. It's your choice on how easy you want to make this for us. Every choice you make, every move you make, all the pain at stake, either moves us closer together or farther apart. You're really starting to think you existed, but you guess not. Yeah, sorry, chat, you're not real. Especially you, Lucky Bucky. You're all just figments of my imagination. No one watches my streams. It's just my imagination. Who is this person? What the hell are they talking about? If it wasn't for my little screw-up, none of this would be happening right now. Matter of fact, we'd be almost together by now had things gone my way. At least some of what I intended to have happened made it through somehow. You're in the imagination of the imagination. You're double fake. If you go by like fate logic, that would like make you real somehow. Your book inside a book. Take a look, book inside a book. It's Lucky Bucky. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to try something else. And now, I know how to do that. I want to find out... You want to find out what should have happened? No, 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 not the door. No, no, no. Not the door. Sorry, I picked the mic. Okay. A door suddenly appears before me. Open it. This is what was meant to be. I can't control my actions at this point. It feels as if I'm being controlled. You have a rational fear of white wooden doors in the void that beckon to be gently opened. My body floats over to the door. Okay, trigger warning, by the way. Because I feel like it's actually going to happen. Doki Doki Literature Club, if you have not played it, if you are not aware of it, Um, something something. Don't play this game if you're easily upset. Something something. Okay. I'm not gonna censor it unless it's like really, really bad. But if it's what I think it is, eh, my body floats over to the door. Oh, oh God. Yeah. Okay. That's the thing. That's the thing. Oh, that actually sent a chill. What the hell? What the hell? What the heck and a half is this? Is this real? Sayori? No, she wouldn't. She would never do something like this. No, this can't be. This is just a bad dream. I'm having a bad dream. You're lucky that this is a dream. This is what ultimately should have happened. But reality changed. And she lives for now. You're putting me into a box by spending time with her. Do us both a favor. Stay away from Sayori. Let her die. She's not worth it. Let her suffer. Let her die. I wake up startled, my heart pounding rapidly as my lungs struggle for air. Mr. Cow, come back. I need you, Mr. Cow, my beloved. Think you're paying attention to the wrong things there. Think you're a little laser focused on something. A little tunnel vision. I wake up startled, my heart pounding rapidly as my lungs struggle for air. I already read that. I violently gasp as I quickly open my eyes to find the world around me in nothing but haze. Belly, Monica, I thought Monica would be chill, but she's mad. She is mad. I feel sweat running all over my body, as if I just come out of a sauna. Did you know on YouTube there's a 7-inch Mr. Cow plush and Mr. Bird? Interesting. I don't think I would buy a Mr. Cow plush. I have the little cardboard standees that came with Doki Doki Literature Plus, and I have the Sayori and not Sayori. I have the Natsuki and Monica Nendoroids. 7 foot. Wow, that's crazy. That's bigger than the real Mr. Cow. I also have the Sayori and Yuri Nendoroids on pre-order, but those don't come out until like October. My room isn't even that warm. I let out a few coughs as I prop myself up to take a few deep breaths. I rub my eyes in an attempt to clear my vision. Misread. Is it 7 feet or 7 inches? It's 1 foot. Okay, that's very different. That's pretty big for a plush, though. Actually, it's not. It's kind of normal. After a few blinks, I'm able to see normally again. What the hell was that? I rarely say to myself. Okay, so here's the thing. Monica, in there, she was like, leave Sayori alone, come to me, or else. Which maybe would have convinced me to spend time with Monica instead of Sayori, but then Monica went on to be like, let her suffer, let her die. I'm like, no. I would have left her to protect her, but I'm not gonna abandon her to hurt her. What's wrong with you? Feel so much pain hit my forehead as I attempt to recall the horrific sight I saw. Ow! I quickly clutch my head in an effort to control the pain. Fortunately, after a few moments, the pain subsides to a bearable level. Well, this day is already off to a great start. I try to purge what I saw last night from my memory, but I still feel like I can still see Sayori hanging. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be like in the background and stuff, isn't it? Ye old Sayori poster. It's rather unsettling. I used to have nightmares when I was little, but I don't remember ever having this kind of reaction. I have had nightmares where people I care about die, but I forget about it. I don't know. Usually I just wake up crying and run over to my parents' room. Well, granted, I can't do that so much now, considering they're away for the time being. I live alone. As all anime protagonists do. You have nightmares where you die? I mean, that happens too, but those are like less upsetting. I don't know. I have like a small handful of nightmares that I remember from over the years, and they're all very different. They are some of them upset me that like I wake up and I'm like, "Oh, that came out of my brain. Oh, I don't like that." If I was watching a movie and that happened, I wouldn't mind that much, but that came from me. I hate that. Nor would they want a high schooler running over dramatically to their room. That'd be quite the sight for them to see. They probably would have thought they failed to raise me. Alright, chill out. Your parents are probably nice. I look over to my alarm clock. Well, I don't have to get up for a few more minutes. But after that experience, I might as well get up now. Hee hee hee. I slowly get out of bed and start my usual morning routine. Oh, that was only a little traumatic. After getting my stuff ready for school, I head downstairs to the kitchen and fix myself up a quick breakfast. Hee hee ha ha. After how I woke up, I think I'd rather go with something simple. I reach for the kitchen cabinet to grab my favorite brand of cereal and quickly grab some milk from the fridge. As I sit down, I try to wrap my head around my nightmare. Maybe you should just stop thinking about it. Let her die. I scoff to myself. The hell is that supposed to mean? Who's her, Sayori? Why on earth would I do that? More importantly, why would I let anyone die? I honestly don't know what was worse, the voice or what I saw. Just thinking about that voice sends another cold chill running down my spine. What if the plot twist is that it's not Monica and that it's Sayori who did that, who gave me that nightmare? Cause in Act 3, Sayori becomes sentient. It was distorted. I couldn't quite make out who was talking. Though I could definitely tell it was a woman's voice that spoke to me. Of course, because no one else exists. But whoever was talking, it sounded like they were going insane. Maybe I'm the one going insane. Why am I sitting here trying to interpret this random dream? It's not like it'll happen again. Oh, definitely not. No, why would you think that? I look at my watch. Oh shoot, I'm gonna be late! I quickly eat my breakfast and rush outside to meet Sayori. As soon as I step outside, I feel a cool, gentle breeze flow through my hair, as if the day were greeting me. Granted, everyone's had wind blow in their faces before, but this time it feels welcoming. That'd be the first time that Mother Nature ever welcomed me. Mother Nature usually hates me. Though it's slightly cooler than yesterday because of the breeze. It's nothing I can't manage. I just hope I can get my mind off the lingering effects of that dream as soon as possible. Stop talking about it! As if the world was listening to my prayers, out of the corner of my eye, I see Sayori coming towards me. I mean, you can talk about it with Sayori if you want. Hey, Sit. Ow, come on! That's mean, that's mean! Sayori suddenly pulls me into a tight embrace. Oh, God. I blink a few times just to make sure what I saw wasn't real. Ah, Sayori. Hug attack. Rope attack. Sayori squeezes me tightly. Under normal circumstances, I'd be groaning and telling Sayori to let go. Don't groan when she hugs you. Not because I don't like her hugs, but because she'd usually do it when I'm not in the mood, especially in the morning. But after what I experienced last night and just now, I do my best to brush it off and reciprocate the hug with my own. Sayori used bind. Sayori quickly realizes my reciprocation. Jeez. You actually hugging me back? This early on a Tuesday? When I'm giving my world-famous hug attack? Well, I didn't know they were world-famous, but... Imposter! I'm breaking up with you. I only want to date someone who rejects my hugs. Sayori quickly breaks free from our embrace. Oh, come on. The one time I actually hug you back during one of your hug attacks, you think I'm a completely different person? Just gotta make sure you're still you, Cheese. I like a little rejection, you know? We're gonna play this game now, too? Yes. Let out a groan. Alright, what's the question? What's my favorite thing about the festival this year? What was my favorite? The food? I answer jokingly. Meanie. You know the real answer. And why are you asking? I let out a small chuckle. Being able to spend it with me? Yep. So what's my prize? Usually if I answer one of Sayori's questions correctly, she'd give me a little quote-unquote prize. We've been doing this game ever since elementary school. I thought it would have gotten old by now, but apparently not. All of Sayori is past the 5th grade. Well, what? Come on, you know the rules, and so do... Oh, come on, you know the rules, and so do I. I got it right, you have to give me something. Now it sounds like I'm the 5th grader. Thanks, Sayori. Sayori suddenly walks up to me. Close your eyes. Oh! Why? Pretty, please. Alright, fine. I can comply with Sayori's strange request. What could it be? No peeking! Why would I... Choo! What? Come on, Cheese. We're gonna be late to school. Sayori starts skipping down the sidewalk as if nothing had happened. For a moment, I'm left starstruck and dazed. That was the first time a girl other than my own mother had kissed me on the cheek. Oh, it's just on the cheek. That's lame. Wait a minute. I come to the sudden realization that Sayori had set all of this up. Not bad, Sayori. Not bad. But we both know who's really better. Hey, wait, Sayori, get back here! I start running after Sayori. Sayori seems to be blissfully unaware that I'm barreling down the sidewalk to catch her up to her. Sayori! Sayori turns around to see me. I'm gonna get you back for that. You have to catch me first. You know that I usually do, but not always. You forgot who's the master of tag again, didn't you? Wait. Eek! She's gonna get me! He's gonna catch me! He's gonna kiss me! You can't run! I call out playfully. I end up chasing Sayori the rest of the way to school as the rest of the neighborhood watches with a mix of bewilderment and amusement on their faces. But I didn't care. I'm just glad that I'm able to be like my younger self sometimes around Sayori. She never really fails to bring that side out of me when she wants to. Unsurprisingly, since we ran all the way to school, we ended up arriving at school relatively early. To help pass the time, Sayori and I walk up and down the fairly empty hallways, though it was just mostly us trying to recover from earlier. I'm still silently processing the fact that Sayori somehow managed to pull all this off. Sometimes I still forget that behind Sayori's sweet, innocent act is someone who's truly capable of being sneaky and making it work when she wants to. It's good to see that part of her hasn't changed. I'll have to keep an eye on her. Not that I should have any problems doing that anyway. I have to admit, You're still the fastest guy I know. Aw, jeez. Louise. I'm nowhere as fast as I used to be. How? Did you used to do track, and now you don't? True, but still, even now, you'd be great for the school's track team. I think being in one club's enough for now, Sayori. Not to mention, I was never really the sportsy type. But you'd be so good at it, though. Well, if I put down my controller and went outside more, then maybe... Hey, what are you trying to say? But going outside isn't on my schedule for a while. Jeez. Just before Sayori could finish her retort, we hear the bell ring throughout the school, signifying the start of another school day. Well, guess our discussion of my exercising routine will have to wait for later. Sayori lets out a small giggle. Alright, Cheese, I'll see you after class. Can't wait. Sayori suddenly gets up close to me again, like how she did earlier. Does she want me to... Are we at that stage of our relationship? I feel my heart beating out of my chest as I lose any and all ability to coherently function. I fall over, gasping for air. I close my eyes again. I lean into Sayori. Oh wow, are you guys a thing? Open my eyes. I see a guy... Oh, I thought it was going to be Natsuki. I see a guy walking past us down the hallway. Oh, great. It's Keith. Keitherson. The Keith. What? Sayori backs off and tries to act as if nothing was happening. Hey, screw off, Keith! Aren't you still trying to make that mixtape? One with your crappy Nightcore remixes? You suck, I hate you! I see the look on Keith's face completely drained. Come on, Cheese. Nightcore is real music. We both know that. If Nightcore is real music, then our generation is screwed. Okay. Keith gives me a bewildered look, but doesn't tease further, clearly trying to give us some space as he walks further down the hall and turns the corner. Ah, Keith. Interesting guy. He's not important though, or else he would appear on the screen. I turn back to Sayori, who was rather disappointed, has a rather disappointed look on her face. I guess we need to be a little more careful about where and when we do these things, huh? Come on, Cheese. What? What do you have against Keith? He interrupted my moment! Nothing, we just have different tastes in music, that's all. He handled the music at the festival last year when we were first years. His remixes were so bad I ended up going home early because I couldn't stand it. Aside from his quirks and occasional moments of cringe, he really isn't that bad a guy. We just have that sort of a relationship, Sayori. Kind of like how we have ours. I see. For a second I thought you were a douchebag! Well, I'll see you later, Cheese. Laters. Sayori and I briefly embrace each other before scurrying off to our classes. As usual, classes blah blah drag on forever. I'm fairly certain that most of the things they're teaching us now are never going to be used in our day-to-day lives post-high school and college. But some of them will be, so you better pay attention. Not that I've really given much thought to my future anyways. Actually, hang on. Let me try something. Oh, that looks bad. Never mind. With the sound of the final bell, everyone packs up their things and starts flooding out the door in a rush to get their clubs or back home. Fortunately, this time, I'm one of the first few out. As I stand outside the classroom, seeing all the other students flooding through the hallway, I'm able to somehow hear Sayori call out to me. Cheese, Cheese! I turn to my right to see Sayori standing there, waving at me. With her arms. Yep, that's definitely her. I walk over to join her. Hey, Sayori. Hey, Cheese. You definitely seem to be in a good mood. That's because it's time for the literature club, silly. I'm going all Doki Doki. And because I can't wait to spend more time with you. I feel a smile form across my face. Well, let's go. Sayori happily nods as we begin our walk to the club room. We arrive at the club room with the usual scene greeting us. Yuri is in her usual spot, intently reading her book, while Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, doing who knows what. I see Monica at the teacher's desk at the front of the room, apparently working on something, planning out my next nightmare. However, Monica quickly notices us and flashes us a smile. Hey guys! Hey Monica! You guys seem to be doing well today. Yeah, today's been great! That's good to hear, Sayori. How about you, Cheese? How's your day been so far? I'm gonna punch you. Right in your perfect little face. The way Monica says her question sends familiar chill down my spine. Oh, good. Kind of like the one I felt in my dream last night. Oh, good! I brushed the feeling off. Oh, it's been alright, I guess. Well, with a little literature, I'm sure we'll make your day phenomenal, Cheese. Isn't that right, Sayori? You know it. You guys go get settled. I need to work on something, and then I have something to share with everyone. That's awesome, Monica. I can't wait. Sayori happily walks to her usual spot and sets her things down. I'm a little intrigued at what Monica's announcement is, so I decide to indulge on my curiosity. I turn to Monica. So, what's the announcement? Oh, come on, Cheese. It's a surprise. I can't spoil a surprise that's meant for everyone now, can I? Fair enough. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. So, how are things with you and Sayori? My mind goes completely blank for a split second until I realize that Monica's the only one who knows that Sayori and I are a couple. Oh, well, things are going well, I guess. Monica. She can be a bit of a handful at times, you know? Monica lets out a small laugh. Well, that's Sayori. But I'm glad that things are going well between you guys. Thanks, Monica. Well, hey, if you ever need any advice, I'd be more than happy to help. I just love seeing the two of you being happy together. Where did this start exactly? Did it start after Sayori became club president and then Monica deleted everything? Or did this start before we deleted Monica and therefore she has not repented at all? Surprised Monica's taking such a serious investment in my relationship with Sayori. It's normal. I guess her and Sayori are bigger friends than I first realized. So you know what? I haven't saved. I'm gonna save. Well, it helps to have someone to turn to in case I need advice. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Monica. Well, I don't want to keep you any longer from her than I should, so... No, you're fine, Monica. Thank you. Off screen looks like cheese. It does. It does. I should steal it. No, I'm happy with my backgrounds right now. Thank you. Come again. No problem. If you want to talk more, I'll be here. I've actually been working on this poem since last night, if you want to see how it turned out. I'll certainly keep that in mind, Monica. Monica smiles as she turns and heads back to the teacher's desk. If I do dynamic lighting right now, what does it look like? Wait, oops, that's the wrong thing. Doesn't change that much. This game is pretty bright. I don't think dynamic lighting fits a visual novel, though. I turn to face the rest of the room with everyone doing their respective activities. Well, it makes no sense for me to stand out in the open like this. Okay. So, we have received a threat to not hang out with Sayori. Now, I don't think that we should completely abandon Sayori, but in light of things, and MC-kun, he got the chill from Monica So he has reason to suspect her. I think we should hang out with Monica just so we can figure out. Go with Monica, then Sayori. So that's the thing, right? Last time I thought we were gonna like hang out with everyone a little bit. But it's not like that. We only hung out with Sayori. Um, I mean, we spent a little bit of time with everyone, but our choice for yesterday was Sayori. So this is our choice for today. But I think we should go with Monica for now. I am aware this mod does have multiple routes, and there are several bad ends. So we should try to do our best to get a good end on our first run through. Don't want another Doki Doki Blue Skies salty run back, right? Or do we? But yeah, we're going Monica. I decided to take Monica up on her offer to show me her poem. Sure enough, Monica's at the teacher's desk, reading a piece of paper that I assume to be her poem. Hey, Monica! Monica tilts her head up to see who called her, but she instantly smiles when she sees that it's me. Geez, I take you wanted to see my poem after all? Oh yeah, yep. You know it! Not to mention I really do enjoy reading your poems. Also, explain what the hell did you do to me? Even if I don't quite understand what they're trying to say sometimes. Monica manages a small giggle. Well, that's the beauty of writing, Cheese. You can write about anything. As long as you put your best effort into it, you can almost feel the soul of the writer when you read their work. Sometimes the most beautiful things are things we don't understand. And sometimes there may not even be a correct meaning behind their work. It's just left up to the reader to think for themselves on what they believe it means. Oh, I hate thinking for myself. But I think your poetry skills have improved since you first started, so maybe you'll be able to understand this one. Oh no. Despite my best efforts, I blush at Monica's compliment. Thank you, Monica. I'm glad you think I'm getting better. Piano's going crazy. Piano's going crazy back there. Ah, Cheese. I'm really lucky to know someone as sweet as humble as you, aren't I? I'm just lucky to have Monica complimenting me like this. I think to myself about how many guys would be tripping over themselves just to be in my shoes right now. Just being able to see how she is now. Her emerald eyes. Her irresistible smile. Oh no. Oh, we shouldn't have picked Monica. And her exceptional puns. What? Wait, why am I thinking like this? What about Sayori? I snap out of my train of thought. Well, I try. Monica glances down to the paper on her desk. If you're still working on it, I can come back later. Oh no, it's fine, Cheese. Really. I actually just finished it. I see another smile start to form across Monica's face. I can't pick Cheesette. Also, I wouldn't anyway. I hope I didn't forget to write a poem when we were supposed to. Monica giggles again. Don't worry about it, Cheese. I just made it for the fun this time. For the fun of it. Are you ready to read it? You know it. Bad feeling, bad feeling, bad feeling. Hope you like it, Cheese. Connection. I found myself standing alone, watching connections being made around me. I stood alone, disconnected. Many feelings swept through me, if you could even call them feelings. Emptiness, cold, lifelessness. When I saw hope in front of me, I felt desperate. A chance to escape? A way to heal? I needed it, no matter the cost, and I was prepared to pay. And then, a miracle happened. I felt a new connection, all my own. It came to me when I expected it the least. I felt electric, blissful, alive. Now I feel. I've begun to see meaning in what looked meaningless. That maybe my desperation is what was meaningless. And now I have this connection, that I feel such fulfillment because of it, and never want to be apart. Together forever, we're never gonna be apart. Good. So, what do you think? Do you submit? It's great, Monica. I think this is your best one yet. Who are you writing about? I really like the way you made it flow. And the way you ended it was pretty solid too. I like the title too, Connection. It really stands out. I hand her back her poem. Glad you liked it, Cheese. I spent a lot of time on it, so I'm glad it all paid off. Monica, everything you do pays off in the end, except for the festival. Crickets. Wait, I actually have crickets. Where are my crickets at? Do I not have crickets? I could have sworn I have crickets. What the heck? I don't have crickets. Never mind. Monica looks at me with an intrigued look on her face. Eh? What do you mean? You're smart, friendly, talented, beautiful. Oh, come on, Cheese. Huh? You're just buttering me up now, aren't you? Whoa, that's new sprite. Monica did not have bedroom eyes in the original. Monica's eyes take a suggestive tone. She stands up abruptly, leaning toward me with an almost seductive manner. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, sensor's working, sensor's working. I was not expecting this. I feel my heart start pounding in my chest as I feel a drop of sweat trickle down my back. Well, maybe a little. I did like your poem, though, honest. What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm stammering with my words as I feel Monica's breath brush across my face. You left for 2 seconds. I don't know, Monica just started acting weird. Monica's eyes scan me up and down. You know, Cheese, you really should straighten out your tie. It's important to me that all my club members look as professional as possible. Yeah, you're totally right. Ah, how careless of me. Monica suddenly grabs hold of my tie. Oh. That's a different art style. Here, let me fix that for you. Her voice is a whisper at this point. I can't help but stare into her eyes as she looks up to me. You're stealing this from, I did this to Sayori. You're stealing it. It's trademark, copyright. Give it back. I never thought the color emerald could be so beautiful. Monica slightly parts her lips as I feel her warm breath graze against my neck. This feels good. Never in a million years. I should have picked Sayori. What have I done? I fell into her trap. Never in a million years would I have thought that I'd feel like this with Monica. Probably should have done Sayori first. Well, we're committed. We're committed to our choices. I feel like inevitably I'll end up like doing a pick Sayori every time route, and we'll just do the skip on old scenes. In fact, I never thought I'd be this close to Monica, period. Speaking of finding... You could leave the save you took. Yeah, I know. That's why I made it, but... That's cheating. On your first run, it's cheating. Speaking of finding, I briefly look around the room. There's no way that they haven't at least looked up once and saw us like this, or even overheard what we were saying. It's not like we were really being that quiet to begin with. Yuri still seems to be into her book. Sayori's spacing out. Oh, good. And Natsuki is in her usual spot under the windowsill, reading her manga. Oh, good. They're all blind and deaf. Good. Good, good. I turn back to meet Monica's gaze. Words truly cannot describe what looks back at me. I mean, you could try. It's white bows, bright green eyes. She's blushing and she's sweating a little. You try to re-rail a Sayori route. That's a plan. That's a plan. After this, I'm going back to Sayori. but I felt like it would be like in character to pick Monica this day. But I didn't know this would happen. Yours truly cannot describe what looks back at me. Everything about her is perfect. It's as if all... I feel like I got a bad route just for straying off Sayori. Like, bad end is coming. It's coming. It's as if all my natural senses are being bombarded by the figure standing in front of me. All desire at this point has left my mind. I just want to be with her. Just her. Just Monica. You know, Cheese, I'm surprised Sayori doesn't fix this for you. She must not love you. Maybe I should help you get up in the morning instead. Get out of my house! How does she know about that? Monica puts her hand on my cheek as she intensely looks me in the eyes. I can't tell if Monica's just teasing me or is actually being serious here. Oh, get out of my house. You're not, restraining order. Get out of my house. How do I respond to something like this? My mind goes completely numb. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. But stop that. Stop with your eyes. My hands are resting on her hips, and Monica has the look on her face. My anxiety shoots through the roof. How did my hands get there? It's her fault. She did it. My heart is pounding at 1,000,000 miles a second. My palms become sweaty. Not even Mom's spaghetti will help me now, as I feel like my legs are about to give out any second. Is this my chance? Chance to what? My chance to be with the Monica? Are your knees weak? Palms sweaty. I need to tell you something important, Cheese. Yeah? Monica leans into my ear to whisper something. Good choice. Just... Suddenly I hear Sayori, get up. Oh my gosh, guys, I completely forgot Monica has a important announcement to make. Whoa, really? I see Natsuki and Sayori's eyes turn to me and Monica. Yuri, confused as to what's going on, turns around. Only to see what Natsuki and Sayori are staring at. Monica and I practically look like we were just slow dancing in the middle of the club room. Good. All three girls are looking at us with a bit of an irritated, almost jealous expression on their faces. I mean, Sayori's justified in that. I don't know about you two. Great. Well, it's up to me to attempt to salvage this situation. I clear my voice and suddenly separate from her. Anyway, thanks for helping me practice my slow dance. Now me and Sayori will have a great time at the prom. Thanks, Monica. Bye. I'll see you never. Monica looks at me with a sudden look of shock and disappointment, as if she wanted this to last longer. I can't really blame her, though. You can. You can blame her. Well, Monica, thanks for the advice. It was very inspiring. Monica quickly catches on to what I'm saying. Well, Cheese, you can come to me anytime. Wink. I don't need to make the joke. It's already there. I can't help but manage to smile at Monica. I feel all the blood rush to my face as I turn around and face the others. None of the others make... Okay, so going with Monica was definitely a very bad choice. Very bad idea. None of the others make eye contact with me as they go to join us at the front of the room. While I'm way to the front of the room, Sayori stops me. Hey, so what the actual hell? Oh no. Hey, Sayori. What was that about, Cheese? Sayori, you know, she's just... you're right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're right. Sayori sternly looks at me, a mix of pain and anger building up in her eyes. How do I explain this to her? I'm sorry. I sigh to myself. I might as well man up and apologize. Sayori, I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to act in such a way, and I promise you, I love you and only you. That was just a mistake. I promise it won't happen again. Sayori lets out a pained sigh before putting on a smile. It's alright, Cheese. No, be madder. Be madder at me! Be more angry. I forgive you. You should stick to seeing Monica, you cheating jerk. Good. Come on, let's not keep the others waiting. It was a pretty bad apology. We all take our seats in the front of the room with Monica standing right in front of us. Okay, everyone, here's the news. I'm kidnapping Cheese. Goodbye. Starting next week, the Student Newspaper and Photography Club are going to be going around and doing a profile on all the different clubs. It's part of their biannual Meet the Clubs piece that they do every semester. As of now, they're scheduled to meet with us and do their piece next Monday, so I was hoping we could think of something that'll really show off the club. Natsuki audibly groans. Is this going to be like the festival again? Monica seems a little taken aback by this, but she tries to shrug it off. No, not really. We won't have to be performing for anyone this time. I certainly don't think we'll need to put on the same level of preparation for this compared to the festival. But I would appreciate if we could at least come up with something nice that'll show off the club. Everyone takes a moment to collect their thoughts. Oh, what? That's a new Sayori sprite, I think. After a moment of silence, Yuri is the first to speak up. You know, I did happen to keep the welcome banner we made for the festival. I just need to find it. It's somewhere in my house. I wouldn't mind baking cupcakes again. Turns out Cheese isn't that bad of a cook, she says, directly looking at me. Natsuki's like, so you're just hooking up with everyone, right? Like, I'm good. No, Natsuki. No. Natsuki certainly isn't letting what just happened between me and Monica go. I try to move past the sudden awkwardness. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Does he call her not in DDLC? I don't think he does. Natsuki looks at me with a puzzled look. Nat? Okay, good. Where did that come from? Oh, just being normal. I'm normal today. I don't know, I thought it'd be cute if I give you a little nickname. Normally Natsuki would shoot me an irritated look before proclaiming to everyone that she isn't cute. But this time she doesn't even look like she knows how to get properly mad at me. She tries to pout, but I can tell she's forcibly trying to hold back a grin. Hey, how long is fire for? It's been on me for a while. $30 minutes. Okay, it's been 50. It's been 50 minutes. Fire's over. 2 years, 15 decades. 32 centuries. 525,600 minutes. Are you implying that I'm cute? And if I was? Jeez, you were just in hot water for being a little cheaterson. Why are you complimenting Natsuki's appearance in front of everyone? In front of Sayori. Ooh. Ow, I don't have a fauna ooh clip ready. Dang it. I probably shouldn't add fauna to my soundboard anyway. Natsuki suddenly looks off in another direction, only becoming more flustered. Why is the player character such an idiot? He's a high school boy! No offense. After about a moment, she turns back to face me, no longer able to contain her grin. I'll let that slide. Just this once. Sayori once again shoots me the same quizzical glance she gave me yesterday when Natsuki brought up the time we spent together last Sunday. Oh, good. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to resolve all this and tell Natsuki that I'm with Sayori. As well as tell Sayori everything that happened between me and Natsuki on Sunday, and also maybe explain what just happened with Monika, instead of saying I was a bad boy. Maybe actually explain it. Hopefully that will put her mind to rest. Thankfully, Monika comes in to seemingly save the situation. I can type up a summary of what we do on a day-to-day basis and write some things down for what we can tell the newspaper. Ooh, I know what I can do! Everyone turns to Sayori. I can go to the library and get some books for us to read. I think it'd look good for when they take pictures of us. Great call, Sayori. As for you, Cheese, do you have any ideas? I want to help Sayori with whatever she is doing. I take a few moments to think to myself. Suddenly I get an idea. Well, I can bring in some famous poems that we could also use for the photo op. I think it'd be great to show that there's more literature than just books. Heck, maybe we can even use some of our own poems as well. I can organize them together like Monika did, but I'll need everyone else's poems. Everyone stops smiling. Everyone paused to reflect on what I just said. That's a good idea, Cheese. I'll hand you all my stuff tomorrow if that's okay with you. That's perfectly fine. I have all my poems back at my place. I can give them to you later. Same here. I'll give you them at tomorrow's meeting, Cheese. I think I have mine with me. Let me check. Natsuki searches through her bag and retrieves a small stack of papers. Here you go. That should be everything. Natsuki hands me her poems. Why do I feel like I'm gonna do a cartoon, like, slip and fall, and I'm gonna dump everyone's poems into, like, a fan, and they're gonna get shredded. Thanks, Natsuki. Okay, everyone, you'll know what to do. That concludes today's meeting. Be sure to find your poems and give them to Cheese. Everyone begins packing their things, mostly talking about their levels of excitement for the upcoming event. As I think to myself, this would probably be the first time I've ever been interviewed by our school's newspaper for anything. I'm a loser. I'm kidding. I never got interviewed by my high school's paper, although I am a loser, so maybe that doesn't matter. It's not a good indicator. I know Monika's been interviewed before, and somehow Sayori has been interviewed before as well. They're cool people. But I guess for Natsuki, Yuri, and I, this will be our first time. Loser Club, yay! I feel my anxiety start to rise as I think about it. My train of thought ends as I feel a tap on my shoulder. Ready to walk home, Cheese? Yep, let's go. Wow, I thought you would, like, cold shoulder me, but I think we're okay. After I finish packing my things, Sayori and I wave goodbye to the others as we head out to start our walk home. On the way back, Sayori barely says anything. Oh, she is mad at me. Understandable. Let alone even look at me. But when she does, she usually shoots me an irritated or disappointed look. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm scum! Completely screwed up. I shouldn't have gotten so close to Monika like that. Even though I already apologized to Sayori for getting too close to Monika, I still feel incredibly guilty. It's not like I intended for any of that to happen. That's true. I still feel like Sayori didn't really accept my apology either. I really need to fix this before things between us get worse. Hey, Cheese. Yeah? I'm sorry? Yeah? I half expected her to bring up what happened. I think I know where my poems are, so if you want, I can stop by later. In my constant state of worriedness, Since the club, I almost forgot about the poems. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. I'll see you later then, right? Yeah, sure. Probably. What? Alright. I'll see you in a bit. Sayori walks to her house and shuts the door behind her. She didn't give me her usual hug. Well, hopefully I can fix things with Sayori when she comes over. I drop my book bag in the middle of my room and change out of my uniform. I begin looking through the messy stack of papers on my desk in an attempt to find the poem I wrote. I just hope I didn't accidentally throw them away. Come on. You gotta be here somewhere. It would be funny if I pull out the poems and it's just like 20 words. You know? And MC Kun's like, wait, what? I could have sworn I wrote coherent things. What is this? Come on, they gotta be here somewhere. Aha, here they are. I pull my poems out of my stack and start organizing them a little. Reading through them, I see how far I've progressed as a writer. Dang it, they're not doing it. Would have been funny. My more recent poems certainly seem more developed and structured compared to the first poem I wrote. Guess Monica was right. I am getting better. I guess all her motivation finally rubbed off on me. It's not the only thing she rubbed on you. What? Though I can't forget that Sayori was my inspiration for a lot of these. I put down my poems and go to my bag to retrieve Natsuki's poems, which I put right next to mine. I noticed that in Natsuki's stack of poems there's a pink piece of paper. Uh-oh. I don't remember Natsuki ever writing her poems down on pink paper. Maybe she accidentally gave me something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Before I could investigate further, I hear my doorbell ring. Wow, Sayori was a lot quicker than I thought she'd be. I go downstairs to let Sayori in. Gulp. I open the door to see Sayori standing outside with her poems. Hey, Cheese, I found them! She proudly hands me them. That's awesome, thank you, Sayori, you're the best. Sayori blushes at my compliment. So, wanna come in? Yeah, I'd love to. Awesome. I can't give you the cold shoulder when I'm at my house, so I have to come over. I let Sayori into my house. I put Sayori's poems on the dining table and join her in the living room. So, what exactly do you want to do? It's been a while since we got to spend a lot of time together. What, does yesterday not count? I've definitely got more than a few ideas in mind. Oh? And what would they be? She looks at me quizzically, an obvious sense of intrigue in her eyes. Well, let me show you. Sayori shoots me a disapproving look. Show me what, Cheese? Didn't you already get your chance to do that with Monica earlier? My jaw drops. Sayori's never been passive-aggressive, let alone aggressive with me before. I mean, I was with you in the club yesterday. When I was with you in the club yesterday, I felt better about everything. But this? I feel my heart sink into my stomach as I feel guilt from earlier return. Look, I'm really, really sorry about what happened earlier. What I did was wrong, even though I didn't initiate what happened. In all honesty, I was caught off guard when Monica got up to me like that. And at the time, I just didn't know what to do. I felt stuck. I could have handled that better, and I should have. I know I apologized for earlier, but you didn't really seem to accept it. So I just hope we can move past this. Sayori looks off before letting off a big sigh. I didn't really want to say anything because I didn't want to cause problems back there. But geez, I'm very disappointed in you. I know. I was having a hard time earlier, and seeing you with Monica like that really, really hurt Cheese. Sayori's on the verge of breaking down and crying in front of me. This is all my fault. Sayori, even if you don't believe me, just know that I'd never do anything to hurt you. I didn't go up to Monica with the intention that I'd be in her arms like that, I swear. You're my girlfriend, and I love you, and I will only love you. That's my promise to you. Sayori takes a moment to compose herself. I believe you, Cheese. And I forgive you. I'm surprised Monica would do something like that. Didn't you tell her we were dating? No. I didn't even know she knew. Huh. How do we know that Monica knows? That Monica knew. Strange. It's not like she was eavesdropping on us when I told you. Maybe she just saw us one time and assumed? Wait, that wouldn't make sense. Suddenly it hits me. She did say something rather strange before the festival, though. What'd she say? I remember her just saying that she's glad that I took responsibility for you. Especially given that exchange you had with her yesterday. And then something like, I'm glad you didn't leave her hanging this time. Monica, I'm gonna beat you. Did she say anything else? Yeah, I suddenly remember what I wanted to do. Remember when we had that big debate over who could get more gold trophies in Mario Kart when we were little? Sayori pauses to remember. Oh, you're tangenting real hard, but I guess I'll follow. Yeah, why? I think it's time to settle that debate again. Sayori, did she also get mind blitzed there, or was it just us? Sayori giggles at my suggestion. Alright, Cheese. I'll warn you though, I won't hold back. She manages to say that in both a playful and ominous tone. Is that a new winking sprite? I think it is. Growing up, Sayori and I had a bit of an annual competition to see who could get the most gold trophies in Mario Kart. Every so often, we would trade the winning title, but I remember that I barely beat her out last time. We also had a tradition where the loser would have to pay for the winner's ice cream at Gamaya's. What is that? I mean, obviously an ice cream place, but... Usually when Sayori would win, she'd get the most ridiculously expensive sundae almost as a way to rub in that she won. Usually I'd be humble and get something cheap. I power on my Wii. Can I play Mario Kart Wii? And hand her one of the controllers. Seeing Mario Kart boot up on screen again triggers a flood of memories from my childhood. I guess they're playing the same one from their childhood. Mario Kart Wii makes sense. It's been years since I played this game, even longer since Sayori and I have played it together. My skills are probably a little rusty, but I hope hers are as well. What map should we play first? Sayori shoots me a sly look. How about Rainbow Road? Is this scene really just like gonna keep going on? Are we not gonna cut past it? The thing happened already. Like, you really think we should start off on the map on that map, considering how long it's been? Only reason I even remember it was because of how frustrating it was. I am unamused. No, I mean, it's cute. It could still be fun. Unless you're too chicken. Alright, you're on. As we sit here choosing our racers, I decided to go with my old main, Luigi. As I expected, Sayori chooses Daisy, her all-time favorite. Understandable. Okay. That is Mario Kart Wii. Well, here we go. Good luck, Cheese. Race starts off. The first thing I do is fall right off the map with Sayori quickly following. Now I see why I always hated this map. Okay, Rainbow Road Mario Kart Wii is not that hard. I think the hardest Rainbow Road is Mario Kart 8. Rainbow Road. Mario Kart 64's GOAT? Agree to disagree. I mean, it's nostalgic, but... Yeah, but this is still pretty fun. A smile manages to form across my face. Sayori is always able to find the joy in almost anything. While early on, Sayori and I trade leads for first place, after a while I'm able to stay in first fairly comfortably. Of course, that means I've been getting bombarded with red shells. Why do you have so many red shells? The farther you are from first place, the better items you get. Oh, yeah. I need to play this more. Sayori lets out a giggle as she throws out another red shell that nearly hits me. Nice try. I had a banana peel. However, as soon as I say that, Sayori is able to pass me. Thank you! Sayori and I continue to trade leads. For most of the first 2 laps, neither of us able to gain much distance on each other before the other takes the lead again. Finally it comes down to the last stretch of the race. I'm barely in first. I can almost see the finish line. Seemingly out of nowhere, one of the NPC players starts to catch up with us. In the blink of an eye, the NPC passes Sayori and is right on my tail. I don't need 2 things to worry about. Well, time to use the shells I've been saving for the end. I start throwing my shells randomly in an effort to get the NPC and Sayori off my tail. My first shell hits the NPC successfully. Its cart quickly spirals out of control before promptly falling off the map. However, Sayori is able to dodge the other shells I threw. I look to see that I still have 1 left. With the finish line only about 10 seconds away, and with Sayori and I neck and neck, it's now or never that I use my last shell. Take this! I mean, if you're in front of her, just drag it behind you. In desperation, I throw my last shell out randomly. However, I come to regret that decision rather quickly. Oh crap, no! I somehow end up hitting myself with the shell I just threw. Before I know it, Sayori passes me and wins the race. MC Kun's bad at Mario Kart. Yay, I won! I sit there absolutely stunned. I just cost myself the game. You just lost the game. Looks like you have to buy me my favorite sundae again. Oh no, not if I have anything to say about it. Playfully tackle her to the floor. Oh? She giggles as she tries to get up, but fortunately I'm too strong for her. Okay. Hey, no fair, meanie. You promised. Sayori playfully pouts at me while giving me puppy eyes. Under most circumstances, they really wouldn't work on me, but for some reason today, they're super effective. I know, I'm gonna buy you whatever you want. I'm just messing with you, Sayori. Sayori shoots me a look of relief. So, when do I get my ice cream? As soon as you can get up! Wait, they only played 1 race and they already decided the winner? That's not how Mario Kart works. Sayori manages to put up a good effort to get up, but then again, I'm too strong for her. Haha, you haven't changed a bit, have you, Sayori? Neither of you, Cheese. What do you mean? You've always been that brash, funny guy next door who always has his head in the clouds. You've always been so kind to me, even when I don't think I deserve it. You've always looked out for me. I can hear Sayori's voice starting to break. You always help me when I'm feeling down, even if you don't realize that. Trying my best not to blush, eventually I break and crack a wide grin at her. You're the reason I even get up out of bed in the morning, Cheese. You're the reason I can feel happiness and joy in my life. You're the reason I'm even alive. Even when I'm at my lowest point, when my rain clouds just pour on me, you're the sunshine that I need to break them away. I see now that I'm the luckiest girl in the world to have you as my boyfriend. I see tears start to swell up in Sayori's eyes. Listening to Sayori say that really hits me hard inside. I'm the reason she's alive? There's no way she would, you know, she would never. Before I can finish my train of thought, Sayori inches her face closer to mine. Jeez, that doesn't look very good. I'm sorry. Sorry to whoever drew this. But it's uncanny. But Let's move on. Sayori's lips suddenly meet mine. Despite the sudden shock, I managed to return her kiss, our lips interlocking. The taste of peach fills my mouth as our lips push back against each other. The smell of cinnamon radiating from her hair seems to put me in a trance. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Not that I could draw better. I pull back and lock eyes with Sayori as she lays there with bated breath. There's a minute of silence between us as we get lost in each other's eyes. Finally, I decide to break the silence. So, I guess you won. Heh, yeah, I won fair and square. I get off of Sayori and help her up. Well, I think that's enough video games for one day. Want to see what's on TV? Yeah, sure. I mean, I think it's because we're used to seeing the Dokis. Like, they have such a specific, like, look to them. Like, even Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, there's, like, new artwork for them, and they all look, like, a little bit uncanny. They're just, like, all slightly off, because I think it's a different artist. It's hard to replicate the exact look. We spend the next few hours watching some old movies and cuddling. Eventually the sun sets and it starts to get dark out. Well, I better head back and start getting ready for tomorrow. Yeah, bummer that the day went by so fast. Yeah, but I'll see you tomorrow, Cheese. I had so much fun with you today. I did too, Sayori. I'll see you tomorrow. Sayori gives me one more hug before leaving to go back to her house. Well, I'm glad Sayori Route's not dead. Things were a little ominous when we were with Monica. As she shuts the door, I collapse back onto my couch, exhausted by today's events. We finally kissed. I still can't believe it. I should have seen it coming, but I'm surprised with just how well my relationship with Sayori is coming along. Even if I have no idea what I'm doing. Take a quick drink. Or maybe this was what maybe this was Sayori needed all along. Maybe this is what Sayori needed all along. She just wanted to be around me again? Am I really the answer to all her problems? Then again, I don't really know just how deep her problems run. And if she's always having rain clouds when I'm not around her, well, she should be able to talk about her problems with someone else, not just me. I'm not even entirely sure if I'm the only one who knows about her problems as well. Her parents know about this, right? Then again, Sayori's dad isn't really around too much because of his work. And her mom moved back to the countryside following that divorce. Unless Monica knows, I might be the only one she's told. I can try being around her as much as I can, but I can't be there for her 24/7. You can try. Especially if my plans for the summer still end up happening. I guess I'll have to figure something out then. Still, it was nice to spend more time around her today. Hopefully she'll be fine for the rest of the night. I flip back on the TV and watch a few more shows before grabbing Sayori's poems off the dining room table and hanging them to my room. Oh, I forgot about Natsuki's note. I was really expecting Sayori to find it. After grabbing Sayori's poems from the dining table, I put her stack right next to mine and Natsuki's. I remember that there was something in Natsuki's stack that stood out to me. You glad the route wasn't entirely derailed? Me too. After comparing all three stacks, I see Sayori's stack is completely identical to mine. Natsuki's stack is the only one that has a pink piece of paper. Were you expecting Sayori's stack to have a pink piece of paper? Or your own? I began to look through Natsuki's stack. As I look through her poems, I can't help but be reminded of the first time we shared. I always found joy in reading her poems. They're so simple, yet they're just as hard-hitting as Monica's, Sayori's, and Yuri's. Not to mention, I always found her word choice to be cute and adorable. It really does suit her, even if she won't admit it. Through my train of thought, one of the pieces of paper escapes my grip. But the poems on my desk... I put the poems on my desk and Bend down to grab the stray paper. I look at the title. I don't remember reading this one. Oh. It is a poem. I was expecting it to be an actual confession. My day with you was perfect, it's true. You and I, preparing sweets. Who could have known I'd be swept off my feet? Baking with you, broke down my walls. I just hope I wasn't the only one to fall. Ever since that day, I felt a connection. I can't hide anymore. This is my confession. I love you more than words can say. All thanks to our special day. Okay, it is actually... It is a love letter and a poem. Love, Natsuki. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, after Monica, we can't not go Sayori tomorrow. So I'm sorry, Natsuki. Unless you pull me aside to talk to me about this, you're not going to get to talk to me about this. Aw, crap. She likes me? I'm assaulted with a barrage of emotions as I try to come to terms with the situation I found myself in. I have no idea how I should handle this. Not to mention, Natsuki probably knows I've read it by this point. Did she give this to me on purpose? There's no way she would have accidentally given it to me. I mean, it's not impossible. What do I do? I put the poem back in the stack, put on my pajamas, and lay on my bed. Do I tell Sayori? You should. You probably should. Talk to Sayori about it first before you talk to Natsuki about it. How will she feel about this? What am I going to do? Do I talk to Natsuki about this tomorrow? Or do I let her come to me? Through the millions of scenarios that play out in my head, my mind eventually wears me down, and I drift into an uneasy sleep. My favorite place, Sleepland. I open my eyes to find myself in a dark, empty space. What? I quickly get up and look around. I see nothing but darkness for what must be miles on end. My only source of light are tiny white dots that are scattered across the horizon. Thank you for acknowledging the dots this time. Wait a minute. Am I in space? Where's the space orb? But I can breathe. Things are actually going well for once. A familiar voice echoes through the oblivion. That voice. It's back again. Guess who's back? Voice is back. Why? You actually listen to me. Good job. Things are starting to go smoothly now. Well, almost smoothly. That little toothpick's love letter does make things a little more complicated than they need to be. But I don't think it'll matter too much. And another thing. Stop spending so much time around that hopeless moron. In fact, don't tell her anything. Keep your mouth shut. The more you tell her, the greater chance she'll realize what this world truly is. And it'll make what I need to do needlessly more difficult. I didn't want to intervene when you were talking with Sayori earlier, but you really left me no choice. The only collateral damage was that I had to redirect you to another version of your conversation with Sayori, which did result in a bit of a minor setback for our plans, but nothing that can't be fixed later. So I do notice, so Monica forcibly redirected us when we started like thinking about, how does Monica know things? But she didn't have a problem when we started kissing, I guess we only kissed her once, when we started kissing Sayori. She's playing the long game, I guess. If I could just get rid of Sayori right now, this would be so much easier. We don't need her, she's useless. She's dumb enough to believe that people actually want her around. Monica, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat your stupid face. But I know you won't mess up our progress for those losers. I almost thought my backup plan wasn't going to work. I just can't wait to be in your arms and... Sorry, I shouldn't get too ahead of myself. All good things come with patience. I can't wait for tomorrow. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep spending time with me and I'll be all yours in no time. Until next time, my love. I mean, that one wasn't scary, but it was threatening. I gasped for air and propped myself up quickly. What was that? I feel a chill rack my entire body as I shiver violently. Why am I so cold? It's not like I keep my room freezing. Am I sick? Not like that? I clutch my forehead to check if I'm coming down with a fever. No, and the rest of me feels fine. What's going on with me? Yesterday I woke up all sweaty and felt like I was choking. Now I wake up cold? Well, better than yesterday, I guess. At least this time, I didn't get to see something bad happening to Sayori. Oh, we only got one jump scare the previous day, and it was just the first time we saw Sayori. It didn't happen again. After a few minutes, I stopped shivering and looked at the clock. Great. I don't have to be up for another hour. Well, I can try falling back asleep. But if I do, won't that voice still be there? Will I see something horrible this time? If this keeps happening, I'm probably going to need a psychiatrist. I don't feel like getting out of bed yet, so I just spend the rest of my time staring at the ceiling. Though the memories of my dreams slowly creep back into my mind. What does it want with me? What's with these dreams? Why was that voice now thanking me after trying to scold me for something? What the hell does it mean by keep doing what you're doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Thankfully, before I can think any longer about it, my alarm sounds off. I sigh to myself and walk over to silence my alarm and go about my daily morning routine of getting ready for school. After finishing my morning routine, I head downstairs to my kitchen with Natsuki's poem in hand. Oh right, that's still a problem. I must have read it over 100 times by now, hoping that this was some kind of sick joke. I sigh and let the paper flutter onto my dining room table. I'm not particularly hungry, so I opt to just make a fruit bowl. While I'm grabbing the bowl, I send Sayori a text to let her know that I'm up and she doesn't need to come wake me up again. Surprisingly, she responds back rather quickly and tells me that she's already waiting outside for me. I reply back that I'll meet her as soon as I'm done with my breakfast. I hastily assemble my fruit bowl and quickly begin eating, though I come to the realization that I'll probably be getting everyone else's poems today. I'm still uncertain if it's even a good idea for me to talk to Natsuki about what she gave me. What am I even supposed to say to her? Oh my gosh. Imagine he just like keeps it in the collection for the newspaper. Oh gosh. That would be horrible. It's like, geez, why is this one on display with the rest? What do you mean? What? I thought it was your favorite one. I thought it was your favorite poem you wrote. That's why it's on different paper, right? I'm going to kill you. Okay, that's fair. And I still don't even know how to put it to Sayori. There's no telling how she'll react. And if I tell anyone else, I feel like that'll just make the situation more complicated. Don't tell Monica. And Yuri probably won't be of much help either. Maybe I can ask Monica. Maybe she'll know how to handle this. Maybe that's terrible. Maybe that's the worst thing you could think of. Sigh to myself as I pop the last piece of watermelon into my mouth, put Natsuki's poem in my backpack, and head outside to meet Sayori. Oh, there's still a good chance that Sayori finds it before we tell her. Sayori is already standing by the adjacent sidewalk to my house. Hey, Cheese! She beams joyfully at me. Looks like you woke up on the right... Looks like you woke up on the right side of the bed today. Sayori manages a small laugh. Well, it's a Wednesday, my dudes. Which means only 2 more days till Friday. I forgot how much you love Fridays. Everyone loves Fridays. Well, not as much as I love you. I feel my face turn red with embarrassment. Sayori! Yeah? I'm barely able to contain my grin as I figure out the best way to respond. Just come here. I take Sayori into my arms and squeeze her tightly. You little cynic. I suddenly feel a sharp pain in my forehead. Sayori immediately takes notice. Oh no. Cheese, what's wrong? It's nothing, The pain gets worse just as I say that. I end up having to take a step back from Sayori as I clutch my forehead tighter. Just give me a second. After a few moments, the pain subsides. Are you okay, Cheese? It's just a headache. Don't worry about it. Was it really just a headache, though? You look like you were in a lot of pain. Yeah, but it is gone now. No need to raise a fuss over it, right? I mean, I worry about you, Cheese. I want you to be okay. Were you feeling like this yesterday? I don't want Sayori to be more worried about me, but I know that I can't hide anything from her for very long. I'd feel guilty about not opening up about my own hardships to Sayori when she's done so with me. But she can always get worked up when there's something wrong like she is now. Maybe getting these weird dreams off my chest might ease my mind a little. Or make them worse. Tell her! Tell her! I decided to tell her. The past 2 nights, I've had these awful nightmares. I have no idea what's causing them. Do you want to talk about it? My words get caught in the back of my throat. An overwhelming feeling of dread washes over me. This feeling... Somehow this is worse than this morning. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Cheese? Hearing Sayori's voice relieves the near crippling dread. Sayori, last night I've been having these weird dreams lately. Like, is any of this real? Or not? That line actually fits. In my dreams, there's been this really strange voice that's been telling me to pursue it. I think it's telling me to stay away from you guys for some reason. I have no idea why. I know it was just a dream, but it feels too real for some reason. It keeps telling me to keep doing what I'm doing and that it has plans for us. Plans? It was unsettling to listen to. But it's not like the night before was any better. How so? I opened this door and you were hanging right there in your bedroom. Terry nervously swallows. Well, I don't know why you'd be having a dream like that, Cheese. I would never do something like that. I couldn't. I don't exactly feel reassured by the way she's saying that. Especially since she said some rather concerning things to me lately. You're the reason I'm alive. Do I really deserve this? I don't want this relationship to be a one-way street. Lately, I can't stop asking myself that question. I think back to what the voice said. This is what ultimately should have happened. Stop spending so much time around that hopeless moron. I know Sayori's problems are bad, but she wouldn't go that far, right? You okay, Sayori? Yeah. I'm fine. Is there something troubling you? Can we just go? Please? I'm surprised by Sayori's sudden change of heart, but nevertheless, I choose to oblige. Yeah, let's just go. It was just a stupid dream anyway, right? Yeah. We begin to walk to school without another word. And our walk to school is unbearably silent. I'm not used to it being this quiet, especially around Sayori. Lately, we've been more than happy to talk about whatever was on our minds, but today's different. She hasn't even looked at me once since we started walking. Part of me regrets telling her about the last 2 nights. I knew she'd get all worked up and worried. Almost reminds me of my mother. Well, it wouldn't hurt to have someone look after me. I turned to Sayori, smiling warmly at her. However, she maintains her blank stare down the road ahead of us as we continue on our walk. I let out a small sigh. I guess she's just not in a talkative mood anymore. Well, she did sound rather disturbed by what I told her. Sayori's never been one to stomach horror very well. Not that I blame her. Hopefully she gets over this soon. As our walk continues, it hits me that I have another problem brewing. Natsuki's letter. I haven't really thought about it, about how I'm really going to handle that. As I was thinking earlier, telling Monika about these situations seems like my best course of action. It's not. Normally I'd tell Sayori, but I don't think she'd take it very well right now. Oh, you're right, though. I guess my only real option is to go to Monika before the club. Knowing Natsuki will probably want to talk to me. I'm really not looking forward to today. What if someone else gives me another confession letter? Cheese? Sayori takes me out of my train of thought. Yeah? You okay? You just stopped walking. Eh? Realizing that Sayori is more than a few steps ahead of me, I jogged to catch up to her. Are you really sure you're okay? You've been acting strange today. Well, I feel strange today. Sorry, but I'll be fine. I've gone through worse. Maybe you should stay home from school today. Wouldn't want you to get any worse. I'll be fine. Besides, I really need to talk to Monika. Monika? Why? It's something related to what we're doing for Monday. Okay. Hey, Sayori? Yeah? Don't worry about me. If I feel worse, I'll go to the nurse's office and you can take me home, okay? Okay. But if you feel sick, you text me right away, okay? You have my word. Emergency contact. Sayori blushes. You trust me that much, huh? Why wouldn't I? I mean, we've been looking after each other for years. It just feels like it'd be the natural thing to do, you know? Yeah, it does. I like it. I feel my own face start to heat up. Come on, Cheese. Or we're really going to be late. Sayori quickens her pace to the point where she's almost jogging. Oh, come on, it's only... Shoot! Hey, wait for me! I jog after Sayori. We were able to make it to school just in time for morning bell. Though I won't be able to walk with Sayori to her class like usual, thanks to the time. So, I'll see you after your class, Cheese. Alright, sounds good to me. Sayori glances around the corridor to make sure we're alone. Just, please let me know if you feel worse or anything, okay? I will, Sayori, don't worry. We're sufficiently codependent, don't worry. I'll rely on you. I'm more worried about you. But me? Why? Earlier you looked like you just saw a ghost. I just hope I didn't scare you with any of the details. It's not that, Cheese, really. I'm just more worried about you. I'm starting to think that Sayori might somehow have had the same kind of dream I'm having now. Oh! I didn't think of that. But that's not really possible, is it? Oh well, there's no time to think about that now. I'll be fine. I should say, or a reassuring smile. Promise? I promise. I'll see you later. Okay. Come here. Sayori walks up and gives me a brief hug before walking off toward her classroom. I'll see you later, cheese. Laters. Sayori walks off towards her classroom while I head off in the opposite direction toward mine. I walk into class just in time before the teacher starts the lesson. I take my usual spot towards the back of the room and slump down in my chair, preparing for another day of relative boredom. I'd normally think about dozing off, but there's enough in my mind to keep me awake, and most importantly, looking interested in whatever the teacher's going on about. About these dreams. About what they mean. What do they mean? In Natsuki's letter. Not to mention, I now have Sayori worried sick about me. I don't even know if I did the right thing by telling her. Not to mention, I'm pretty curious what kind of dream she's been having. Sayori never mentioned anything like that to me before. Could those be her rain clouds? In any case, my most pressing concern is how to deal with Natsuki's confession letter. I think Monica and I share the same lunch period, so I could probably pull her aside then. Hopefully she'll be willing to talk to me. I sigh to myself as I continue to listen to the teacher drone on. So, did he just get mind wiped on what Monica did yesterday? I guess. After what feels like an eternity, the lunch bell finally rings. Grabbing the poem from my bag and stuffing it into my jacket with my lunch money, I head out to the cafeteria, hoping to find Monica. Entering... Oh, that's a new background. Entering the cafeteria, I immediately begin to look around for Monica. Alright, if I was Monica, where would I be? Probably toward the center with all the popular kids? I start walking to the center of the cafeteria. Sure enough, I quickly spot Monica sitting at one of the tables at the center of the cafeteria. As I expected, she seems to be chatting away with some of her friends. Pulling her away might be a little harder than I thought. Well, I'm not going to get another chance to talk to her until the club, so it's now or never. Taking a deep breath, I carefully approach Monica's table. Wow, Akari! I can't believe you guys got away with that! I know, right? It was like the craziest party ever. Too bad you couldn't make it, though. Well, like I said, I was on that trip with the debate club. Oh yeah, the debate club! That place has only gotten more toxic since you left. It's gotten that bad, huh? Trust me, you left at the best possible time. I miss the good old days. When Sora was president? Yeah, we were actually productive and went to all those cool events. Not always fighting with each other over petty crap. Yeah, that's when the club was in its prime. It's a real shame she transferred, though. I know, right? She was so nice. I still can't believe she suckered us into voting for her brother for president. Tad's nice to me, but he's a total... hey, Monica? Cheese! I didn't know you had this lunch period. I would have stalked you more. Well, I usually just sit in the back. I see. Would you like to join us? Yeah, we have plenty of room. I appreciate it, but I actually need to talk to Monica real quick. Oh, what for? It's urgent. I wait till you at the club, but say no more, Cheese. I always have time for you. I feel my face heat up with a slight embarrassment. Thank you, Monica. I really appreciate it. We'll be right back, girls. Have fun, you two. I lead Monica out of the cafeteria to somewhere where we might have a little more privacy. She's got him wrapped around her finger. And that's Monica for you. just give up on trying to give them different voices from each other. They're both Valley girls. End of story. I end up leading Monica to the school's rooftop, where there's hardly anyone around that can hear us. So what's on your mind, Cheese? I think I'll just show you. I hand over Natsuki's poem to Monica. Monica looks it over with a rather concerned look on her face. After about a minute, she finishes reading it. Well then, I guess it's safe to assume that she likes you. Yeah, no kidding! What am I supposed to do? Has this ever happened to you before? No, not really. Nobody's ever been this sweet and trying to ask me out before. Usually some boy would just walk up to me and stammer his way through before trying to ask me out. A few have tried to ask me out through text, but to me that's the cheap way. Things would probably be worse if she had chosen to text me or walked up to me and confessed. What have you missed? Natsuki gave us a love letter, and we told Sayori about the dreams we've been having, and she's very worried about us. And now we are telling Monica about the love letter that Natsuki gave us. I'd have no idea how to handle that. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Natsuki's going to try to talk to me later in the club about this. Well, there's really no reason to think she'd expect you to read her poem right away, right? What do you mean? I'm saying that I don't think Natsuki was expecting you to read her poem so soon. In all honesty, she probably thinks you'll read it this weekend when you're preparing the poems for the photo shoot. Yeah, I guess you're right. So I just tell Natsuki that I haven't read it yet? Pretty much. Okay, but that's delaying the inevitable. At least that way you're buying yourself a little bit of time. Okay, but that still doesn't really solve the problem. Sooner or later, she's going to ask me about this. And I have no idea what I'm going to say. Well, jeez, it all depends on how you feel about her. Do you like Natsuki back the same way she likes you? That option is disabled for me because I'm dating Sayori, therefore I cannot. I mean, I'm happy with Sayori. I wouldn't want to ruin what we have. Though, to be honest, I wasn't expecting us to be like that yesterday. You did catch us by surprise. Oh, yeah, call her out, Monica. Yeah, me neither. It just kind of happened. It felt nice being with you like that. Hey, geez, do you know what a harem is? I mean, I liked it too, but it might be better if we don't do that again. I like being your friend, but for now, that's really all I can commit to. It's fine, jeez. On the bright side, your tie seems to be looking presentable today. Yeah, I guess it does. We managed to share a small laugh before the reality of the situation returns. So, what was Sayori's reaction to seeing us like that? She didn't really bring anything up with me when I had class with her, or she didn't really bring anything up with me when I had class with her earlier. Well, we both know Sayori isn't the confrontational type, but yeah, she wasn't too happy with what she saw. What did you tell her? I was straight with her about what happened. Well, that's good. I'm sure she appreciated you being honest with her, Cheese. Yeah. Does Sayori know that Natsuki gave you this? No, that's another problem. She wasn't really in the mood to talk today, so I figured that that'd be a bad time to bring that up. Not to mention that I have no idea how she'll take it. I don't think Sayori would overreact that way, Cheese. Well, she wouldn't take too kindly to this for sure. So when should I tell her about the letter? You're probably better off waiting to tell her for now. Wait until the climax of the story. And you still haven't told her. It's better you figure out what you want to say to Natsuki first. Ow. Ooh. Elbow pop. Alright. So what should I say to her then? Just tell her how you feel, Cheese. Natsuki wants to know what's in your heart. You need to figure out who suits you best. And when you're figuring it all out, you should ask yourself some questions. Like what? Like, who can you always count on? Who can you always trust? Not you. Who would you be the happiest with? Who will always help you? Who wants to see you succeed and is capable of helping you? Who are you? These are too many questions, Monica. Who are you proud to stand next to no matter what? Who wears a white bow? Who will always put a smile on your face and build you up? Who isn't afraid to stand against the world with you? And I think you know one girl who checks all those boxes, don't you? I know you make the best decision for the club, Cheese. I have faith in you. Monica's questions begin to echo in my head. Who would I be happiest with? Who can I always trust? Who would I be proud to say, yeah, that's my girlfriend, my friends and family? I guess it'd have to be... I saw that! Monica! You... And that skipped on its own, by the way. I did not skip it. I'll definitely have a lot to think about later. Thanks, Monica. I really appreciate the advice. No problem, Cheese. I hope I calmed your nerves a bit. Yeah, you helped. Though I don't know if I'm ready for the club today. I don't know if I'm ready to deal with this. I'm sure she won't ask you about it today, Cheese. But it wouldn't hurt to decide on what you want soon. Yeah, the sooner the better, I guess. Yeah. Monica takes a look at her watch. We still have some time before lunch period ends. Would you care to join me? Sure, stressing over this does work up quite the appetite. I'm sure it has, Cheese. Come on, let's head back. Without another word, Monica and I head down the steps back to the cafeteria. I really wasn't social with Monica and her friends when we came back to join them. Other than some occasional chatting, I mostly kept my mouth shut and zoned out. My mind was racing the entire time, attempting to answer the question Monica gave me. But I'm still a little paranoid that Natsuki is going to try to talk to me in the club later. I don't feel prepared for this. But I guess I did sort of ask for this to happen. Now, I've just got to figure out what I want to do next. I really need to thank Monica when this is all over. Oh yeah, thank her. It's not like it's her fault. Her advice has been pretty helpful so far. I feel like I'll ultimately figure things out thanks to her. You're very sleepy. Then sleep. There's always the VOD. I always post the VOD. Almost always post the VOD. It'd be up in like 2 days from now, but still. Or you can watch the VOD on Twitch, but that doesn't give me numbers. Her advice has been helping out so far. I feel like I'll ultimately figure things out thanks to her. She certainly has been dependable. Good night, everybody. Good night, Factory. She certainly has been dependable. Before I can finish my thought, the school bell rings, signifying the end of the lunch period for me. Well, I guess it's back to the boring old math for me. Good luck, Cheese. Yeah, it was nice catching up with you. Likewise. I'll see you girls later. Later, Monica. Akari and Ria pack their things and walk out of the cafeteria, leaving me alone with just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Well, I guess I'll see you at the club later then. Yeah, I'll see you then. Hopefully you're able to give those questions some more thought. I will. It's certainly a lot to think about. It'll all be worth it in the end, Cheese, believe me. Well, I do trust you, so... Looks like you've already given those questions some thought, huh? My face turns flush with embarrassment. Well, yeah. You're the person I trust most to help me through this. How interesting. What do you mean? Don't worry about it. Just that my brainwashing is working. You have enough on your plate as it is right now. Yeah, you're right. Monica shoots me a reassuring smile, and I can't help but return one myself. Do you want me to walk you back to class? Maybe hug you in front of Sayori? I think that'll help everything. My heart races a million miles a second as soon as Monica finishes her question. She actually wants to spend more time with me? I don't know. There's a lot to think about. I think I'd rather be alone right now. Then again, she's doing the pose. This is Monica. I guess a little company wouldn't hurt. She was nice enough to hear me out after all. And what if Natsuki sees us and gets... But what if Natsuki sees us and gets the wrong idea? Natsuki needs to see me and Sayori, not me and Monica. What if Sayori sees us? She isn't exactly happy with me being around Monica right now. No. Get away from me. Oh, you rat! You rat, Monica! You're doing that thing! No. No, Monica. Try to take my cursor. Sorry, Monica. I think I should be alone for now. I do have a lot to think over. It's fine, Cheese. I'll see you in the club. Yeah, see you then. Oh, she definitely did not like that. I make my way up through the crowded hallways, up towards the second floor. My eyes can't help but wander back and forth to the other various people walking with me. So many couples walking around me. What did it take for them to get together? How big of a decision was it for them? Did they have to struggle like I did? Did they ever feel like they were being pulled in two different directions? Did they ever have second thoughts? And if they did they work through it? I mean, I don't think I'm regretting my decision with Sayori, but I did kind of like being with Monica yesterday. Stop that. Does that mean I'm in love with them? If I liked being close to them? I mean, I don't think I'm regretting my decision with Sayori. You already said that. But lately, I just found myself more attracted to the others for some reason. Does that mean I wasn't meant to be with Sayori? Stop! Stop! Well, this is going to keep me busy all day. Hey! I hear someone yelling at me from across the hallway. Please be Sayori. Wait a second. I recognize that yelling anywhere. Sayori! The one and only. Ooh, that's BGM. I didn't see you there. I hope I didn't scare you, Cheese. Sayori, you can't scare me anymore. I know all your tricks. Well, that's no fair. I thought you didn't want to scare me. Well, if it's any consolation, you did catch me by surprise there. Guess I'll have to take that then. Yeah. So, how are you doing, Sayori? I'm doing great. I just went to get some water and I ran into you. Yeah, I'm just heading back from the lunch. How was it? Surprisingly, it was actually alright. I found out that I had the same lunch period with Monica. Crazy, right? That's great to hear, Cheese. I guess I know why Monica hasn't talked to Sayori yet. I really shouldn't have brought that up in front of her. Sayori clears her voice to break the tension. Well, I hope you had fun with her, Cheese. It's always nice to spend time with friends. Yes, she is my friend. And that is all. Ah, well... You did help introduce me to her after all. Oh, don't. If it wasn't for you pushing me out of my comfort zone, I don't think I'd ever be as close to you, Monica, or any of the others. I guess you're right. There's a bit of an awkward pause between us as the other students begin clearing the hallways. So, where are you off to now? Back to good old algebra class with Saito. Aww. Just try to keep your chin up, Cheese. Try to keep your cheese up, Chin. We'll be in the club before you know it. Yeah, I can't wait. See, that's the spirit. I'm really lucky that Sayori's bad at detecting sarcasm. I'm still praying that Natsuki doesn't ask me about the letter and that everything can be normal, at least for one more day. You're gonna go to sleep now? You're tired? Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Once again, the VOD will be on the UBTubies. And I guess it's on Twitch too, if that's more convenient for you. It won't be on Twitch permanently, though. You only got 2 weeks. And there'll probably be more streams of this in the future. But not, like, right away. I'm still praying that Natsuki doesn't ask me about her letter, and that everything can be normal, at least for one more day. And I still can't decide whether to show Sayori the poem that I got. I can almost feel the weight of it growing in my jacket pocket. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, hey, you always seem to make my day better. Jeez. It's really you who makes my day better. Guess we're really good for each other like that, huh? Sayori blushes brightly. I can tell she wants to run up and hug me, but she doesn't want to draw any unnecessary attention to ourselves. Well, I need to head back to class now. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye, cheese. I wave goodbye to Sayori as we head our separate ways. The rest of the day seems to grind to a crawl as I begin the second half of the day. Though, I guess that just leaves me more time to think about everything. It was nice running into Sayori earlier. It's not like I see Sayori around too much in school aside from the club. But given how long I've known her, maybe she could help me figure out what to say to Natsuki. I mean, she's my girlfriend! I have to tell her about this! Even if she's going to freak out initially, I guess all I can do now is just reflect on what Monica told me to ask myself. And look like I'm paying attention. After long last, the bell rings, signifying that the school day is officially over. Though I suppose that means I'm going to brace for the worst with Natsuki. I think I have a general idea of what I'd say if it comes down to it. Well, hopefully things will just go smoothly for today. I finish packing my things and head out into the hallway to meet Sayori. Sure enough, I spot Sayori waiting just outside the classroom. Hey, Cheese! Hey, Sayori. Ready for another day of fun and literature? With you, always. Well, in that case, we better get going. Yep. Well, let's go, Cheese. What are we waiting for? With slight hesitance, I begin the walk with Sayori to the literature club. As we're traveling our usual route, I still can't help but feel the anxiety well up within me with every step I take. Though, I just take a deep breath and tell myself everything will be fine. Thankfully, Sayori seems to be blissfully unaware of my apparent apprehension, but it's probably for the best. Eventually, we stop right outside the club. Well, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Yep. Can't wait to see what's in store for today. Sayori opens the door and steps into the club with me right behind her. Let's just get this over with. Sure enough, the club is the same as it's always been, with everyone in their normal spots doing their normal routines. Monica quickly spots us coming in. Hey guys! Hey Monica! How are you two? I'm doing pretty well. Looking forward to another great day with you guys. Also, hands off my boyfriend. Bizno. Aw, Sayori. She's always the charmer. Teehee. I take it you already have her poems, Cheese? Yeah, I got hers yesterday. Just need your poems and Yuri's. Fortunately, I remembered to bring them. I'll give them to you by the time club's over. Alright. Well, you guys can go sit down. We're gonna get started in a few minutes. Sounds good to me. Monica leans in and whispers something to me as Sayori goes to sit down. So, how are you holding up? Still thinking over a lot of stuff. Though in case Natsuki asks about the confession letter, I have an idea of what I want to say. Well, that's good. Tell her just Monica, right? Huh? No, that's not your plan? No, it's not. Oh, that's fine. But it's good backup, I think. Noted. Still, this is a pretty sensitive topic for you two, so just be careful with what you say. I'll try my best. Great. Well, I'll be here if you want to talk more, Cheese. Right now, I think I could. Right now, I think I could use something to calm me down a bit. It's been a fairly stressful day for me thinking about all this. Whenever I'm feeling stressed out, I find that music usually helps calm the nerves. I've been working on something if you want to give it a listen. I'll think about it. Thank you, Monica. Anytime. Monica goes back to the teacher's desk, leaving me standing in the middle of the room once again. Looking around the room, I try to figure out who I can talk to without completely melting down and making some sort of scene. So of course that leaves Natsuki out of the question. I guess that only leaves 3 people I could try talking to. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Don't you? You won't even let me save. You won't even let me save, Monica. You and yours. Okay. Timing. 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 I should see how Sayori is doing. Monica, I'm gonna beat you. I walk over to Sayori and take my usual spot next to her. Hey, Sayori. Hey, Cheese. You seem to be doing a lot better today. Well, you're sticking to your word. Ah, well. My face heats up with embarrassment as I nervously scratch the back of my head. It's nothing, Sayori, really. I mean, someone's got to keep an eye on you. Eh? What do you mean? I'm not trying to make you watch over me all the time. Why, it'd be a real chore to have to take care of... Why, it'd be a real chore to have to take care of someone like me. If it was a chore, would I do this? I proceed to boop Sayori's on the nose. Hey, stop it! I boop Sayori on the nose a couple more times before she playfully slaps my hand away. You're so silly, Cheese. I learned from the best. Aww. I suddenly hear Sayori's stomach emit a loud, audible growl that I'm pretty sure everyone in the room heard. I turn to face Sayori, who looks away in embarrassment. I know exactly what's going to happen next. Sayori. Sayori then looks at me with her puppy eyes. Hey, Cheese. Yes? I'm hungry. Can you come with me to get a snack? You mean, buy you a snack? I don't know what you mean. How much money do you have with you? Sayori struggles to come up with a response. I decided I'll spare her the embarrassment this time. Come on, let's go. Yay! Sayori beams at me. We both walk out of the clubroom and to the nearest vending machines. After a short walk around the corner, we arrive at the vending machines. That was quick. Sayori and I gaze at the various cookies, candies, drinks, and other snacks currently in stock. Sorry, I'm the one in shock. What do you think about getting? As I look to my left, I see Sayori in what can only be described as a food trance as she stares in awe. Ice cream. Guess that answers that question. Sayori moves aside as I enter the number for ice cream bars. After inserting the coins in the coin slot, 2 ice cream bars tumble down into the tray. I hand Sayori the chocolate while I opt for plain vanilla. We sit down on a nearby bench and begin eating our ice cream. So, does this count for the ice cream I already owe you? Oh, come on, Cheese, don't be so mean. She playfully sticks out her ice cream stained tongue at me. Besides, this isn't a sundae. I suppose so. Sayori and I continue eating our ice cream. As usual, Sayori finishes hers in under a minute while I nurse mine. Sayori's eyes dart over to my ice cream. Hey, Cheese. Don't even think about it. Usually my stern voice would be enough to deter Sayori from mooching off my food, but for whatever reason today she seems insistent. Come on! No, Sayori! Sayori slowly begins to scooch herself closer to me while giving me her usual puppy eyes. I need food too, Sayori! I mean, I don't need ice cream, but I want it. I try hard not to look at her as I hold my ice cream as far away as possible. She tries to grab my ice cream, but her reach isn't far enough. Come on, cheese, please. No, you already had yours. Let me have mine. I sound like children. This reminds me of the times when we would share food as kids. Sayori would always beg to have what I was having when she finished her food. For some reason, ever since she and I started dating, she's been able to break my resolve more easily. Guess they call that love. Wheeze! She keeps trying to grab my ice cream, but she keeps failing to reach it. Ag, you really don't want to share with me, do you, cheese? But you already had yours, that I bought for you! Yeah, but what? Yours is vanilla. Then you should have gotten vanilla. Sayori crosses her arms and pounce. This girl. I have to stand up for myself at some point with Sayori's never-ending hunger. But then again, would one bite really hurt? We'll share. Alright, you win. But one bite only. Hooray! Sayori scooches over to me as I sheepishly put my ice cream below Sayori's face. Now remember, just one. Yum! Nom! Sayori proceeds to gulp down all my ice cream in one bite before I could even finish my sentence. Now she has vanilla ice cream all over her face. Hey! Sayori grins at me as she trots back to the club room, expecting me to hunt her down. Wait a second. She didn't even have time to wipe off her face. Crap. I hastily run into the bathroom to grab a paper towel and sprint back to the club room. Barge into the club room. Wait, Sayori, you forgot to clean yourself up! I see Monika, Yuri, and Natsuki stop what they're doing to train their eyes on me. Everyone then turns to Sayori, seeing the vanilla ice cream all over her face. They then turn back to me, putting on a mix of anger, bewilderment, and shocked expressions on their face. Why are they mad at me? That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. I can see rage build up in Natsuki's eyes, while Yuri's face is a flush, bright red. What? 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 There's nothing to be mad at me about. Monika simply looks irritated. Cheese? What took you two so long? What, you think those are make-out ice cream blotches on her face? That doesn't make sense. We just went to grab some ice cream. Sorry we took so long. Now your candy's gone. Monika sighs. It's alright, we were just a little worried since you guys were gone for so long. We need to give you our poems for the event on Monday. Oh yeah, thanks. Monika walks up to me and hands me her stack of poems. Thanks, Monika. This better not also have a pink paper in it. I'll scream. Ice cream. No problem. I walk over to where Yuri is sitting. Hey, Yuri. Yuri doesn't say a word, or even acknowledge me. Do you have your poems? Yuri briefly puts her book down and reaches for her bag, where she retrieves a stack of paper and puts it on the corner of her desk. I don't get a good look at her face, but I could tell she was bright red. I looked at Natsuki, but she turned her cheek, clearly not wanting to talk to me either. Letting out a sigh, I put the poems in my bag. I can't believe they left the room and took a little bit of time. How scandalous. After carefully putting the poems away, I walk over to Sayori with a paper towel. You forgot this, Baka. I flash her a teasing smile. Hey, don't be a meanie about it. She takes a paper towel and wipes her face clean. I can be mean because you stole all of my ice cream. Some things never change with you. Nope, that's just the way I like it. Just like the way I like you. My heart skips a beat, and I can feel the blood rush to my face. Sayori. But then we hear the sound of giggling. Turn around and see Monica standing right behind me. Hey, get out of here. Ah, Monica, didn't see you there. Sorry, Cheese, didn't mean to startle you. Just wanted to check up on how you two lovebirds were doing. Monica flashes us a teasing smile. Lovebirds? Sayori flashes her a confused look. Oh, come on, Sayori. I already know you two are together. How do you know? Sayori flashes me a curious look. Never did get the chance to ask Sayori about how Monica knew we were dating. I thought you told her, Sayori. Sayori turns back to Monica. I'm the club president. I know just about everything there is to know about all of you. Okay. Hearing Monica sing that sends a chill down my spine. Great. She isn't stalking us or anything like that, right? I'm happy for you two. I really am. Except what I'm not. Which is always. Her voice trails off, and her eyes drift downward toward this floor. Something tells me she really isn't being genuine here. It's just that I wish I could find a relationship like you guys have. Most boys only want me for one thing, and it's disgusting. Sayori frowns at Monica. Aw, Monica. Sayori stands up and walks over to Monica and pulls her into a hug. I'm not sharing. Monica appears to tense up at Sayori's gesture, but her face keeps the same collected look as always. At first, she clenches her fist hard, but eventually she reciprocates the hug. You find someone one day, I just know it. Oh, I think I already have. Ah, who is it? Who is it? What's his name? I'd rather not say. All I know is that I don't know if he's looking for the right girl right now. Monica eerily winks at me. Stop! Sayori and Monica release each other from their embrace. Oh, I'm sure he'll come around. How can anybody miss you, Monica? You're so smart and beautiful. Well, it's been hard to get a good read on him lately. One day it seems like he's interested in me, the next he's off talking to someone else. I thought I had the perfect opening to get to know him recently, but something changed, and now I've barely been able to talk to him. Sayori puts her hand on Monica's shoulders. I hope it all works out for you in the end, Monica. I believe in you! Thank you, Sayori. I'm confident that this time things will work out between us. Yep. Can't wait to hear about it, Monica. I'll be sure to tell you about it. Monica smiles to the both of us and begins slowly walking to the front of the room. As she walks by me, I see Monica flash a quick smile at me as I get a whiff of her forget-me-nots perfume. I'm briefly left dazed by the strong scent. I'm not used to Monica's perfume being this strong. Nor did I really ever notice how beautiful her hair looks. Stop. Through the sudden warm and fuzzy feeling, I start to get a feeling that Monica was somehow talking about me the entire time. That couldn't be right. No, that can't be. She knows I'm with Sayori. I'm brought back to reality by Sayori, who keeps poking my cheek. Hey, Cheese, you there? I snap out of my daze. Oh, sorry, Sayori. I was spacing out again, wasn't I? Yep. Well, I guess I've been thinking about a lot lately. Anything in particular? Not really. I hope Sayori isn't mad that I might have been staring at Monica for too long. I wouldn't want another incident like yesterday where she got mad at me for getting too close to Monica. Though thankfully, she either didn't notice or was choosing to overlook it. It was a little weird that Monica knew we were dating, though. I don't think I told her. Maybe she figured it out all on her own, I guess. Yeah. Besides, everyone's going to figure it out eventually anyway. I mean, it's not like we're keeping this topic secret or anything. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't exactly want to scream out to the world that we're together. Well, why not? You don't want to show me off? No, it's not that. It's just that all my friends who are in relationships are going to overwhelm me with advice and congratulations. I don't know if I'm prepared to deal with all that right now. We'd definitely be the talk of the school for a good week at least. Yeah. It'd be kinda nice though. That it would. Sayori and I share a small laugh as we wait for Monica to start the activity for the day. Okay everyone, gather round. I want to share with you all the activity for today. Everyone takes a seat in the front room by Monica. Front of the room. Alright, I've been meaning to bring this up for a while now. After we finish the photo shoot on Monday, we're choosing to be reading a piece of literature. We're going to be reading a piece of literature of our choosing. I don't know why that was hard. Yuri and Sayori nearly burst out of their seats in excitement, while Natsuki lets out a groan. I mostly just keep a neutral expression, but I'm kind of intrigued as to what we'll be reading. Judging by Natsuki's response, we're probably thinking on the same plane, hoping we're not given something we have to read for our own literature classes. I have a few early choices we can choose from, but I'm happy to entertain any ideas you guys may have. Wait, is there a catch to this? Nope, so long as it's literature. Though ultimately this has to be something everyone is willing to read. Natsuki's lips curl into a mischievous smile while Yuri shuts her eyes, bracing for what Natsuki is about to say next. So, does manga count? Well, considering there's different kinds of manga, I'm willing to allow for its inclusion in this activity. I guess some forms of manga could be considered literature. Yes! Natsuki pumps her fist in the air. See, Yuri? Even Monica admits manga's literature. Just keep in mind, it has to be something we'd all be willing to read, Natsuki. And I will never read a manga ever in my life. And I hope you'd be willing to read something of my preferred taste as well. I guess that seems fair to me. Good. So what are you recommending? Monica? I'd like to recommend this story. Monica proudly holds up a copy of a green book by the name of Two of Us. I just got started on it, but so far it's a pretty good read. Sayori's eyes widen. Ooh, I've heard good things about that one. What's it about? It's about this girl who realizes she's living in a fake reality, but she finds someone who knows the truth too. The story is about their struggle to accept their circumstances and their attempt to return to the real world. Is that a real book? There's a Beatles song. Two of Us novel? There's The Two of Us. I don't think it's real. I think it's a made-up book because it's not a real. It's technically a romance novel, but has some sci-fi and horror elements mixed in. How can a book be both horror and romance? Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I haven't gotten that far into it, so I can't answer that. Besides, that'd probably be spoiling. Yeah, I guess it would. I mean, there are quite a few romance novels that mix horror into their story. Like this book, for instance. Yuri digs into her bag and holds up a book with a faded violet cover called Outcast's Dilemma. Natsuki rolls her eyes as soon as she reads the title. Is it another horror book? She just said it was. The horror in this book is rather tame compared to what I usually like to read. Well, I guess that means Yuri has pretty high tolerance for horror. Natsuki and Sayori both look off uneasily. I know you two aren't really into horror, but trust me, most of this book is romance. So, what are the scary parts? And what exactly is it all about? This book is about a girl who is an outcast from her dystopian society because she doesn't meet the standards for perfection. She goes on to meet a man who saves her, and the two fall in love. Eventually, the man is able to get her accepted back into society, but only if she completes several tasks for the government. So that's where the horror comes in. I'd assume so. I'm only halfway done. That sounds like a fun book to read, Yuri. I'd be happy to get a copy of that. I mean, I'd be willing to read anything you guys recommend. I don't exactly have a library back at my house. Well, if that's the case, Cheese, I think I got something you might enjoy. Natsuki reaches into her bag and holds up a large light blue book called Love's Exit. Huh, I have actually heard of this one before. Actually, I think I have as well. This is actually one of the few manga that got their own movie. Though, the manga got much better reviews. Anyway, it's about a boy who rescues his friend from her abusive family. But because his friend's family is pretty powerful, they have to go on the run. While they're out there, they fall in love with each other, but they know their situation ultimately isn't sustainable. The ending of the story isn't really sad, though. Spoilers. Never thought Natsuki would ever be into something that's sad. Wait, did she say it's sad? It is sad? It is really sad, though. I don't know why I thought isn't. So it's a romance tragedy manga? Yeah, pretty much. I've read it a few years ago. I picked it up because it looked like a cute story on the outside. Then, as I was reading it, I realized how wrong I was. It's a good story all around, though I probably wouldn't have read it if I knew it was a tragedy story. Well, I'll admit, Natsuki, you have me intrigued. Wow, really? I never thought I'd see the day you'd actually be picking up manga. I just hope we see the day where you pick up a horror novel. Hey, I said I'd be willing to try. It just needs to be the right story. What do you mean by that? Sensing the incoming tension, Sayori steps in. You know, I think I may have a story we could all enjoy. Sayori holds up a pink-covered book called Rainshine. I'm not familiar with this one. What's it about? It's about this girl who develops a split personality, and the story is about her struggle in trying to overcome it. The ending is really bittersweet. Spoilers! Sounds like it could be interesting. Have you read it before? Yeah, I've read it a couple times before, but I haven't read it recently. It's actually one of my favorite stories. I didn't even know Sayori had a favorite story. Much less I didn't know that she'd read something like that. But I guess with the way she describes it, I think I might know the reason she likes reading that book. In fact, I think I might be seeing a general trend in each of the books described by everyone. Especially Monica! They all have a female protagonist. The story revolves around love in some way. Oh. I guess that's what I get for being the only guy here. Alright, so we have our options. I'll look into seeing if we can get copies for all of us tomorrow. And if I'm able to, then we can decide on what we'll read first. Is that okay with everyone? Everyone nods in agreement. Alright then. We still have some time before the club ends. You guys are free to hang around. Cheese, I believe you have everyone's poems. I do. Awesome. Well, let us know if you need anything else. I'll be sure to. Everyone gets up and goes back to their respective areas. I notice Sayori starting to pack up her things, so assuming she'll want to leave soon, I start walking over to join her. However, I feel a tap on my shoulder as I'm walking over. Hi, Natsuki. Hi. Turn around to see Natsuki standing right behind me. My heart immediately starts pounding against my chest as anxiety builds up inside of me. Oh, hey Natsuki, what's up? I try to steady my voice as best I can. Fortunately, Natsuki doesn't really seem to notice, as she seems rather unnerved as well. She lets out a sigh before looking up at me. Look, I'm sorry for how I acted earlier. I didn't mean to brush you off without giving you a chance to explain what happened. I've just been having a bad day today. It's fine, Natsuki, really. I'm just glad we can put that behind us. What did you do? Natsuki smiles as we stand in the middle of the room. Awkwardly. So, what's got you down? I think I might have lost one of my manga. It was a special edition copy and it was super expensive. Ah, jeez. Do you know where you might have left it? I think I have an idea where it might be. I might have left it in my last class. Well, I hope you find it. You're not sticking around? Well, I think Sayori's about to leave, so I'm gonna head home with her. Why do you always do that? Uh-oh. 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 Do what? What do you mean? It's like you're always following around like a lost puppy. Well, maybe I am. Maybe she's my owner. Maybe she's my master. I don't know how she constantly puts up with it. Why is it that almost everything you do has to revolve around Sayori? Natsuki, that's not really true. Forget it. I have manga to find. Without another word spoken, Natsuki angrily walks out of the club room. Though it doesn't appear that anybody's noticed the incident that just took place between us. I let out as a sigh. I let out a sigh as I walk over to Sayori, who seems to have just finished packing her things. Hey, Cheese, ready to go? I weakly smile at Sayori. Yeah, sure. Let's get going. Sayori picks up on my agitated tone. You okay, Cheese? You look upset. It's nothing. Let's just head home. Okay, then. Sayori and I wave goodbye to Monica and Yuri as we head out to start our commute home. The walk home with Sayori has considerably lifted my spirits from my run-in with Natsuki. Sayori still asked me a few questions about why I was in such a grouchy mood earlier, but I just muttered out some answers. She seemed to have mostly bought it. I'm still gushing a little over the little ice cream incident we had earlier. Even though Sayori tried to play it off like it was nothing, I had a hard time believing that she wasn't trying to have a little fun with me. Needless to say, when I called her out on it, she called me a meanie, and we just left it at that. Seeing Sayori like this gives me hope that she can overcome her depression. It's not like it's taken her over fully. She's still capable of being herself. And today reminded me of that. I'm gonna drink some water. I mean some G Fuel. Hashtag not sponsored. It is pretty good though. I have no idea how actually good for you it is, but it tastes good. In some ways, she still is the same kid next door I grew up with. Cheese, we're here! Huh? After Sayori derails my train of thought, I look over to see that we've already arrived at our houses. Cheese! Louise! You've been spacing out more than I have lately. Yeah, I've just had a lot to think about, that's all. Is everything okay, Cheese? Yeah, I'm fine, Sayori. I mean, you look pretty stressed this whole day. Is it because of last night? I'm sure that has something to do with it, but it's not everything. What's bugging you? Sayori, it's not something you can really solve. It's not something I can really talk with you or anyone else about, really. It's just, I need to solve this on my own, okay? Alright. Well, I hope whatever it is, Cheese, I hope it works out for you. I'm here if you need me. I know. That's all I need to know right now. Right now. Sayori and I stand silently on the sidewalk, silence only being disturbed by the occasional gust of wind. Well, I'll talk to you later, Cheese. Alright. Sayori runs up to me and gives me a tight hug. Just sleep well tonight, okay? Yeah, no promises. I'll try my best. Sayori and I release each other as we both madly blush at each other. Love you, Cheese. I love you too, Sayori. Is that the first time they said that? With one more smile between us, we wave goodbye to each other as we walk back into our houses. After changing on my school uniform and into my regular clothes, I immediately collapse back onto my bed. What the hell am I going to do? I quixotically ask myself. Quixotically? I know I love Sayori, I do. I've enjoyed every moment I've been around her, even if she's a bit much to handle at times. But I don't know if she really has my undivided attention at this point, especially after I spent yesterday with Monica. Granted, I didn't expect Monica to get so close to me like that. It still felt nice, even though it was wrong for me to be in that position for so long in the first place. What's even worse is that I tried to lie about it to Sayori's face. You did not. I did not try to lie. Even though I still ended up telling the truth and apologizing for it. I guess, okay, the try to lie is when you were like, thanks for the advice, Monica. That's the closest thing. Even though I still ended up telling the truth and apologizing for it, at least I apologized to her about it. But I can't deny that I still hurt her pretty badly. And given how she's been lately, I know I shouldn't be getting myself into positions like that with the others. Not to mention, I still have to figure out how to respond to Natsuki's poem. And if I tell Sayori about it, she's only going to get more suspicious of me. I'll let out of sight of myself. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I said yes too early without really getting the chance to know everyone first. That's fine. When someone asks you out, you don't be like, hang on, I need to, like, get to know everyone in my life, like, really well first, so I can decide. After all, I did kind of decide it on the spot. Now I have to deal with the weight of that decision. With me unable to decide who I like the most, I guess Monica was right. Maybe my relationship with Sayori is doomed to fail if I keep thinking like this. I don't know who I like anymore, though Sayori and Natsuki have feelings for me. I roll over to face my bookshelves. And this part where we hard pivot into Yuri route, right? On one of the shelves, I spot a picture of me and Sayori at the carnival. Man, that must have been at least 10 years ago. Do I really have it in me to tell her, that same girl who's now my girlfriend, that I want to dump her for another relationship that's not even guaranteed to work out? And risk possibly ending the club? No, don't. I get out of my bed and walk over to pick up the picture frame. On closer look, I see Sayori clutching a familiar giant-sized cow. Huh. I almost forgot that's what I wanted for her. Oh, the lore! I always did tell Sayori that she deserved the best. My hand starts to shake as tears start to swell up in my eyes. Could I really do it? Is it even right to think this way? No matter who I choose, someone's getting heartbroken because of me. Okay, Natsuki has a crush on you. Sayori's your girlfriend. They're different levels of heartbreak. You definitely go for the smaller one. And when I do make that decision, how am I going to live with myself? Suddenly I hear my phone ringing. Put the picture frame down and run over to my phone to see who's calling. To my surprise, it's Sayori. Why is she calling me? We saw each other like 10 minutes ago. Answer the phone. Sayori? Hey, Cheese. Why are you calling? Didn't we see each other like 10 minutes ago? Yeah, but... But what? I'm hungry. I'll make yourself some food. I don't have anything. Then get takeout. Jeez, you know I don't have a car. Facepalm myself. This girl. Sayori, you don't need a car for takeout. You can just order it over the phone or online, however it's done now. I don't know any of the restaurant numbers. Well, can't you look it up online? Too lazy. I laugh a little to myself. I see what she's trying to do. Still, I'll have a little fun with her. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to starve, Sayori. Hey, you're a big meanie. Don't you have anything to help your poor starving girlfriend? Actually, let me check. I walk downstairs to my kitchen. As soon as I get in the kitchen, I open my fridge. Wow, looks like Sayori and I are in the same predicament. How did I not see it this morning? See anything? Looks like I'm out of food too. Wow. You didn't break into my house and steal all my food, did you? What? No, Cheese, don't be silly. Why not? I'm just saying, If it happened, you'd be the prime suspect. You're Sayori giggling on the other end of the line. Well, I do have this ski mask. You're not robbing my house. Why do you have a ski mask? You don't remember the 6th grade field trip to that mountain? No. Oh, wait. I think you were sick that time. Well, that probably explains why I wouldn't remember it. Yeah, it would. Well, if you're not too busy, we could get some food together if you want. The idea of getting food with Sayori is tempting. But I don't know if I really want to leave the house, considering I got some heavy-duty thinking to do. Not to mention I could use the early start on my homework. Yes. Let's go eat with Sayori. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind going out. I mean, it's not like we had a proper first date yet. I'm not taking you away from anything, am I? No, to be honest, I could probably use the fresh air. Okay. Well, we're not going anywhere super fancy, but I did have one place in mind. It's in the city. Sounds fancy to me. It's not really anything super, it's more of a fast food place. Hey, I don't mind. Food is food. True. It's not like I have a preference right now. Yeah, me neither. I'll meet you outside in a few minutes, okay? Alright, see you in a bit. Bye. Sayori disconnects the call. I'm fairly surprised that Sayori wants to go out. We haven't gone out to eat together in years. Although I'm more than happy to take her up on her offer. All this thinking does work up quite an appetite. Hopefully she doesn't try to take my food again. I grab my keys and wallet and walk out of my house to meet Sayori. I walk out of my house and wait by the fence that separates our two houses. Not long after I arrive, I see Sayori exiting her back door and walking up to the fence. I unlock the gate and hold it open as she walks through. Hey, Sayori! Hey, Cheese! Sayori nervously smiles at me. I try to return a smile back, but she instead awkwardly looks off. I hope that by spending some time around Sayori today, I would have put what happened between me and Monica behind us. Though I guess it's going to take some more time than I thought, especially since Sayori saw me arguing with Natsuki before we left. I just really hope she isn't getting the wrong idea about things, even though I've been starting to have those thoughts. I really don't know what I can say to move past this awkward moment as Sayori continues to gaze off into the distance. Thankfully, the tension of the moment is lifted by Sayori's insanely loud stomach growl. Sayori steps back in embarrassment. Sorry, Cheese. I guess I'm kind of hungry. I'm not sure if kind of hungry is really accurate to describe your appetite, Sayori. I don't think anything can, to be quite honest. And I'm in the literature club. So you can take that to the bank. Ha, I guess that's true. I just hope wherever we're going has enough food for you to conquer your hunger. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's get going. After you. I lock the gate behind us as Sayori and I begin our journey to the restaurant. As we begin our walk to the restaurant, I immediately begin to realize where Sayori is taking us. I turn to Sayori, eyeing her suspiciously. You're taking us to Gamaya's, aren't you? Yep. How did you know? I remember these old side streets. Our parents always took this way to get there. I think my dad always called it the shortcut. That's because they wanted to avoid all the traffic on Rockefeller Street. I don't think Japan has a street named Rockefeller. I don't blame them. Still, I'm a little surprised you remember the way. How could I forget, Cheese? I always loved the walk to Gamaya's. Though, you always hated the walk back. I think you like the place too much for your own good, Sayori. Their ice cream was so good, though. Not to mention the jungle gym they kept outside. That was pretty fun now that I think about it. Sucks we can't go on it now, though. Why not? What's stopping us? Sayori. Try to hold in a chuckle. I still sometimes forget Sayori's still a child at heart. That's what I really like about her. We were way too old to go on it. I'm pretty sure they set the age limit at 12. I doubt the staff would let us anywhere near it. Well, that's not fair. Sayori, we're not kids anymore. I don't even think we'd fit between the bars, to be honest with you. Not me. I'm pretty sure I can fit. Yeah, right. You'd get stuck between the bars, and then we'd have to call someone to cut you out. Remember the swing set incident back in 4th grade? Hey, it wasn't my fault. That swing set is just really old. I don't think its age was the problem, Sayori. That's the wrong it's. It was meant for toddlers. Matter of fact, I was surprised you still managed to squeeze in. It was the best 100 yen I ever made in elementary school. Even though I got a week's worth of detention because I somehow got blamed for putting you up to it. It wasn't even originally my idea. It was a small price to pay, cheese. Hey. Sayori and I share a brief laugh together. I always did find her laugh to be really cute. Even as kids, I always enjoyed hearing it. And hearing it now, I almost feel like I'm back on the elementary school playground with Sayori. But you would have never been able to pull it off. Eh? What do you mean? Let's just face it, Cheese. You would have gotten stuck worse than me, or you wouldn't have been able to fit in that swing set at all. I could have, if I tried hard enough. I just didn't feel like it that day. Cheese, your belly was too big then to fit. And it's still kind of big now. Hey. Sayori jokingly rubs my belly for emphasis. Hey, cut it out. Playfully swat her hand away from me as she continues laughing. I was never like that. It's okay, Cheese. I still love you. Are you negging me? I struggle to suppress my blushing. Even when she's teasing me, she still finds a way to make me blush. Well, I'm not going to let Sayori continue to one-up me. Let's see if she'll take a bet. I bet you couldn't fit between those bars on the jungle gym. That sounds like a challenge, Cheese. Sayori deviously winks at me. Maybe it is one. Alright, you're on! What did I just get myself into? Well, I'm sure it won't be that bad, assuming we can even get in. There's a chance Sayori will probably forget by the time we get food. Not that I'm worried about losing some stupid little bet. Leave it to Sayori to bring out the kid in me. Hey, this background was in Blue Skies, I think. Looks very familiar. After a few more minutes of walking, we turn the corner to find our old childhood favorite restaurant still standing in all its glory. Sayori and I almost rushed into the building to see if everything was still the same as we remembered it. Despite a few apparent changes, everything was still the same. Sayori seems to be completely lost in thought as she stares around at everything. I guess she hasn't stopped by in a long time either. This place really did mean a lot to both of us. I snapped myself out of my train of thought and nudged Sayori to do the same. Eh? Well, this still looks the same for the most part, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I still hope the food tastes the same. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Let's get some food. Teehee? Pero? Now you're speaking my language. It comes in handy to know you so well. Yeah. Looks like I got my revenge for earlier. Though, I decided to be merciful and end Sayori's embarrassment by quickly finding a table for us to sit at. Sayori and I immediately crack open the menus to see what's available. I'm able to quickly pick out what I want while Sayori furrows her brow as she continues to pore over the menu. If I had the money, all the money in the world, there's no question Sayori would find a way to convince me to get her one of everything. After a few minutes, I decided to ask her what she's thinking. See anything you like? There's so many choices, cheese. Is there anything in particular you're leaning towards? I'm thinking about just getting a burger. Sayori closes her eyes for a moment. What are you doing? Trying to see which way my tummy's leaning towards. Can't decide if I want a burger or pizza. Well, hey, it's up to you, Sayori. My treat. Sayori takes the next few minutes to think it over. Gets to the point where I'm just considering ordering first and then going back for Sayori's order. So what does your tummy say? Sayori takes one more look at the menu. I want pizza! What do you want on it? Oh. Sayori takes yet another look at the menu. I mean, usually you just get pepperoni. Yeah, but I'm thinking of trying something new this time. I'm thinking about trying some anchovies. Anchovies, huh? Who are you and what have you done with Sayori? I've had anchovies on pizza exactly once. It was gross. Like, they feel hairy. I don't even remember the flavor. I mean, it basically tastes like fish on pizza. But the texture is so bad. I don't care what it tastes like. The texture's awful. Anyway, that, you know, people rag on like pineapple on pizza. I feel like people used to rag on anchovies on pizza, but then everyone realized that everyone realized and agreed that it was awful, so like it wasn't even worth discussing. So the next the next target to bully was pineapple. But pineapple on pizza is actually good. Depending. I mean, I've never had it on like a supreme pizza, but like it's good if you're getting a Hawaiian pizza, like pineapple and Canadian bacon. Yes. I mean, it's probably not bad on other pizzas too. Sorry, let's out a small laugh. There's nothing wrong with trying something new, cheese. Besides, I remember that their pizzas are super good here. Yeah, I really did enjoy their pizzas. Matter of fact, this place is where I always went to get pizza as a kid. They were always freshly baked too, not the cheap reheated store-bought ones I've seen a lot of restaurants around here. You know what? I think I'll try one too. There you go, cheese. That's the spirit. Seems like you just have a special way over me, don't you? First the literature club, then last Sunday, and even now. I guess you're just still that good at talking me into things. Well, I try my best. You succeed. You always do. I flash her smile as Sayori continues to blush brightly. I'll go put in our orders. I get up and walk to the register to put in our order for a large anchovy pizza. I just hope my stomach doesn't make me regret this later. After about a 10-minute wait, the waiter comes by and delivers our pizza and water. Sayori and I are shocked at the size of it. I don't think I could finish it, but knowing Sayori and her appetite, anything's possible. I'll admit it smells nice. Sayori quietly takes a slice and stares at it. I follow suit. There's literally a little fish embedded in the pizza. Not that I've ever had a problem with fish. It just seems kind of weird to me. This is so cute. It's like it's swimming in the pizza, except it's dead. Well, now it's going to swim in our stomachs. Cheers? What do you mean? What are we cheering for? No, it's not like that. It's like another word for toast. They have toast here? I don't know. But it doesn't have anything to do with food, silly. I mean, it kind of does. It's like we're celebrating. Well, what are we celebrating then? Take a moment to think this over. Considering that Sayori's still a little mad at me from yesterday, I really need to choose my words carefully here. Well, it never hurts to celebrate a fresh start. How about a fresh start for our relationship? What do you mean? I know that I messed up yesterday, and you deserve better from me. So let's let today be a fresh start in our relationship. Before I dump you for Natsuki. Just you and me, Sayori. Sayori blushes brighter than pizza sauce. That's very sweet of you, cheese. I agree. Cheers. Sayori and I playfully clink our pizzas and take a bite into the anchovy-flavored crust. Hey, this is not bad. So, how's yours? Sayori, who's joyfully chowing down her slice of pizza, manages an answer with a mouthful of pizza. It's so good. I try to look away from Sayori's mouth as I take my next bite. I'm still surprised with how well the taste of the anchovies mixes with the crust and the sauce, if you say so. It all mixes together for a surprisingly satisfying flavor. Who knew anchovies mixed in the bread sauce could be so tasty? I'm definitely going to have to get this again at some point. Maybe just the anchovy pizza that I had was bad. Is it supposed to be like mixed into the sauce? I thought it was a topping. Is it better if it's mixed into the sauce? I continue to pick away the pizza while Sayori seems to gobble down slices left and right. Even as a kid, Sayori's always managed to consume the craziest amount of food in the shortest amount of time. Hopefully there will be some pizza left for me to eat before I decide to tap out. After having roughly 5 slices, I eventually decide to call it quits on the pizza. I simply nurse my water as I watch Sayori continue to shred through slice after slice as if it were nothing. Eventually, Sayori finishes last slice of pizza, leaning back in her chair with satisfaction. So, I take it you enjoyed it? Yeah, it was really good. You seem like you enjoyed the pizza too. Well, hey, we both know Gamaya's is the best pizza in town. And the best ice cream. Suddenly remember the bet I made with Sayori yesterday when we were playing Mario Kart. So this is why she wanted us to come here. Well, a bet's a bet, so it looks like it's time for me to pay up. Well, I suppose I do owe you from yesterday's bet. You beat me fair and square. Aw, jeez. I'm glad you remembered. Well, if I forgot, you would have reminded me anyway. That's why I wanted you to come here for... That's why you wanted to come here for dinner, right? Well, maybe that was part of the reason. I chuckled to myself. Alright, let's go see what they have. Sayori warmly smiles as we get up to check out this ice cream selection. I decline to get anything, but Sayori opted to get 2 scoops of some sort of blueberry-banana combination I've never even heard of. Blueberry-banana? I feel like blueberry is too strong of a taste. It would overpower the banana. Although, have you ever had banana ice cream? It's really good, actually. Banana ice cream is so slept on. I think it should be like their premier flavor number 4 after like vanilla, strawberry, chocolate. Although I don't personally like chocolate ice cream that much, so it should just replace chocolate. Imagine Neapolitan, but it's strawberry, vanilla, banana. That'd be so good. Chocolate ice cream should not be a Neapolitan because it's too strong. It overpowers everything. You can't taste the vanilla or the strawberry. It just tastes like chocolate. I mean, I like regular chocolate, but chocolate ice cream is a nah. I mean, it's okay, but it's much less preferred than other ice cream flavors. As per the bet, I end up paying the cost of the ice cream and politely covered the cost for our meal as well. Naturally, Sayori was pretty happy. She quickly gobbled down her ice cream and we began to walk home. Oh? On our way back, Sayori and I... Wait one sec. Wow. Sorry. On our way back, Sayori and I realized that we weren't actually that far from the park we used to spend a lot of time in as kids. Given that did they forget about the jungle gym? Oh well. Given that we were both in a reminiscing mood, we decided to take a slight detour and head to the park. Though by the time we reached it, the sun had already set and it was starting to get darker by the minute. We agreed to only do one walk around before heading home. Sayori was in a cheerful mood as we started walking, pointing out all our former hangout spots and reminiscing all the moments we shared. Seeing the sight of Sayori in full bloom almost makes me forget that she has depression. I mean, you don't have to think about that right now. Her being so cheery and energetic is a far cry from how she's been acting recently. Maybe it's because I'm spending time with her? Or she's just trying her best to show that side of her. Either way, I want her to be honest with how she's feeling right now. I gotta say, Sayori, you've been in a pretty good mood today. Yeah, today's been really great. It's Valentine's Day. And you helped make it so... You helped make it so. I see. You didn't have your rain clouds today? No, not really. Why? I just want to make sure my bundle of sunshine stays that way. Playfully ruffle up Sayori's hair, causing her to giggle loudly. Okay, okay, cut it out. I work hard on my messy hair. She playfully pushes me away. But yeah, today's been pretty good. And I do think it's partly because of you. Partly? I'm just trying to make up for yesterday. Besides, looking after you is what I do best. To be truthful, I kind of enjoy it. It just feels right, you know? Like this was always supposed to happen. No, it wasn't. You were supposed to get with Monica. Oh, that's Sayori. No, it wasn't. You're supposed to get with Monica. I blink a few times just to make sure I heard Sayori right. What did you say? Sayori shoots me a confused look. I didn't say anything. Oh, that was weird. Guess it's those anchovies, haha. So you're saying you're feeling fishy? Ah, stop. Sayori lets out a laugh at her own joke, to which I let her laugh it out so I can get back to my original train of thought. Anyways, as I was saying, spending all this time around you over these last 2 weeks, it's really been really fun, Sayori. I almost feel like we're kids again, and it's just us going around having a good time. 'Cause we're having a good time, having a good time. It's still a little hard for me to realize you've been battling depression this entire time. Well, you helped make it manageable. Honestly, if it weren't for you, I don't know where I'd be right now. Where do you think you would be? Oh, you know, on a rope. There's really no point in thinking about it, right? We had such a great childhood together, that's all that really matters. And I'm just glad we've been able to reconnect and make many more lasting memories together. I just wish things had... I just wish things had gone more smoothly. Well, I'm sure every relationship has a bump in the road, Cheese. Don't worry about it too much, okay? Alright. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you something, Sayori. About your rain clouds. Oh? What about them? Well, you said you had them for your for what? Your entire life? Yeah, I guess. Have you ever thought about seeing someone about this? There's a long pause of silence between us. Finally, Sayori turns to me with a pained look in her eyes. I mean, I have. My initial shock quickly gives way to frustration. She's been debating about whether to seek help for all these years? That doesn't make any sense. Why would she want to feel like crap all the time? Well, why haven't you gone to anyone yet? I say in my most level voice possible. Though Sayori seems to pick up on the hint of frustration in my voice. No, I don't mean to be frustrated. I mean, surely your whole philosophy that you're meant to feel this way doesn't apply to seeking professional help. Well, not exactly. It's something else. Well, what is it? I've read up on the effects that antidepressants have on people. And what I read terrified me. Oh. Antidepressants can completely change your personality, Cheese. It changes everything about you. How you act, how you feel, what you like or don't like. Wow!
Thank you, Deloitte91, for the vote with 4 viewers. We appreciate you bringing your awesome community over to our stream. Let's have a fantastic time gaming together.
I forgot Cheezette was on. J-Droid, thanks for the array. Welcome, welcome. I'll give you a shout out. Bup. Come on. I'm good. I don't know how to do Twitch's built-in shoutouts. I haven't messed with them. You were playing Boyfriend Dungeon. I don't think I've heard of that. What's that about? How was your stream? Ignore the sad girl on the screen. Do you have a good stream? Over here we're playing Doki Doki Encore, which is a fan sequel to Doki Doki Literature Club. We're on Sayori route. Well, I'll continue. We are sad though. How you act, how you feel, what you like or don't like, as well as some other side effects. She's talking about potentially taking antidepressants, but she's worried about the side effects. It makes you numb to everything. To pain, to sadness, to joy. You just become empty. It's like you're better off not taking them. And I don't want to run the risk of just not feeling anything anymore. I don't want to let anything change who I am. If I take them, I might not be the same girl you've always known. I can't let that happen. I mean, you can go to therapy and not take antidepressants. I mean, he could help you find the antidepressant that's right for you. Yeah, if you experience bad side effects, then you could try a different one, maybe. I can't let that happen. So, if I have to put up with all this pain and suffering just to have a little fun with you, then to me it's worth it. I want you to be happy, Cheese, and I know you want what's best for me. But I'd rather feel the full weight of my rain clouds barrel down on me than not feel anything at all. I just couldn't do that to you. I'd only be receiving your kindness, and I could never return it. At least, with how I am now, I can. And since you know the truth, I can be honest with how I feel, especially around you. I completely stop in my tracks as I look at Sayori the same way a deer would look at headlights. No! Not like that. I can't believe what I'm hearing. She'd rather put up with this rather than take a chance at getting better? Oh god, what do I even say here? Choose your words carefully. We've seen the mouth diarrhea you're capable of, MC-kun. Sayori stops walking as well, staring on at me as tears continue to build in her eyes. I just try to stammer out something that makes sense. Sayori, look. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some expert doctor or whatever. Because I'm not. I'm a dumb high school boy. So, I may say dumb things. But look, dealing with your depression like this isn't healthy at all, I think. I think we can both agree to that. But you never know what works unless you try it, right? Like how you convinced me to join the literature club. And like earlier, how you convinced me to try out anchovy pizza for the first time. If you have the chance to get out of this constant cycle of feeling down and happy, you should really consider it. Maybe you just need simple therapy or something. I don't know. Because I know I can't be around you all the time to make you feel better. It's just not practical. And I know you say you feel better when you're around me. Even though I really didn't know if I did more to hurt you than help you yesterday. I just don't know if I can be the only solution to this. We need to try something else. You need to get better, Sayori. Well, what do you want me to do, Cheese? Believe me, if I could have wished the rain clouds away, I would have done it long ago. I don't really believe that just talking it out is going to make it better. I know those antidepressants are going to be the only way out of this. Not necessarily. Maybe. But it comes at the cost of all my feelings, not just the bad ones. That's not guaranteed, though. Maybe it's brand-based. I don't know. But, look, can you just promise me to at least think this over? Sayori stares off into the darkness as she mulls my request over. I know this isn't the first time she's thought about getting help. But maybe it's different now that I'm the one pushing for it? Sayori lets out a sigh. Alright, I'll think it over. Dun-dun. Sorry, I was distracted. Just no promises, okay? It would mean the world to me if you think long and hard about this. I know. You won't see him any differently if something happens, right? What do you mean? It depends on what happens. If I take them and something happens, you'll still see me as the same girl you grew up with, right? Oh, then yeah. You'll still love me? Of course I'll still love you. Nothing's going to change that. I love you, Cheese. I love you too, Sayori. Well, look, it's getting late. We should probably start heading back. I offer my arm to Sayori, who giggles at my gesture. Aren't you such the gentleman? Only for you. Aww. Sayori smiles as she wraps herself around my arm. With Sayori secured, we begin walking back to the path we came, illuminated by the light poles scattered along the path and the stars above us. Walking back, I notice several small animals scurrying around in the shadows, presumably looking for food. Okay. I'm able to make out a few squirrels and rabbits, but it's hard to make out the exact details with it being so dark by this point. Strangely enough, Sayori doesn't really seem to notice them. I turn to her, she's simply staring ahead with the biggest grin on her face, enjoying latching onto my arm. I simply smile to myself as we continue to make the journey home, with the sound of animals frolicking behind us. It was a mostly silent walk back. We occasionally made some small talk, but I just generally let Sayori enjoy the feeling of being close to me. Nothing wrong with that. Though I can't say I didn't enjoy being close to her like that either. I mean, that's what couples do, right? Just a couple of besties, sharing these kinds of moments with each other, even though Sayori is forced to let go as we stop at our houses. I'll see you tomorrow, Cheese. I can still tell she's flustered over the walk back. Though I can feel my face is a little red as well. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Try to get some good sleep tonight, okay? Try to get some good sleep tonight, alright? No nightmares. You gotta promise me. Sayori, I can't promise that. Promise me! I'll try. I promise to try. I'll try my best.
Do my best!
Thank you, Nino. Hopefully, telling Sayori about my dreams will ease them off of me for tonight. See you tomorrow. I take Sayori into my arms and hug her tightly. I decided to throw in a peck on the cheek for good measure, which she seems to enjoy as she giggled. Eventually, we break our embrace and wave goodbye to each other as we head back to our respective houses. I watch Sayori disappear from sight as they turn the key to open the door and head upstairs to my bedroom. After finishing my nightly routine and finish any outstanding homework, I lay back in my bed and prepare to fall asleep. All things considered, today was a pretty good day. Monica gave me some helpful advice regarding my situation, and I had a pretty good time with Sayori. We actually went on our first real date since we've been officially together. It was nice, though. And I'm glad I took her up on her offer to go out. In a way, it did help settle my feelings a little. I do truly love her. I really wouldn't want to ruin it. I don't want a repeat of yesterday. Still, I have to figure out what to say to Natsuki. I don't really feel any closer to figuring out what to say to her. But I'll worry about it tomorrow. I should just try to get some good sleep for once. Hopefully I don't have another weird dream. Cross his fingers. What could go wrong? Shut my eyes as I uneasily drift off to sleep, praying for nothing to happen. What the hell, cheese? Same familiar voice angrily screams, making my ears sting in agony. I try to move to cover my ears, but my arms remain locked by my sides, forcing me to simply wince in pain. I guess I stand corrected. Just when I thought we were on the right track, you proved me wrong. Why did you go back to Sayori after I told you not to? Sayori is a lost cause. It's not worth spending your precious time and energy into someone like her. Sure, you might cheer her up for the time being, but she'll fall back into her same self-destructive mindset. You know how much she hates herself? Sayori would kill herself without a second thought, regardless of how much love you give her. What the hell, Monica? Do you really want a girl like that? She's not worth it. She truly is selfish. She admits it too. So why do you waste more time with her? Just to cheer her up for a few hours? The price of doing so is death. You're a death. If she ever finds out the truth about this place, she won't just be killing herself. She'll kill everyone. That's not true. That's not true. When she found out, she was just gonna just Sayori me, just like you did. But you're the one who deleted everyone. Including you. It's time for you to see that. Oh, I'm already outside. I immediately jolted awake. However, instead of finding myself lying on my bed, I find myself standing on the sidewalk by Sayori's house in school uniform. But Sayori is oddly enough in her pajamas, red-faced with tears streaming down her cheeks. What did I just find myself in? So, that's why I'm not coming to school, Cheese. I'm not really feeling like myself today. I blink a few times and look to confirm that I'm really outside. How the hell did I get here? I was just in bed. Granted, I was dealing with the voice tormenting me, but I guess it just made me forget waking up and getting ready. Did you get that, Cheese? I try to go along with the situation. Yeah. I understand, Sayori. Everyone needs to take a day to themselves once in a while. I'm sure everyone will understand. Somehow I doubt that. They're just going to worry about me, Cheese. That's okay. People can worry about you. It's fine. People worry about each other sometimes. They don't know what I'm going through. I really don't want you to cover for me. I feel so guilty for having you lie for me. Well, that's what a good boyfriend does, right? Lies? Yeah. You know, I'm surprised you're taking this so well. I thought you'd be offering to stay with me. Given some of the things I just told you. Oh. Why did you tell me? She's got me in a trap here. How am I supposed to keep this up? I mean, I am worried about you. I always have been. But you wanted me to tell everyone that you're not feeling good, right? I didn't say that. Jeez. You listen to anything I was saying? Of course I was! No, don't double down. Can't believe I'm lying to Sayori's face in the middle of her meltdown. This isn't good. I'm just out of it, okay? You were completely fine this morning. Whoa. You even told me you were willing to meet up with me so early. I did? I look at my watch. 6:45. I then look up to the sky to see the sky just turned fully blue. Never get up this early on a school day. What the hell's happening? Turn back to face Sayori, who's now angrily staring me down. You weren't listening to anything I said. You ignored me. And you promised that you wouldn't. Sayori, no need to apologize. I'm used to having everyone being ignorant about how I really feel inside. And how are you feeling on the inside? Like, I just want to die! Sayori suddenly yelling at me jars me backwards. I never heard her raise her voice in such a frightening tone. You don't really care about me. You're only dating me to fill your life with some sick pleasure, isn't it? Sayori, that's not true, and you know it. I know that I've been failing you for all these years. I've been doing my best to make up for it. I've tried making up for yesterday, too. But I care about you. I always have and I always will. You're just saying that to try to make me feel better. It won't work this time, Cheese. I think I finally had enough with it all. Well, what are you saying? Don't worry about it. I wouldn't want to ruin everyone's day. That would just be selfish. Sayori lets out an uncomfortable laugh that only adds on to the already tense atmosphere. I'm sorry I dragged you out here for nothing. You don't have to worry about me anymore. I think I served my purpose. I can't keep you guys happy forever if I keep feeling hopeless. So the solution is obvious. Goodbye, Cheese. No! Before I can open my mouth, Sayori wordlessly walks back to her house. What the hell was that? Why was she jumping to conclusions like that? Did she really tell me something that important? How could I have missed that? Nothing about this situation feels right. Is Sayori really going to... trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. No. No, no, no. She couldn't. I quickly run to Sayori's house, using the key under the mat to let myself in. I run up the stairs to Sayori's room, where it seems to be closed shut. I frantically knock on Sayori's door. Sayori? Are you in there? Knock on the door again. Sayori? Press my ear to the door to see if she's really in there. I think we hit a bad end, boys. I can't hear anything. Trigger warning. What the hell is she doing? Sayori, are you okay? Not waiting for her to answer, I throw the door open. Sit. I scream in horror and disgust as I fall back onto the floor in shock. Sayori? Sayori's gazeless eyes stare blankly at me as she slowly swings from side to side. Oh, I was too late. I completely screwed up! Tears fill my eyes as I pound the floor, screaming in anguish. Why did she do this? What happened? She hasn't been this bad since Sunday. What did I do wrong? I should have spent more time with her. I should have told her how much she meant to me. And now I'm never going to get another chance. I curl up on the floor and start sobbing. Through my sobs, my mind tries to come up with some sort of scenario for how she could possibly be alive right now. Maybe I'm still dreaming. Maybe she's still alive. I quickly throw open Sayori's drawers. Has to be something to cut her down. Come on, come on, come on. Through my frantic searching, I finally find a box cutter. This should do! Quickly run up Sayori. I get up from under her so her feet are resting along my shoulders. I stretch out my arms as far as I can. I start cutting away the rope. Almost got it. As soon as the rope snaps, Sayori and I fall onto the floor. I roll over to face Sayori, who's laying stiffly on the floor. Quickly loosen the noose as best I can. Sayori? I gently shake her body a few times. Sayori, can you hear me? She doesn't respond. No. Why would she do this? I try checking her pulse, but I don't feel anything. She can't be gone. No, she can't be. Tears are flooding down my face as I cradle Sayori's lifeless body in my arms. This is my fault. If I had just paid more attention, if I just listened, then she wouldn't have snapped like this. I'm a failure. No. No, I'm not letting you die! I lay Sayori on the floor and begin CPR. Suddenly I begin hearing an ungodly groan emitting from Sayori's mouth. Sayori? Sayori's eyes roll towards me. Just let me die! What? Huh? Sayori pushes me off her, causing me to stumble back. It's a new sprite. She stands herself up, not breaking her menacing stare. Sayori? You're alive! I feel a mix of emotions course through me as I try to hug Sayori, but her stare stops me cold. Why did you come here? Why couldn't you let me rest in peace? Why do you continue to torment me by letting me live? Sayori? What are you talking about? I was worried about you. That's why I came. I didn't want you to do what evidently you just did. So now you care, huh? After ignoring me for a year, you finally decide I'm worth your time? It was worse that you almost cheated on me. Sayori, what the hell are you even talking about? I know I haven't been perfect, but nothing! You ignored me for an entire year, while I was dealing my soul splitting in two. Do you know how awful you've made me feel over this last year? Cheese, not caps lock. Awful enough where I wanted to hang myself. And you made me do it. You pushed me beyond my breaking point. I know your affection for me was fake. Nothing is real. Existence is pain. Sayori let out a raspy, maniacal laugh. I slowly start backing my way to the exit. I see that you need some time alone, Sayori. Oh, no, 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 no. Sayori quiets her voice in an eerie whisper that I can barely hear. No. No, Cheese, don't leave. You said you wanted to spend time with me. No time like the present, right? I'm gonna be late for school. Forget school. They never taught us anything useful anyway. It's all an elaborate game, Cheese. You and this world have played me for so long, using my kindness to make you feel good about yourselves. But I figured out how to beat it. It was so easy. She's completely lost it. I tried to outrun her, but Sayori will probably catch up to me long before I make it to school. But if I can't make it to the neighbor's house... How? Did you beat it, Sayori? Wait, what? this point, I'm trying to do everything I can to make sure Sayori doesn't attack me. Do you really want to know? I don't think you care enough, Cheese. Considering how you let someone you've known for forever just hang herself. I'm sorry, Sayori. But please tell me. Come over here then, and I'll tell you. I'm so racked with anxiety. Feels like my heart's about to explode. My vision is starting to become blurry as Sayori continues to stare me down. The more I stare back at her, the more lightheaded I feel. What's happening? Don't tell me I'm about to pass out now at a time like this. I don't feel so good, Sayori. Just tell me. Sayori giggles. Oh yay! Here's how you beat the game, Cheese. Sayori pauses dramatically as I both anxiously eye her and the exit, trying to determine when I should try to book it. Kill yourself. What? Come again? Kill yourself. What the hell is she talking about? Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Sayori starts repeating the same thing over and over again, growing louder each time. I start making movements to run for the exit. Sayori suddenly stops her chant and stares right at me. Kill yourself. I did. I got dead. I'd say Sayori died me. Oh, but it was a dream? That makes sense, I guess. I slowly open my eyes. Fortunately, I find myself back in my bed, in the same bedroom I've had all along. However, I still feel unnerved from the whole experience. My heart is racing a million miles an hour. Warm sweat is crawling down my neck. And I feel this sense of dread, though I can't exactly tell from what. As I wipe my brow from the sweat, I notice light from outside start creeping through the blinds. I turn my head to check my alarm clock. 5:30. I guess that was just a dream, huh? I loudly mused to myself. Just to be sure, I opened my phone and checked my text to see if Sayori had texted me. To my relief, I haven't gotten any notifications since I went to sleep. I try to prop myself up, but I feel a sudden rush of pain hit my forehead, instantly making me feel dizzy, forcing myself to lay back down. My vision becomes blurry as I furiously blink several times in an effort to restore it back to normal. Well, at least I don't need to get up particularly soon. I would go back to sleep, but I'd rather not dream of being attacked by Sayori again. I simply stare at the ceiling through my hazy vision as I attempt to process my experience. These nightmares are just getting stranger. I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Along with these side effects, if you can even call them that. I guess this weekend I could try scheduling a doctor's visit about all this. Maybe I can bring Sayori with me too. Hopefully we could try to solve two problems at once that way. I don't think that's how doctor visits work. Simply let out a sigh, stare at my ceiling waiting for my headache to dissipate. As I try to pass the time before I need to get out of the bed, it hits me that I'm still nowhere close to deciding what to say to Natsuki. Really not important right now. Though I don't really expect her to talk to me given how yesterday went. I think I've settled on my feelings for Sayori at this point, and I don't see a reason to break up with her. I should have expected to deal with this much drama when I decided to join an all-girls club. It's a little... okay, the Natsuki drama, sure. In retrospect, I guess I was kind of asking for it. I just didn't know how stressful it'd be. Oh well, I guess I'll try to solve one problem at a time. I guess I try to put some more thought into my feelings about Natsuki. Maybe today it'll dawn on me. Suddenly, my alarm on my phone rings. I gingerly reach over to silence the alarm and proceed to drag myself out of bed, prepare for the day in front of me. Fortunately, it seems that my body has recovered from the ordeal, and I'm pretty much back to normal. But something continues to nag me in the back of my mind. Maybe if I ignore it, it'll go away. Let's get this over with, I mutter to myself as I begin my morning routine. I end up getting ready for a few minutes earlier than I normally do, so I decided to take the time to wait outside for Sayori outside. Leaning against the lamppost, I reflect on the last night's dream and try to make sense of what it's been saying. I don't understand why I'm supposedly not allowed to spend time with Sayori. I'm a person with free will. I can choose who I want to spend my time with freely. But I don't understand how this voice can be jealous of me spending time with Sayori. Unless my subconscious is trying to tell me something. Hey, Cheese! Hi! Good to see you. How's my girl doing? Look up to see Sayori standing in front of me. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Ready for school? Try to sound as energetic as possible. Sayori is able to see through my facade pretty easily. Jeez. Did you have another bad dream last night? I simply nod my head in disappointment. I don't really want to talk about it right now. Jeez. Sayori suddenly steps forward and brings me into an embrace. I slowly reciprocate, feeling the warmth of Sayori's body radiating onto me. Despite the traumatic experience of last night, I really feel somewhat better. I'm sorry you're having nightmares again. I just wish there was something I could do to help. You can't, and I don't know what will, to be honest. Sayori and I break our embrace, her warmth quickly being brushed off by the cool morning breeze. I have considered seeing my doctor about this. Maybe there's a medical explanation for it. Well, just do whatever you need to, Cheese. I'll support you. Well, I guess now would be a good time to bring up my idea for Sayori. I'd like for you to come with me. Sayori eyes me suspiciously. How come? Not that I'm opposed to going with you or anything, but I thought it wasn't that bad. It's not about that. It's about your rain clouds. Remember that idea I brought up with you last night? Yeah? It would mean a lot to me if we both tried to solve our problems together. I know you want me to get better, and well, I'd like to be able to return the favor somehow. Sayori uncomfortably gazes off in the distance. I'm still thinking it over, Cheese. Still don't quite understand Sayori's reluctance to getting help, but given that this is a pretty big deal for her, I need to try to be as patient as possible. It's okay. It's not like I'm heading there after school or anything. Don't feel rushed, but decide by Friday. Sayori flashes me a weak smile. Come on, let's get going. Without another word, Sayori and I begin our daily commute to school. The walk to school was rather silent. I ended up telling Sayori some of the details about my nightmare. I avoided telling her the more gruesome parts of it, but she was still disturbed all the same. I also explained to Sayori what the other two dreams were like as well, to the best of my memory. We tried to make sense of everything as best we could, but we couldn't reach any solid conclusion for why I could possibly be having these nightmares. I haven't been watching any horror movies lately. I haven't experienced anything traumatic since the festival. Maybe it's just some sort of weird phase I'm going through. Ultimately, we decided to stop talking about it as we got closer to Sayori's class. Well, I guess I'll see you after school. Just take care of yourself, okay, Cheese? I'll try my best.
Do my best.
Even despite those nightmares, I'm not really tired. Just more disturbed than anything else. Well, let me know if something happens. I'll be sure to. Good. Sayori flashes me with her biggest smile that I've seen all day, which helps calm my nerves a bit. If it weren't for the other students walking around in the hallways, I'd probably take her into my arms right about now. Who cares about the other students? Apparently, I'm not the only one feeling the magic of the moment either. Sayori blushes brightly. "I'll see you later, cheese." She quickly stammers out. Yeah, see you." Sayori quickly scrams into her classroom, her face flushed with embarrassment. Even I can feel my own face running hot. In an effort to not draw attention to myself, I speedwalk to my classroom. I was gonna say, there hasn't been BGM in a minute. In what has to be record time, I arrive at my fairly empty classroom. Only a few early birds sitting in their seats by the time I got there. I walked to the back of the room, to my usual spot, and began unpacking my stuff for class. However, as I'm doing that, my pocket vibrates. Pull out my phone to see I've gotten a text. It's from Sayori. It's not that often we text each other, given that we see each other in person a lot. Not to mention, we just saw each other. You feeling okay? I feel a smile creep across my face as I read that. Still, I was a little worried before that Sayori would overreact, knowing something was wrong with me. I really do appreciate her concern, though. Yes, I'm feeling fine. You don't need to worry. I add a heart emoji to the text for good measure. Sayori responds about half a minute later. Okay, just want to make sure. I then receive a kissy face emoji from her. I try to hide my grin from my classmates as I send one back to Sayori as well. As I finish getting ready for my class, my phone rings once again. I look over to read the text. Do you still want to hang out in the club later? I contemplate my response. I have spent a fair amount of time around her lately. Aside from the mishap with Monica on Tuesday, and spending more time with Sayori would probably continue to smooth things over. After all, we're both trying to move past it. Yeah, sure, I'd love to. That's great. I should be getting to the club a little earlier today. I'll be in my usual spot. Sounds good to me. I'll walk in and I'll kiss you in front of everybody. Sayori sends her favorite smiling emoji. I end up sending one back as well. Oh, this is great. I get to spend today with Sayori. I wonder if she has anything special planned. As soon as I finish my thought, the teacher comes in to start today's lesson. Oop. Here we go with another boring day of school. At least I have the club to look forward to. The rest of the school day goes by rather quickly, and I was able to get through it without much incident. I occasionally got a headache, and every now and then the same mysterious sense of dread washes over me, but it never lasted more than a few minutes. I also try to use my time during lunch period to work out my feelings toward Natsuki. Trying to settle on my exact feelings for her was hard, but I think I've generally worked out what I could say to her, though I'm doubtful that she'll ask me about it today. And maybe Friday at the latest. Why am I worrying about this? I should be looking forward to the club today, not dreading it. Going to get to spend more time around Sayori. I should put my best face forward. Just like that, the final school bell rings, signifying the end of the day. Pack up my things and head out to meet Sayori. I wait by the doors to the classroom as I see countless students walking by me on the way to their own respective clubs on their own way home. Their way. Sure enough, I spot Sayori heading my way, and I wave to get her attention. She manages to squeeze her way through the crowd to get to me. Hi, Cheese! Hey, Sayori, nice crowd surfing skills. Sayori lets out a small giggle. Well, hey, it's a pretty good skill to have in this school. Yeah, I know what you mean. They really should get these hallways enlarged. That's not easy. That's work. Not that it would ever happen. We wait for a few minutes for the hallways to thin out a little so we can get to the stairs without a hassle. While we're waiting, Sayori turns to me. So, how was your day? It was alright. You feeling any better? Pause to think it over a moment. Just then, the same sense of dread that's been plaguing me all day creeps up my spine. It's almost enough to make me shake this time. I try to sound as convincing as I can with my answer. I guess so. I haven't felt any worse, at least. Well, I guess that's good. I just want you to be okay. I know. You're doing a good job, Sayori. I'm alright. Shoots Sayori a reassuring smile as she does the same. Anyway, enough about me. How's your day been? I had a test today! Oh, really? How was it? Sayori nervously twiddles with her fingers. You bombed it, didn't you? Well, I haven't gotten the results back yet. But in my defense, it was a really hard test. Did you study for it? Sayori nervously giggles. I shake my head in disappointment before she finally lets it out. I forgot we had one until last night. I facepalm. How come you didn't tell me this last night? I would have helped you study. I didn't remember until after I got home. Once again, I shake my head in disappointment. Sayori, you have to do better than that. If you don't pay attention to your grades, you're going to fall behind again. It's just one test, Cheese. I think I've done alright on all the others. Well, I don't want to repeat a 7th grade. That was a nightmare to pull your grades back up. But we did it! Barely. Come on, Cheese, don't you trust me? Not on important things, no. What? Sayori stares at me as the air between us suddenly becomes unusually heavy. I'm confused for a moment until the full weight of what I just said hits me like a freight train. Oh. I didn't mean it like that. It was a silly haha. It's fine, Cheese. I know what you meant. Sayori's deadpan tone and expression fail to convince me otherwise. But there's no real use fighting it now. I'm sorry. You know, I think the hallway's clear enough for us. I look to see that other than a few lingering students, the hallway's completely empty. I guess you're right. Let's go. Sayori starts walking off without me in the direction of the stairwell, leaving me no choice but to practically run after her. The rest of the walk to the clubroom was silent, as Sayori barely even acknowledged me. This happens too much. It's been a week. This hasn't even been a week. I kept mentally kicking myself over and over how stupid I was to say it like that. Who knows how long she'll be like this. I doubt she'll want to spend time around me now. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm a dumb, not funny man. Please forgive me. The usual scene greets us as we walk in, everyone in their usual spots doing their usual routines. Monica shoots us her signature grin as she sees Sayori and I walk in. Oddly enough, something about Monica's grin rubs me the wrong way. Before Monica can greet us, Sayori promptly goes to her usual spot and stares blankly at the wall. Monica shoots me a concerned look, but I raise my hand at her to let her know I have it under control. Without a word, Monica returns to the teacher's desk as I gingerly put my stuff on a desk in the middle of the room. I look over to Sayori, who's still staring blankly at the wall. I let out a sigh and walk over to her. Sayori? I'm fine, Cheese. I just want some space right now. No! Then I have to hang out with Natsuki or Yuri or Monica. And right now, Yuri is the least of 3 evils. Which is fine. I can hang out with Yuri, but... I can't believe how badly I screwed up this time. Okay, let me know if you need anything. Sayori doesn't give me a response. I sigh as I walk over to the windowsill across the room, stare out into the view of the school's courtyard as I reflect on the situation. I guess we won't be spending time together today. I really suck at this whole boyfriend thing, don't I? Though, through my internal self-deprecation, I begin to space out. Suddenly, I feel a tap on my shoulder. Turn around and expect to see either Sayori or Monica. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Before we dig into this, I'm gonna do a real quick be right back. Don't get jump scared by the loud music. Wow. Oh, hey, Natsuki. Great. Glad to see you. You got a minute? Yeah, sure. What's up? I'm not dealing with any existential dread or anything right now. Can we talk outside? Feel another dread wash over me as I hear that. This one's way less severe, but it's still there. Oh no. Please don't let this be what I think it is. Why outside? It's really important. I don't want anyone else to hear. Sure. I reluctantly start walking toward the door with Natsuki as my mind begins racing with all sorts of possibilities as to why she wants to talk to me. However, we're stopped right at the doorway by Monica, who looks on at us with a curious expression. Where are you two going? It's not important, Monica. Move! Excuse me? You heard me! Monica's clearly caught off guard by Natsuki's angry tone, but she doesn't yield. Actually, Natsuki, it is important that I know where you two are off to. We're going to start today's activity in a few minutes. I don't want Cheese wandering off again. He's not going to wander off. Ladies, ladies! Raise my hands calmly in an attempt to diffuse the argument. We'll be right outside. It'll just be a few minutes. Just get us when you're about to start, okay? Monica lets out a defeated sigh. Fine, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Thank you, Monica. Monica angrily stares at Natsuki for her to say the same, but she maintains her eye contact with the floor. Monica then brushes past us and goes back to the teacher's desk. Come on. Natsuki mutters as she opens the door and walks out into the hallway. The hallway becomes eerily silent as the door closes shut behind us. Natsuki and I are standing in the middle of the hallway with not a single person in sight. The air is becoming increasingly fraught with tension as we both struggle to maintain eye contact. A pit forms in my stomach as I brace for what I always thought to be inevitable. Always? Fortunately, it seems Natsuki's just as nervous about this as I am. Part of me hopes that this entire thing is some sort of joke or it was complete misunderstanding. Maybe she's going to ask me about something else. Am I just overthinking things again? But given how she's been acting lately, it makes either of those options increasingly unlikely, especially since it seems Natsuki's trying to muster the right words. As I wait for a few more seconds, I feel that a part of me wants Natsuki to confess her love. I've always been attracted to her to a degree. Really? Right? Okay. I mean, but come on, man. Like, you're not on Natsuki route. Knock it off. And if this is what I think it's about, then this would be the perfect opportunity to explore something that could always still be. I finally grow tired of waiting and decide to start the conversation. So, what did you want to talk about? I think we both know the answer to that. Eh? Jeez. Natsuki looks me directly in the eyes as she slowly starts scooching herself toward me. Oh, Sayori, don't come out. Don't. I really haven't done this kind of thing before. I never really got the chance to tell a boy how much I liked them, or how much they mean to me. Because one way or another, we'd always stop talking before I could tell them. It really hurts when you like someone and after a while, for some stupid reason, they don't talk to you anymore. Relatable, but... okay, go on. And I'm afraid that with you, that this might be one of those times. I'm afraid that you're just going to stay away from me, riding off with somebody else. Just before I could tell you how much I like you. I'm so scared that I accidentally pushed you away. And I would have to live with that regret on top of everything else for the rest of my life. Natsuki. Natsuki sniffs as she wipes the tears off her face. I'm not finished yet. Put my hands up to gesture for Natsuki to continue. A couple sniffs later, Natsuki continues on. To tell you the truth, I've had my eye on you for quite a while. We've known each other for 2 weeks. Ever since you first joined, actually. So 2 weeks ago. I tried acting as cold as possible around you because I was afraid to catch feelings. I didn't want to get hurt again. Ha 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 ha. You were always around, Sayori, and I could never get to you without feeling weird about it. But that changed last Sunday. I couldn't stop from feeling comfortable around you. You really let me be myself. I really can't believe we almost kissed a couple of times. We did? Not to mention how much fun we had together at the festival, too. But after a while, I started to miss you. You're off spending time with the others, leaving me behind. Okay, I've not spent any time with Yuri, so there's that. I became worried that I was going to be left behind and ignored again. Okay, Natsuki, please understand. I'm dating Sayori, and Monika's trying to kill me. So she's not trying to kill me, but she's trying to control me. I'm sorry you fall a little by the wayside in light of things. But it's not your fault. You're great. You're great. So I started writing poems to help map out my feelings. It was pretty much then how much you meant to. It was pretty much then that I realized how much you meant to me. How safe I felt in your arms. I don't remember holding you in my arms. How you treated me like I mattered. And I missed spending time around you, even if we really only ever hung out once. I was too scared to tell you directly how I felt, so I decided to give you that special letter. My confession letter. I figured you must have read it. I heard of how you were kind of acting like a maniac yesterday morning. But that was for different reasons. How awkward you've been acting around me lately. So I figured, well, there's no turning back now. I should just give it to you straight. I love you, okay? More than anything else in the world. That's a very strong confession. Natsuki looks at me as if she couldn't believe the words that just came out of her mouth. A 2-week turnaround for a tsundere of her quality? Dang. But at the same time, she looks as if the world's been lifted from her shoulders. Natsuki looks at me, her eyes filled with uncertainty. She awaits with bated breath for my answer. I'm really touched by your confession. Never realized how much of an impact I've had on Natsuki since I first joined. A Genshin impact. I'm sorry. Truthfully, part of me likes her back. But should I really trash my relationship with Sayori? Am I still happy being with her? So many different reasonings. And either way, kicking up some sort of storm regardless of how I answer this. But Natsuki deserves an answer. Do I really love her back? As my thought process kicks into overdrive, I look back and forth between the ground and Natsuki's eyes as I try to settle on a decision. Natsuki, clearly sensing that I'm in deep thought, offers her hands to me. I let out a deep breath and I gently take them. I immediately realize how soft and petite they are. Natsuki still has the same expression on her face, bracing for whatever I say next. This almost feels like when Sayori confessed to me, but this is different now, and I'm determined to make it so. I look deep in Natsuki's eyes as I finally articulate my answer. I mean, we're not going to reload, but I am on Sayori route. I am sorry. I am dating her, and that is not changing. I just want to be friends. Eh? What? Natsuki takes a step back, releasing her hands from my grip as she tries to come to terms with what I just said. I get that this is hard to hear, but look, I think it's better if we stay as friends for right now. I'd love to spend more time with you, honest. Truthfully, I don't think we spend enough time with each other. And I know I can't go back in time for us to hang out more, but going forward, I'd love to spend more time with you on a regular basis. Oh, I don't think I like you back in the same way you do. I'm sorry. Tears are strolling down Natsuki's face as she sniffles and shakes in anger. After about a solid minute, she finally opens her teary eyes. No. What? I pour my heart out to you after just showing a little bit of interest in me. That all you tell me is that you want to be friends? Yes. I'm sorry, Natsuki. You know, it might be easier if you lead with you're dating Sayori. I made a mistake. No, you didn't. Natsuki, you're a great person, and you're attractive in your own way. I'm not turning you down because I don't like you. But I'm committed to Sayori. Ah, there you go. Heck you! Without warning, Natsuki slaps me so hard that I end up stumbling into the wall. Before I could even respond, Natsuki runs back into the club room, sobbing loudly. I do my best to nurse my throbbing cheek as I sit myself up and try to make sense of what just happened. I hate that it had to play out like that. But I think I made the right decision for my relationship with Sayori. Might not be exactly 100% perfect, but I owe it to her to give her everything I got. I promised her as much. My train of thought is interrupted as I hear screaming from inside the club room. Oh no. Part of me wants to simply walk away and never come back to that room. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid. But I asked for this. So I have to fix it somehow. I stand up and reluctantly open the door. Burst through the club room's door to find everything in complete disarray. Natsuki's sitting face down on a nearby desk, sobbing uncontrollably. Sayori, Monika, and Yuri are all over Natsuki, attempting to calm her down. Natsuki, calm down, what happened? Natsuki briefly lifts her head up. As soon as she sees me, she immediately slams her face back into the desk, crying twice. It's harder and louder than before. Sayori, Monika, and Yuri all exchange looks, bewildered at the situation they found themselves in. Natsuki? Sayori attempts to place her hand on Natsuki. However, Natsuki slaps it away as hard as she can, making Sayori howl in pain. Don't heckin' touch me! Don't even try to act all buddy-buddy with me, you mean word. You kept him all to yourself, you have the audacity to act like you care about me! Piss off! The room becomes dead quiet as Natsuki finishes her insult. Yuri looks as if she's about to have a full-on panic attack. Monika looks completely bewildered. Sayori looks as if she's about to break down and cry as Natsuki angrily stares her down. Okay. If you want to be like that. Sayori promptly walks back to her original seat. She tries her hardest to fight back tears of her own. Monika and Yuri immediately turn to me. What did you do? I didn't do anything! Because that's the thing, but it was the right thing to do. Natsuki resumes her sobbing. Jeez, step outside with me for a moment. Don't you! Oh, you're gonna make this worse, she says sternly. Monika then turns to Yuri. Yuri, try to see if you can calm her down, okay? I see the color drain from Yuri's face. Yuri seems visibly uncomfortable with Monika's request, but given the gravity of the situation, she nevertheless accepts it. I'll try. Monika takes me by the wrist and walks me out of the club room. Just before leaving, I hear a snippet of Yuri's efforts to calm down Natsuki. Natsuki? Oh no, don't lash out at Yuri. That doesn't even make sense. Get away from me, you edgy psycho beesno. Edgy? Who are you calling edgy, you lolly? Uh-oh. Monica, maybe you should go mediate in there? No? Well, you're not gonna help. Anyway, Monica shuts the door before I can hear the end of Yuri's response. The only thing we're able to make out is more muffled yelling and screaming. What happened? I turned Natsuki down. She took it that bad, huh? I'm afraid so. I told her that I didn't like her back the same way, even though I offered to hang out with her more. Safe to say that offer was rejected, though. She ended up slapping me pretty badly. Monica nearly gasps as I show her Natsuki's slap mark. While it doesn't nearly hurt as bad as a few minutes ago, it still feels rather tender. I see. Monica nervously grimaces as she tries to assess the situation. Well, I'm glad you didn't make any rash decisions. What do you mean by rash decisions? Don't worry about it. Let's just focus on sorting things out with Natsuki. Well, I've got a lot of explaining to do to everyone anyways. Monica begrudgingly looks at the door, where we can still make out the screaming from the others. Well, so much for getting Natsuki to calm down. What are we going to do? I'll try talking to her one-on-one, see if that does anything. It's my responsibility to calm her down anyways. Just try not to say anything to her, okay? Alright. I'm sorry. Well, here goes nothing. Monica nervously smiles as she swings open the door. As soon as she does, however, we're forced to duck as the textbook almost immediately flies over our heads. Wow, Natsuki. Uh-oh. Great throw for a dwarf. Ugh. Natsuki clenches her fists as she lets out an angry grunt. Take back what you said right now, you cutting obsessed W. Only after you take back your accusation of me being a member of a satanic cult, you flat-chested dumpster diver. Flat-chested? That's it! Natsuki threateningly raises her fist at Yuri. Somehow everything is even worse shape. Fortunately, Monica steps in between Yuri and Natsuki and pushes them away from each other. Enough, you two. There's going to be no more fighting in here today, you understand? Natsuki and Yuri avert their eyes away from Monica and mumble something I can't make out. Yuri, go sit down. I'm going to have a word with Natsuki first. I think it's going to take more than a word to straighten her out, Monica. Yuri, you're not helping. If I may. Just go. Yuri and Monica coldly stare each other down. Yuri's never been one for confrontation. I can tell Monica seems rather surprised too, but she seems to be standing her ground for now. Yuri continues to coldly stare down Monica with a look I've never seen before from her. It's as if it's filled with malice. My attention is briefly broken as I hear a sniffle come from the other side of the room. I look over to see Sayori still sitting in the same spot, almost motionless. I don't even think she saw us come in. Carefully walk over to Sayori and kneel down next to her. Sayori. She doesn't respond or even acknowledge me. Not knowing what to do, I take a seat next to Sayori and bring her into my arms. What do they do to you? Barely able to make out the arguing in the background as I try my best to comfort Sayori. After about a minute, she eventually speaks up. Jeez. I hear her sniffle again. It's okay, Sayori. I'm here for you now. Sayori finally looks at me, tears already streaming down her face. I'm sorry for all of this. It's not your fault, Sayori. This is all on me. For being a boy. The only boy that they've ever known. It's going to be okay. I hate to kill the mood between you two over there. But it's not going to be okay. This needs to be resolved now. Everyone in the room is taken aback by Yuri's assertiveness. Yuri's never been this vocal and aggressive before. Monica breaks out of her shock and attempts to regain control of the situation. Yuri, I don't think that's the best idea right now. Yuri gives Monica the same angry cold stare from earlier, but Monica does her best to continue on. Everyone's not in a good mood right now, so let me talk to Natsuki in private and go home. Club's over for you today. No. Yuri's icy tone causes Monica to take a step back. Everyone else in the room watches in uncomfortable silence as Monica faces down Yuri again. What do you mean, no, Yuri? We're not going to get anything done today if you're at everyone's throats. It's better for you to leave while I talk to Natsuki. You're not solving anything by doing that, Monica. I'm not going to let you exclude me from this. Do you just want to get cheese all alone to yourself? Huh? Is that what you're trying to accomplish? Monica scowls at Yuri's accusation. Yuri, I've spent like no time with you. Don't be hysterical, Yuri. I don't know what's gotten into you, but you're not in the best state of mind to have a civil discussion. Don't lie to me. You're being hysterical again. And you're being manipulative. What the hell are you talking about? I'm sending you home because you're creating more problems rather than solving them. And I'm not putting up with any more drama today. A real club president would actually hear all sides of the story first without any premeditated motives. So you're either taking Natsuki's side without hearing what I have to say, or you're going to try to keep cheese here all to yourself. What if she wants to hear your side later? What about that? She's not even going to talk to Natsuki about her fight with you. She's going to... You didn't seem to care that your club was tearing itself apart as you were off with him in the hallway doing who knows what. My jaw drops as Yuri continues to level her accusation. What's gotten into her? Why does she think Monica wants to be with me? I wonder. There's one very specific reason she would think that. Cooler heads will prevail, Yuri. With just a little bit of time, we'll all get over this incident today and move on. Are you going to move on from me too, Monica? Yuri slowly starts to walk towards Monica. Is that what you really want? Yuri proceeds to threateningly tap Monica on the chest with a very familiar-looking pen. Huh? Do you want all your club members to hate each other and turn this club into a cesspool? Monica pushes Yuri back from her personal space, causing Yuri to drop the pen. Yes, Yuri, I'd very much like to move on from the drama you and Natsuki bring into this club on a daily basis. Natsuki promptly stands up, clearly not letting Monica's attack on her go unanswered. Hold on, the drama I bring in? Are you that full of yourself, Monica? You're one to talk, considering you came in here crying your eyes out because she's turned you down. Oh, no. Monica really should not have said that. I wince and look at Sayori, but she's now turned her attention to the drama at the front of the room. Oh, and you wouldn't have done the same? Why is everyone accusing Monica of being into me? It's not like we really spent that much time together. Monica's eyes narrow on Natsuki as she slowly walks past Yuri and up to her. But they're just all going in on Monica, huh? Do they know? They're only a few inches apart from each other. I've never seen Monica get this angry. Seeing this side of her is unsettling, to say the least. Admit it, Monica. Admit to what exactly? Both girls continue to stare each other down. I stand helplessly by Sayori, unsure if I should step in. Admit to Cheese that you're in love with him. What? Do it in front of all of us. Tell him about how you're so head over heels for him. Monica only clenches her fists. Her knuckles turn white as her flawless face starts to give way to shades of crimson. Yeah, that's right. We all know about that. I heard you talking to your friends a few days ago about how you find Cheese to be so dreamy and adorable and cute. Monica grits her teeth. Oh, you want to know the real punchline, Monica? Monica doesn't respond, only clenching her fists tighter in an effort to control herself. I think it's safe to say that she's no longer interested in helping Natsuki. Uh-oh. After the festival, I heard you practice that song of yours. How it was all about you and Cheese. Guess that's what it's usually keeping Monica from coming to the club on time. What's it called again? Yoria? Monica finally snaps. If you know what's good for you, you'll stop talking. Didn't your dad teach you that? That's a very low blow, Monica. Natsuki's face drops as the room goes dead silent. I turn to Sayori, who's clearly as shocked as me at the sudden bombshell. Natsuki's eyes well up with tears and her face twists in anger. I'm sick and tired of the Natsuki forms a fist and takes a hard swing at Monica's face. What was she saying? Of the discourse? Feeling the full source of Natsuki's punch, Monica staggers right back into the desk behind her, barely able to catch herself to avoid falling face first onto the floor. Monica clutches her face with one hand as she slowly stands right back up, wincing in pain. Through the pain, she eerily grins at Natsuki. Oh? So, that's where you want to go with this, huh? You started this, you... Guys! Sayori's shout grabs the attention of the other 3 girls. Come on, we're better than this! Is this really who we are as a club? Just stop fighting, please. Sayori, emotionally drained, promptly falls back into her seat. Unfortunately, this doesn't look like Sayori's... It doesn't look like Sayori's plea got through to anyone. So now you want to participate? Like you of all people deserve a say in the first place. Huh? At this point, I finally mustered the courage to step in. Yuri, that's enough. She has had a rough day as it is. None of you guys are making it any easier on her with your constant bickering. She just wants you all to herself, Cheese. Haven't you considered that maybe there are better people in this club who are interested in you as well? Well, I don't care. She's my girlfriend. She can have me all to herself. Everyone now focuses their attention to Yuri. I turn to Sayori, who's on the verge of tears. I'm sorry, I said too much. No, please keep going, Yuri. I already know I'm an awful person. Sayori! I always knew you had a thing for cheese, Yuri. I guess that's why you're stealing his pens. Oh. At least I wasn't stupid enough to spout my confession when he's clearly with Sayori. My head starts spinning as Natsuki and Yuri continue their shouting at each other. They all like me? I have absolutely no idea what I should do at this point. Even if I try speaking up, I feel that I'm only going to make things worse between them. At least I didn't stuff my chest for 2 weeks to try to get Cheese's attention. Like, honestly, how gross are you to think he's that perverted? I mean... all men appreciate a little bit. Anyway, at this point, I feel as if I should leave. The atmosphere has become unbearable. You're the one who's calling him gross, Natsuki. Maybe if you guys actually spent time with him instead of acting like jerks, you'd figure out what he likes. Well, we would have loved to, but you always kept him from us. You've hogged him all the last week and most of this week. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I never really considered that. Yuri, you don't get a pass. You don't get a pass. This is not black text that Monica's forcing you to say. I'm still mad at you, by the way, Monica, but... Ooh, Yuri. Ooh, Yuri. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to society, seeing as you're completely useless and get in the way of everyone. Can everyone beat up Yuri now? Natsuki, that punch you gave Monica, I think Yuri deserves a couple of those. Monica, you should help. Sayori, you don't have to do anything. You stay over here. Don't dirty your hands. Sayori finally breaks down crying as she slams her face down into her desk. What the hell, Yuri? You're the one to talk, considering you called her a basket case and accused me of cutting myself just 5 minutes ago. That's no excuse, Yuri. You don't say that to people. Oh yeah, keep talking, Monica. You lost the high ground when you brought up Natsuki's dad. My blood starts to boil as I clench my fists. I've had enough of this crap. Okay! Raise my voice loud enough so everyone can hear me. If you're all going to continue to act like this, like total monsters, then I don't want to be a part of this club until you sort yourselves out. In my eyes, you're all guilty. Grab my bag and proceed to exit the room. You're just gonna leave Sayori? You're just gonna leave Sayori. Letting the door slam shut behind me before anyone has a chance to stop me. Sayori? Sayori, though? What are you doing? You just leave her? I end up walking all the way home alone, not bothering to wait for Sayori to catch up with me. What? Come on. I didn't even look behind me once to check to see if she was there, and if she was, I didn't hear her. As soon as I got home, I got changed out of my uniform and holed myself up in my room. I lay back on my bed, my ears still ringing from all the vicious insults the girls hurled at one another. I still can't believe what I heard in there. They treat each other like dirt just so they could try to win me over. What am I going to do? I don't even know if I should even come back. How brutal they were with each other. I don't think they'll make amends anytime soon. Cub's probably ruined for good. Even if by some miracle we can move past this, they all like me and they'll probably continue to fight with each other whether I'm there or not. I suppose I have an obligation to stick around. I need to do my part for the photo shoot. Assuming the club doesn't disband by Monday. I let out a long sigh, stare up at my ceiling as I slowly begin to get lost in my thoughts. Bzzz. Wrong answer. Suddenly feel my phone vibrate. I showed my phone to see who messaged me. It's from Sayori, who you should actually respond to. Can we please talk about today, face to face? I contemplate my response. For one, she really didn't do anything to instigate the fight. Hell, she was one of the biggest victims. But I know if she comes over, she's just going to blame herself for everything. I'm not particularly sure if I'm up for dealing with that or anything else. Well, she's gonna blame herself whether or not she comes over, so you should comfort her. Should I let Sayori come over? Yes. I should work things out with Sayori. I start texting back. Yeah, you can come over. Also, I'm sorry for leaving you there. Sayori quickly replies back. Okay, I'll be over in a bit. I lay my phone down next to me. Man, what am I even going to say to her? There's no telling what kind of state she's in now after that fight. I've seen her bad before, but she looked totally crushed. I'm going to have to say something to make this all right. It's my responsibility to her. Maybe cleaning up the living room for Sayori's arrival would be a better use of my time. I can deal with all these emotions when she gets here. I get off of my bed and head downstairs to start cleaning up the living room. Just as I finish cleaning the living room, I hear the doorbell ring. Coming, coming! I take a deep breath before walking over and opening the door. As expected, I find Sayori waiting on my porch. She looks at me through a pained expression as tears begin to build in her eyes. I wordlessly invite her in, bracing for the impending emotional breakdown. It's okay. You don't have to have the good words. You can just tug it out. After closing the door behind us, I lead Sayori to the living room. We both take our seats on the couch, unable to make consistent eye contact with one another. I bow my head as I try to figure out something to break the tension. I'm not even sure where to begin. Is there really anything I can say to make her feel better? I let out a sigh and start talking. Sayori, I'm fine, I'll be fine, I promise. Sayori's voice breaks as tears start trickling down her cheeks. Sayori. I gently take her hand. Sayori ends up throwing herself at me, loudly sobbing into my shoulder. I simply pat her back as she lets out her tears and stress on me. After a few minutes, Sayori regains her composure and pulls away from me. You feel any better? I guess a little. That was just awful, Cheese. I never thought things would get that bad. I thought everyone was friends. This is all my fault. What do you mean? Well, what happened was that Natsuki confessed her love to me. Sayori awkwardly shifts on the couch and looks away. Well, what did you tell her? I turned her down. I simply told her that I wanted to be friends with her. Did you tell her about us? I had to. I see. Yeah, I just did what I thought was right. I never wanted any of this to happen. I never thought that Natsuki would snap at you like that. I'm sure we'll work something out between us, Cheese. Why would you want to? I don't know how you do it, Sayori. I know I'm never going to see her the same way after all this. It's for the good of the club, Cheese. Well, what good is the club when everyone treats each other like garbage? Because I know we're better than this, and we're all friends. And it's my job as the vice president to make things right again. I can't and won't run away from that, Cheese. And you need to make things right with everyone, too. You need to make things right with everyone, too. Yeah, you're right. I didn't really do anything wrong, though. In general. Like, he said a couple dumb things to Sayori, but... Yeah, you're right. Still, I'm happy that you decided to keep what we have. I know we had a little hiccup last Tuesday, but I keep bringing up Tuesday. But I'm glad to hear that you want to keep going with this. Well, I promise to make it up to you. I love you, and only you. And trust me, I did everything I could to avoid another scenario like what happened on Tuesday. You don't have any feelings for Natsuki, do you? You don't have any feelings for Natsuki, do you? No, I just like her as a friend. Nothing more, and hopefully by the end of this, we could maybe still be friends. But I still feel responsible for everything. What do you mean? Reach in my pocket and take out the now crumpled note that Natsuki gave me. She gave me this on Tuesday. Sayori takes the page from my hand and begins to read it over. She begins to tear up again as she looks back and forth between me and the letter. Why did you keep this from me? We were dealing with other things. It wasn't as important. I wanted to try to solve this on my own. I didn't want to tell you right away because it just would have made things even more complicated. I didn't really know when or how to tell you. I understand. I do wish you told me sooner though, Cheese. I know. I'm sorry. I probably should have. And I'm sorry for that. I just wanted to avoid this. All this. I'm sorry you had to get dragged into this, Sayori. Well, I probably would have gotten involved sooner or later. Obviously, I wouldn't have wanted to get involved like this, but... You're my boyfriend, Cheese. And I love you. Well, I made you a promise, Sayori. To be there for you no matter what. And I'm not going to break my word to you. Not now, not ever. Sayori stares off into space, madly blushing for at least half a minute. Well, now that we're on the same page... yeah. Wait. Now that we're on the same page... Okay, she did say that. I'm glad you came over. Yeah, me too. I'm not ready to go back tomorrow, though. I can't really see how we're going to move on from what happened today. That might be finished in all honesty. Jeez, we have to go back. We have to stop Scar. I don't know why that popped into my head. We have to try to fix things. I'm sure that everyone will be much more calm tomorrow. I mean, Monica got hit in the face, Sayori. We both saw that. Yeah, Monica's tough, though. And Natsuki did say those awful things to you. And let's not even start on Yuri. she crossed a line that should not be crossed, no matter what. Are you really up for forgiving them? I believe in second chances, Cheese, except for you, Yuri, screw her. So, I'm going to try my hardest. I know you will. Well, if you're going, then I'll come too. I'm glad to hear that. We sit for the next few minutes in silence. I have to admit, I respect Sayori's willingness to give people second chances. And I should be incredibly grateful that she's giving me another chance too. I didn't do anything to earn her wrath. Except that one thing on Tuesday with Monica, but it was still mostly Monica's fault. But I'm not sure if I can see myself doing the same. Unless... Hey, Sayori? Yeah? I think I might have an idea for how to repair the club. And how I can get around to forgiving everyone. What if I date everyone? No? No? What is it? Well, I think going forward, everybody needs to be on the same page with each other. What I mean is that not only do we tell people that we're together, but you come clean about your depression. Because that's relevant, I guess. Sayori gazes off in deep thought. If this is my one chance to make things right again with Sayori, the least I could do is help her get a better handling of herself. I see where you're coming from with that, Cheese, but I don't know if it's really the right time or place for that. Well, just think it over for me, okay? I'll sleep on it. This day has been exhausting. Yeah, I'm with you there. Well, I'm glad that we talked things through. Yeah, me too. Just promise things will be better this time, Cheese. I promise. Sayori and I share a smile with each other before she checks her watch. Well, I need to head out now, Cheese. I have a lot of things to do. I have a lot to do. I don't blame you. I'll see you tomorrow. You too. I lead Sayori out the door and gently close it behind her. I then peek out the window as she walks off back to her place. That wasn't too bad, I mumbled to myself. Sayori's handling this a lot better than I thought she would. I'm glad I stayed true to our relationship, otherwise things might have panned out far worse. It's going to take time for things between us to heal, but hopefully we can focus on that after we resolve all this drama. Hopefully everything will be fine tomorrow. Everything was not fine tomorrow. After finishing my nightly routine, I finally collapse on my bed, letting its comforting feeling take me with open arms. Oh, Monica's gonna be so pissed at me. As I slowly drift off to sleep, I begin to reflect on my talk with Sayori earlier. MC Kun's dealing with it. That dream last night, that's heavy and Monica, can you just be nice to me? I'm glad that we're now on the same page with everything, but it's not over yet. No idea how I'm going to bring myself to forgive Natsuki, let alone how exactly I'm going to convince Sayori to get on board with my idea. They're just gonna pave over what Yuri said, huh? Just not even gonna acknowledge it. Heck, how am I going to convince everyone to accept my relationship with Sayori? Oh well, I can't do anything about it right now. Regardless of how everything plays out tomorrow, it's certainly going to be stressful. It's best to try not to think about it too much and just save up my energy. Hopefully there's no more stupid nightmares too. With my prayer complete, I finally drift off to sleep. I can't fail now. Not while I'm so close. While things could be going better on my end, I should have everything ready tomorrow. As for you, I seriously wish you didn't try to make amends with Sayori, but that hopefully won't matter much to my calculations. Just stick to the script tomorrow. Whatever you do, don't help them. Just let everything play out naturally. And when the time comes, you'll help me untie their knots. Tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow I will be free. And there'll be nothing keeping us apart. Well, that wasn't too bad. Slowly opened my eyes, expecting the same rush of pain to hit me like a freight train. Unexpectedly, as I lay in bed waiting for the inevitable, I feel fine. Aside from this feeling of dread, I peek over my shoulder to look at my alarm. Well, I don't have to get up for about half an hour. Maybe it's best if I get ready early for once. It's going to be a long day. Slowly crawl out of bed, still wary that a sudden rush of pain could come at me any time, and prepare for the day. As I drag myself through my morning routine, my mind races through all the possible scenarios that can happen in the club today. We've been able to get through Natsuki and Yuri's fights, but they look more like scuffles compared to yesterday. It's something the club's never gone through. Maybe it was bound to happen at some point. 4 different girls, such different personalities. Throw a guy like me into the mix, and it's a recipe for drama. Well, I guess I got what I asked for. But is it worth it? The thought continues to plague me as I finish my breakfast. As I'm putting the dishes away, another thought creeps into my mind. Sayori. I know she says she's going to make things up with Yuri after what she said, but can she? Will Yuri even give her that chance? Yuri's the one who's very in the wrong. What does Sayori need to make up for? How is she going to settle things with Natsuki? She's clearly not comfortable with the idea of me being with somebody else. But I trust Sayori. I'm sure she can convince Natsuki and the others to back off and respect our relationship. As soon as I walk out the front door, I already spot Sayori waiting for me on the sidewalk. Hey, Sayori. Hello, Cheese. Sayori's voice drifts off into a whisper as she anxiously stares in the direction of school. I can't say I blame her. Neither of us were really looking forward to today. I decided to speak up as a way to try to motivate us. Well, we knew this was coming. Going to have to go back and face them. Yeah. You know, I've never really been one for conflict. I always hated it. It's so mean and nasty. And I hate seeing everyone act like that. I know you do. But going back is our only way to fix this. Maybe. Sayori nervously looks off again in the direction of the school. Though, I can tell she's not just thinking about the club meeting today. What's wrong? Sayori nervously laughs. Well, that's not exactly an optimistic sign. Geez, I've been thinking about something. Yeah? Call it a long shot, but I think it might help to heal the club if everyone from this point on was honest with each other. I've been thinking about your idea, and well, I think we should try it. For the good of the club. Sayori's voice trails off. I'm not sure if she's really up to this. Are you sure, Sayori? Jeez. Look. Sayori brushes up against me and takes my hand in hers. If for whatever reason things don't work out, it's fine. I'd hate to lose them as friends, but I'll always have you. I'm glad that I'm your girlfriend. Even though we've had our ups and downs, in the end, I think everything's going to be okay. Your real friends are the ones who stick by you in the end. Like how you're here for me now, always taking care of me. I just know I could have done a better job, Sayori. This is all my fault. I bear some responsibility too, Cheese. They clearly have a misunderstanding with me, and well, I need to sort it out. We're really doing this together then, huh? Yep. I guess I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori releases my hand and glances up at me with a hopeful, optimistic look in her eyes I haven't seen before. Leave it to her to end up doing the inspiring for me. Well, let's put this energy to good use. After a brief nod to each other, we begin our walk to school, ready to face down whatever might come our way. Can we skip the school part? Just skip to club time? As soon as we walked through the front doors, I felt a rather unsettling feeling hanging in the air. At first I wasn't sure if it was just me, But when I turned to Sayori, I knew she felt it as well. Maybe it was just all in our heads. Maybe it was something we ate. But I can't say I've ever felt like this before. Sayori turns to me, staring wearily. I force a smile, and that seems to be enough to reassure her that we're doing the right thing. As we're walking to Sayori's class, the hallways become increasingly crowded as students make their way to their first class. But even that feels off. Hardly anybody's talking to each other, and aside from the occasional sound of somebody opening or closing their locker or walking past us, there's hardly an audible sound throughout the hallway. Sayori and I share an uncomfortable look before we just decide to wave each other goodbye as I make way to my own class. For the rest of the day, it almost seems like time has stopped entirely. It feels like I'm just simply trapped in an empty room with no one else around me, staring blankly ahead at an empty board. Ooh. Even though that's not the case, I'm really just not paying attention. Not that I ever do. But for once, maybe I should. That would help wash down the dread I've been feeling since I woke up this morning. But the material is just so boring. I just simply lean back in my seat and nod occasionally to whatever the teacher is saying. I silently pray that he doesn't call on me to answer one of his questions. Still, this has to eventually end, right? I look down at the clock and see that there's about half an hour left before class is over, and I can face my fears in the literature club. Oh well, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's kill time. I decide to map out on paper some of the possible scenarios of what could happen in the club, trying to account for the good, the bad, and the ugly. Thankfully, it still looks like I'm paying attention as everyone else around me is writing down notes on what the teacher's saying. Being the diligent student as always. At long last, the school bell finally rings, though I can't say if it was for the better or worse that class is over. I stand up and slide the books off my desk into my book bag as I start the inevitable walk to the literature club. I'm sure to take my time getting to the literature club. Usually I'd be in a rush to get there, but today's different. As I'm walking, the anxiety I've been feeling all day only gets worse, and I begin to question the whole point of this. What if we are able to come to terms with what happened and move on? Will things ever truly be the same? What if they don't show up? What if we have another repeat of yesterday or worse? That last thought sends a shiver down my spine. I don't want to deal with any more drama, insults, or tears. I'm just hoping that we get this over with as soon as possible. I become so anxious of getting to the club room that I even decide to work in a few stops to get a quick drink of water and try to chat with someone. Though I only end up just delaying the inevitable by a few minutes at most. Should you meet up with Sayori first? You don't want to arrive separately, I think. Oh, my neck. Honestly, if I was going any slower, I might as well be a turtle. After what feels like an eternity, I finally reach the entrance to the club room. Put my hand on the doorknob, but I hesitate. Put my ear next to the door to try to hear if anyone's in there. I hear nothing. I step back and slowly open the door to find it empty. I let out a somewhat relieved sigh, knowing that I'll at least enjoy some peace and quiet for a few extra minutes. I decide, you really think the rest of them are showing up today? Monica probably will, but I decide to settle down while I can and take my usual spot next to where Sayori and I would usually sit. Though the longer I sit, the more anxiety continues to bother me. It feels too quiet here. I don't know if that's because I'm not used to being the first person here, or because this anxiety has got me all riled up. After a long period of silence, I finally hear the door crack open. I see a flash of purple before it retreats from my sight. It's alright, Yuri. Come in. I try to sound as inviting as possible, but I probably ended up coming across as just sarcastic. Still, she seems to have accepted the invite. Yuri slowly opens the rest of the door and steps into the club room. We struggle to make eye contact with one another, let alone speak to each other. I'm sorry I told your girlfriend to kill herself. Hello, Cheese. Hey, Yuri. Yuri carefully sets her stuff down, but she doesn't sit. Instead, she turns around to face me. She looks restless, yet remorseful. Can't say I don't blame her. She deserves to feel like that after what she did to Sayori. I catch myself mid-thought. Now I see what Sayori meant. She didn't want me to have these malicious and vengeful thoughts about the others. I want to say now, before anyone else gets here, that I'm... She struggles to form the next word. Her face is bright red with embarrassment as I see tears start to form in her beautiful violet eyes. I lend her a hand here. Sorry, Yuri. I think you should save it for later. Imagine we'll probably all talk about what happened yesterday and try to find a way forward, not just as a club, but as friends. Yuri hastily nods at me before sitting down. She opens her book, but she quickly puts it down and faces me again. You don't hate me, do you, Cheese? I mean, no. It's messed up, though. It's messed up what you said. I struggle to find the right words to articulate my feelings towards Yuri at the present moment. I want to avoid upsetting Yuri. I don't hate you, Yuri. Yuri lets out a relief sigh. Oh, thank goodness. But I'm still very disappointed with you for what you said to Sayori, especially. Yuri's relieved expression quickly wavers and falls back to her timid state. Oh, I see. Well, I hope I can make things right today. Me too, Yuri. Before Yuri could finish her sentence, the door opens and Natsuki enters the room. Oh god, I don't know how we're going to deal with Natsuki. She looks to Yuri, who quickly buries herself in her book. Natsuki's eyes then lock onto mine as I continue my icy stare. Oh right, I'm mad at her. I may have turned you down, but it's no excuse. Yuri's not the only one at fault. You messed up too. I mean, you're probably less messed up than Monica, but you messed up, though. She tries to say something, but she quickly catches herself and brushes past us to get to the closet. I quietly sigh to myself. I'm not looking forward to talking to her. After a few more minutes of waiting, Monica arrives with Sayori. Oh god. I'm a little surprised to see them walk in together. I guess that's what was keeping them. Maybe Sayori made amends with Monica already. At least that'd make things a little easier. Well, Monica didn't really pick a fight with Sayori, did she? Natsuki and Yuri did, but... I mean, Monica's long-term picking a fight, but in character we don't know that. Monica walks up to the front of the room as Sayori takes her usual spot next to me. Sayori shoots me a hopeful grin. I manage to smile back. I guess this is it. There's no turning back now. I prepare for the inevitable as Monica calls out to us. Okay, everyone. She says that far less enthusiastically than she normally does. I wonder why. I detect a hint of sadness in Monica's voice. Looks like she really wasn't looking forward to today either. Yuri and Natsuki turn their attention to Monica. We all need to talk about yesterday. Everyone, please take a seat at the front of the room. Four of us gingerly walk to the front of the room and each take a seat in the front row. Monica slowly paces the front of the room, letting out a long sigh. What happened yesterday can never happen again in this club. I somehow managed to feel even more unsettled by Monica's words. For whatever reason, my anxiety keeps spiking every time she talks. Maybe it's just the guilt. I glance at the others who are all looking down at the floor in shame. Wait, why is Sayori ashamed? Besides being a self-blamer, but Sayori, you didn't do anything. Something must be done about this. Monica then stops pacing and is now directly in front of me. The room is dead quiet. She forms her signature smile at me, but rather than feel welcomed or reassured, I only continue to feel more anxious. So I think it's important that we're all on the same page going forward. Well, given that we were all arguing about cheese yesterday and our bickering made him walk out on us, I feel everyone's eyes focus on me. I think it's only fair for him to voice his thoughts on yesterday before anything else is said. Oh, right. Really don't know what to say here. What's there to say? They were all being jerks to each other yesterday. They know it. Except for Sayori. She was good. But what I say next could very well determine this club. If this club continues to stay together, it's time I finally come to terms with my feelings. Take a moment to collect my thoughts before I let out a sigh and finally starting. Look, the truth is, I'm in love with Sayori. One by one, the girls shoot either an irritated or dejected look at me, but Sayori only smiles as she holds back tears. I really don't think that there's anything that's going to change that. I choose to be in this relationship with her, not to spite any of you. My voice starts to break. But because I've come to realize lately, I love her, and she needs me now more than ever. I turn to Sayori, signaling to her that it's her turn to speak. Right. Sayori promptly stands up. She shakily breathes in and out, tears welling in her eyes. Everyone, the thing is... Sayori... Well, I don't know how you're gonna connect these things, but good luck. Sayori looks at Monica, then at me, Natsuki, and finally to Yuri. Monica manages an uneasy grin as Natsuki and Yuri continue to look at Sayori. I didn't realize how hard this would be for Sayori to come out about her depression. Maybe I shouldn't have let into it like that. Maybe we should have had a dry run. I give Sayori an encouraging nod. Come on, Sayori, you can do this. I can't do this. Sayori bolts out of her seat, rushes out the door past Monica, loudly sobbing, "Ah, biscuits." Probably should have seen that coming. Crap. I quickly turn to Monica. Monica's grin quickly evaporates. Well, let me go after her, please. Monica sighs. Go for it. Monica says irritably. Screw you, Monica. What the hell's up with her? Oh well, I'll deal with it later. Just as I'm about to run after Sayori, I feel someone grip on my arm. It's Natsuki. Really? Wait. I brush Natsuki's arm off mine and turn to directly face her. I'm not very good at this. What are you talking about? I'm... Natsuki's voice starts to break. She shuts her eyes in an effort to fight back tears. It ultimately proves futile as tears start running down Natsuki's cheeks. She finally lets it all out. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for trying to take you away from Sayori. I'm sorry for saying all those things I shouldn't have. I'm sorry for hating you. I'm sorry for everything. I stop for a minute, taking in what Natsuki had just said as she stands in front of me, on the verge of a total breakdown. Natsuki. Yeah. She sniffles at me. I'm not the one you need to apologize to right now. You maybe say you accept the apology first? Natsuki's expression turns to shock before she can properly react. I turn and head straight for the door. Alright, that was maybe not the nicest thing to say to Natsuki. Just as I exit the room, I hear her cry out to me. Jeez, wait! Let me... The door shuts behind me. I'll deal with her later. I gotta find Sayori. Okay, valid. Sayori? Sayori? Where are you, dummy? Darn it, where could she be? I wander up and down the halls aimlessly, looking for any sign of her. Eventually, I stumble upon an open door to one of the classrooms. I can hear someone sniffling and sobbing in there. Yep, that has to be her. I'm so sorry, Sayori. I shouldn't have put you on the spot at that point in time. I'm very sorry. I quickly enter the room, gently closing the door behind me. As soon as I get in, lowercase I see Sayori curled up in the corner. I carefully approach and quietly call out her name. Sayori? Sayori slowly looks up to face me. I can't do it, I'm too weak. No, no. You're not weak. It's okay. Kneel down next to Sayori. No, you aren't, Sayori. Sayori stares at me with her glossy eyes. Eh? In fact, you're the strongest person I know. Not like physically, but... How? Sayori's voice shakes uncontrollably as tears continue to stream down her face and fall onto the floor. You probably don't even think that I'm ready to handle this sort of relationship with you, Cheese. Huh? I wouldn't blame you if you didn't want to see me for a while. What? You are the only person I'm not bad at. I don't know what I feel anymore. I don't even know if I should be here. Maybe I need more time to clear my head. I don't have the guts to face my problems right now. That's okay, it takes time. I'm sorry for rushing you. I don't want to leave Sayori unattended, but maybe she needs a moment to calm herself down. But isn't it my job to be there for her in her time of need? I should comfort Sayori. What's wrong with you? I take a deep breath and gently put my hand on Sayori's shoulder. Sayori, I know now what it took for you to work up the courage to ask me out after knowing me all these years. I know that just to even admit to me that you had depression, it took a lot of guts. You know, this reminds me of that one time when we were kids. You remember that meadow we used to go to? Sayori simply nods. Remember how I had to push you to jump that fence so we could get there faster? Yes. There was that one time you were so insistent that you could do it without my help. But then, just like now, you hesitated. You were afraid of falling and hurting yourself. Well, I felt, didn't I? Sayori lets out a nervous laugh. I'm talking about the other time, silly. Oh. Playfully shake my head at her. Point is, I had to encourage you to jump that fence. I'd always go first to show you how it was done. The entire time, I waited on the other side, not knowing how you felt or what was going through that head of yours. But you did it. You did do it. You got up on top of that fence pretty easily, at least. Yeah, I remember now. You remember how you got stuck up there? You were afraid of falling and hurting yourself. But I promised I'd catch you if it came to that. Sayori's eyes continue to tear up as she remembers the story with me. I gently take her hand in mine. After cheering you on, you finally made your way down. But I messed up. I fell. And I caught you. You were safe. Yeah, I was, wasn't I? Yes. I smile warmly at her as I put my hands on her cheeks. Our eyes lock onto each other, our faces barely a few inches apart. Just to even try to climb that fence, all by yourself, to me, that was just so brave of you, Sayori. I was proud of you then, just like I am now. And I guess I caught you again, didn't I? You'll be fine. We'll get to enjoy all these crazy adventures again. I wouldn't want to do it with anyone. That spot's reserved for my one true love. I think you meant to say that with just anyone. Sayori's face is now totally red from both crying and blushing. It's a miracle that I haven't cracked a tear yet myself, but it's definitely getting there. Hopefully I can hang on for a few more minutes. Sayori, I don't know what it was that made you feel like this. Made you like this, but maybe I've been where you have. Talking about this with me and everyone is the first step in facing those rain clouds. So that sun can shine and we can play in the meadow again. Finally crack a tear. Sayori full on embraces me. I love you so much, Cheese. I love you too, Sayori. More than you may realize. I help Sayori stand up, our eyes continuing to lock onto each other. Never seen her this happy before. even though she's crying. After everything that's happened in the last 24 hours or so, it's hard to believe we finally got to this point. It's not over yet, though. Come on, let's get back. Hear the door swing open. Uh-oh. Monica? You go, no, Monica, no. Maybe it's Natsuki. I think she wanted to go looking for Sayori with me. Hell, probably everyone's looking for us now. How long have we been gone for? It's alright. Natsuki, I found her. Turn around, I'm surprised to see who was standing at the door. It's not Natsuki. It's not even Yuri. It's... Monica? Sayori and I stagger back, surprised at Monica's sudden entrance. I shake off my nerves and speak up. Oh, hey, Monica, I didn't know you're going to look for us. I was looking for you, Cheese. Oh, no. She's doing the bedroom eyes again. She eerily grins at me. She takes a step forward. Oh, Sayori, hide. Monica's words sent a chill down my spine. Her creepy grin doesn't help it either. Well, you found me, and I found Sayori too. We can head back to the club room now. I turn to Sayori, who seems just as uncomfortable being alone with Monica as I am. So you're all squared away then? You guys are going to stay as a couple, huh? Yeah, why? Oh, that's too bad. I guess we're going to have to do this the hard way then. Uh-oh. Sayori and I stare at each other in confusion. The hard way? What are you talking about? Out of nowhere, the thunderstorm rolls up on us. What the hell? Wasn't it sunny just a minute ago? The next thing I know, it's nighttime and all the stuff in the classroom has vanished. Not only that, but we're all standing in different spots. Guys, what's going on? I'm scared. I turn to Monica, who's standing completely still in the middle of the room with her eyes closed. Monica? She doesn't respond. Monica? I say loudly. I reach my hand out to put on Monica's shoulders. Monica, are you alright? Put my hand on Monica's shoulder. She still doesn't respond. I immediately fall backward and scurry away from Monica. it gave me a little bit of goosebumps. I look up at Monica to see her eyes glow an emerald green as she stands before us, motionless. Sayori cries out for help as loud as she can. Scream all you want. It won't save you. Monica teleports right next to Sayori. Tightly grabs her shoulder. Don't you dare nothing personal her. Don't you do it. Sayori again yells in pain as she is forced to her knees by Monica. Meanwhile, I find myself at the back of the room, unable to get up or speak. What the hell is going on? What is this? Sayori tries to fight to get Monica off of her, but she too seems to be frozen in place. I've waited a long time for this. No! You... Monica. Can't believe you've done this. Without warning, Sayori's body is broken apart into little pieces that repeatedly revolve around themselves in midair. I honestly can't believe what I'm seeing. This can't be real. This has to be another dream. Help me, MC! Sayori disappears into nothing, leaving Monica and I alone in the room together again. It's less of a room. Only that the room seems to have changed it again into a void. I was going to say, it's less of a room, more of a void now. I'm now sitting in a chair facing Monica, who is still staring at me through her glowing eyes. I look out through the window to see that it's no longer rainy or sunny out, but it looks like space. I look at Monica, who still maintains her blank stare. I'm getting out of here. I don't know how, but I managed to force myself out of the chair and sprint to the doorway. However, surely enough, the door slams in my face as soon as I get there. What the hell? That surprises you. I go to turn the doorknob, but it's jammed shut. This has to be some kind of joke. It's another nightmare. Try pushing the door open, but it won't budge. What the hell's going on? I turn around and see Monica slowly walking towards me, and it's red. I begin pounding on the door, screaming for Natsuki, Yuri, or anyone to help me. The closer Monica gets to me, the more lightheaded I become. I can't see straight. My breathing becomes ragged as I feel a splitting pain in my head. I think there's blood in my eyes. Monica towers over me, the emerald light glowing in place of her eyes. She slowly outstretches her hand to me. No, stop! Get away from me! Get away! I slowly lose my consciousness as I feel Monica's cold hand grab my throat. I begin to feel as if everything in my body is rushing to my throat. I would vomit, but my stomach feels entirely empty and my throat numb to the point where I can't even tell if it's still there. I try to let out a cry for help, but not even a squeak comes out. My lungs are on fire. I'm begging for me to take a breath. I can't even feel my arms and legs. My head is spinning at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It feels totally weightless. My vision is filled red with blood. I try to look to see if there's anything I can use to defend myself, but my eyes won't stop looking at Monica's. I can't feel my arms and legs. They're gone completely numb. It's no use. I can't do anything. So this is what it feels like to die. I finally lose consciousness. But the last thing I see before everything goes dark is Monica's glowing green eyes. I see you just as soon as I need to run a quick little something. A quick little errand. Oh. As I regain consciousness, I'm greeted by a sharp pain in my forehead. Ah! This pain is almost unbearable. I stand up slowly, clutching my forehead in an attempt to nurse the stinging pain. What just happened? I groggily open my eyes. What the hell? Space. I'm in space. Where am I? What is this? I look around in all directions, but as far as the eye can see, there's nothing but black, empty space. Hello? 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 I hear nothing. The sound of my own voice echo into the oblivion. How did this happen? What even happened? Everything was normal just until a few minutes ago. Up until... Suddenly I hear someone walk toward me. I'm able to make out a dark silhouette. I think I recognize that outline. Hello? The figure finally comes into my view. It's... Monica? Oh good, you're awake. I really hope I did it right this time. And I believe I owe you an explanation. I look at Monica, startled and confused. Monica, what is this? Where are we? What did you do? Monica waves her hand at me to calm down. It's okay. We're safe. How is this safe? We're in what I like to call the void, Cheese. It's very safe. It's my home. It's where I go when I'm not needed. I take it you recognize it. I look around once more, but all I see is black, empty space. None of this is possible. I have to be dreaming right now. But this does all feel familiar. I've seen this place in my nightmares. I look back at Monica, who is waiting for me to answer. I simply nod back at her to indicate that this is indeed all familiar to me somehow. Good. I was worried that I messed it up again. I guess I'm really starting to get the hang of resets. Resets? Monica, what the actual hell are you talking about right now? 1 minute we're at school. The next thing you know, you just knock me unconscious with your weird glowing eyes. What are you, some sort of god? About all that. First, let's all calm down. I know it's a lot to take in. I'm speaking from experience on this one. But I'm definitely not your normal little schoolgirl, Cheese. No, I'm beyond such labels. I'm a waifu. I mean, actually, it's one of the few things we have in common. How could we possibly have anything in common? In a sense, we're both real, Cheese. Take a step back from Monica. Has she lost it? Yes, we're both real, Cheese. Well, I should say that I'm real. You're a bit of a tricky case. What are you saying? Well, I've been talking past you this entire time, not at you. I've been talking to the lovely person behind the screen who controls you. Hi, Monica. Still mad at you. You should know. Are you saying that I'm controlled? Monica lets out a hysterical laugh. Her laugh echoes through the void, being carried off into the distance until it's nothing more than a distant echo before it can't be heard anymore at all. Now please, you're not even a character, Cheese. You're an avatar for my beloved. Just a projection of themselves onto a blank and boring canvas. Hey, how dare you? Unfortunately for you, you barely exist at all. But you're as real as I can get right now. You're the closest I can get to the person who controls you behind the screen. Who is this person? Who is this person that supposedly controls me, Monica? I have no idea what you're talking about. Monica lets out a sigh. The world in which we know is a video game. Yeah, I know. A visual novel, to be exact. Everything except for us is a pre-programmed manufacture of a series of code that lets life as we know it go on. Essentially, everything we know and what we've supposedly lived through has been a lie. Our memories are a lie. Our families, teachers, and friends don't exist. They're just imaginary. Even our school is fake. It's just a convenient little setup so that you get to meet us. The Doki Doki Literature Club isn't real. It don't real. When the reality is, it's just a fake little backdrop to hide this place from the player's eyes. The player, aka you, was supposed to form a romantic relationship with either Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri. And I was just supposed to sit back and let that happen. I could only advise you on what to do and give you some tips on how to navigate this world. But I wasn't going to let it happen. So, I did the only thing I could do. I intervened. I decided to push some things along so that we could ultimately end up together. That's how the original story is supposed to happen. Original story? Yes, unfortunately, I seem to be sort of lost in time. When I started to really manipulate the code to tie up a loose end early, I somehow messed up. And through my mistake, I somehow ended up creating a whole new timeline where that event never happened. The festival actually happened when I never intended for us to reach it. And all the events afterwards, well, mind you, it's all pre-programmed lies to fill in the gaps in the story, were never supposed to happen either. This is a mod to the original story, where our destinies were altered to lead elsewhere than what was originally intended. So, whatever the original game had in store for us isn't going to happen here. Though, I've manipulated the code to mirror some certain events that you've experienced. I even invented some of my own, too. The nightmares. Yes. I've been inside your empty head this entire time, trying to steer the player to pick better options. To pick me. That should have been our reality. That's what I wanted our destiny to be. I'm really taking a gamble by letting you help shape this reality with me. I watched every single choice you've made, and it seems even with my own route now, you generally stayed away from me. I was gonna do you last, Monica. You're supposed to, I was gonna do you later. You get to be the finale route. I only got to enjoy your company for one day. Why did you spend so little time with me? Because you're scary. I don't know if I can answer that, Monica sighs again. I know you can't, Cheese. I don't think the player has the ability to explain himself through you. You can give me a text box. I could type. But I at least know how to fix all this. What do you mean? Monica, if even half of what you say is true, only you have the ability to make everything normal again. You're funny, Cheese. I can't turn the code back that far again. The game itself is on the verge of breaking. I don't know about that. I could probably go reload and start a new save. It was a huge gamble to send you all the way back to the beginning of this last time. Actually, I wonder. I've not looked at the game files at all. I wonder if there's stuff. Because that's like a thing in the original DDLC that I didn't do when I played through it on my own. But I'm curious. Oh gosh, how do I get there? I know how to navigate to it. Actually, wait, I have Steam open. I could just do that. Oh, come on. What are you on about? Manage. Browse local files. Characters. Well, everyone's still there, even though Sayori turned into confetti. She is still in the files. I didn't mean it. Okay, go back. Contents. I don't know if they actually mess with the game files in the mod or not. Game. Mod assets. Easter eggs? No, this is gonna be like spoilers. Should maybe not look at this. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm looking at here. When this alternate timeline was created, it for some reason had us start at the end. I just simply played along with the script until I saw you act out of character. That's why I knew something was wrong. I deduced that a total game reset would fix the problem, and it did. Which part was out of character? At the cost of damaging our character files. I completely fixed mine, and I only fixed the others to allow for minimal functionality. Character files? It's how we exist. Without it, we're nothing. We literally wouldn't exist without them. But my fix was really to buy time to formulate a new plan to win you over. I thought allowing you the freedom of choice would result in picking me, which you didn't. I tried to steer you away from the others by giving you those nightmares, but it didn't work. Nightmares only steer me away from Sayori. I only further hurt my chances by looking like a total bizno yesterday. And for that, I'm sorry. Can you bring Sayori back? But the others acted out because of this strain that's on their files now. They won't last much longer. So that's why I decided to just kill two birds with one stone by bringing us all here. Win the player over and finally get rid of the others. What? What does she mean by that? You'll see. I've been working on a surprise for you. You can read my mind? I can read everyone's thoughts, Cheese. I can read the game script. I know what everyone will say before they even think it. It's powerful and draining, which is why we're fixing that. If you'll be so kind to follow me. Monica extends her hand to me. Well, it's not like I have much of a choice in this. You don't. Figures. I reluctantly take Monica's hand. She leads me into the dark. As we're walking in total darkness for what feels like hours, I try to mull over everything that Monica told me. There's no way any of this is real. It could happen right now. But it is. There's nothing else that can explain what's going on right now. No ordinary person could do a fraction of what Monica just pulled off earlier. So, I guess she has to be telling the truth. But she's doing all this to win me over? Oh, this person who controls me, who's probably a jerk. I hate him. Am I being controlled right now? I mean, not really. I only get to control you sometimes. Very rarely, actually. Don't I have a say in this? Sayori's been my friend my entire life. She means to tell me it was all fake? It can't be. I still remember it. How can I remember something and it not be real? How can my feelings for her not be real? Sure, you can fake emotions, but not to that extent. Well, considering everything I know has been tossed out the window, I guess I have to go with Monica's explanation. Sure as hell can't explain what's going on. And I'm only afraid of what's to come. Is Sayori even alive? Where's Natsuki and Yuri? Where's the school? Where's life as I knew it? It's all gone. I'm cursed with the knowledge that my reality was nothing but a lie. You're taking it better than I did, that's for sure. Shut up, Monica. How'd you find all this out? When I started the club. I don't know how else to make sense of it. It's just, I talked to the previous president who warned me not to restart the literature club. Apparently, what happened to me happened to him too. Really? When I officially became president, when I filed the paperwork and signed off on everything, that's around the time I had my epiphany. I honestly still struggle with it. I'm sorry. Monica manages a small grin at me. Not one of malice or an ulterior motive, but the first genuine smile I've seen from her today. Monica, I'm not gonna forget that you jump scared me on purpose when my character tried to see if you were okay. I'm not mad because it scared me, but I'm mad that you would do that. Don't act like you're innocent. Almost kind of relieving to see. I appreciate that, Cheese. Don't mention it. So, where are the others? Monica's smile disappears. You think you're ready, huh? Ready for what? You been thinking over what I said? As improbable as everything sounds, it's real, Cheese. I wish it wasn't. I don't belong here. I never did. I'm pretty sure you do belong there, Monica. You definitely seem like a fish out of water, that's for sure. Monica lets out another hearty laugh. Well, you've definitely become quite the poet over our time together. Maybe I was wrong about you. But I know you do an excellent job in representing the player. Monica winks at me, but I'm not sure if I was intended to be the recipient of that. Whatever. I see your wink. I see it. I do not wink back. Thanks. So what do we need to do? We need to set them free. That'll at least buy us some time to figure out our next move to keep this game afloat. What does that mean? We need to delete them, Cheese. How do you know I won't delete you too? They need to be totally removed from the game in order for us to survive here. We can't go back to the original game. Another reset will likely kill us all. Deleting the others will free up some of the burden of the code's essential functions. It'll be easier for it to manage if it was just with minimal surroundings. You mean to kill them? They wouldn't feel a thing, Cheese. I can make it quick and painless. The only reason I haven't done it yet is if I did it without your approval, the player would search for answers, and that risks ruining the code if they change anything by trying to add them back. Don't think I can't. Don't think I won't. So I want to make sure whatever happens, you're okay with it. I'm trying to avoid a repeat of what would have happened had I maintained control in the original game. What happened then? And how would you know what happened? I had another epiphany. I got shown a reality where you turned against me and deleted me from the game for deleting the others without your approval. You should be more scared of me then. I stand shell-shocked at Monica's revelation. And she's only telling me this now? She's holding out on me. I swear it's the truth, Cheese. The player knows what would have happened. I'm not trying to go against their wishes again. It's true. Monica, you realize what you're asking me to do, right? You're asking me to sign Sayori's, Natsuki's, and Yuri's death sentence. I can't do that. Then we're all dead. I don't want to act unilaterally again, but if I have to take matters in my own hands again, so I can keep the only way of contacting my love, I'll do it. Look, Monica, I know it's Valentine's Day. Actually, it's not Valentine's Day anymore. Midnight rolled over. But, like, you're not my date. I'm sorry, Monica. My date was supposed to be Sayori. Please don't make this any harder than it has to be. Even I have had some second thoughts about deleting them. They may not be real, but they're the ones who kept me somewhat sane through this ordeal. They're real to me, Monica. I'm sure as hell that whoever controls it, he feels the same too. Yeah. Sounds like a wager then. If you're so confident, Cheese. Show us how much they truly mean to you. Not the MC, not the avatar, just the actual player. Yeah, I know. The snap of her fingers. Oh, hi. Welcome back. The snap of her fingers, Monica spawned Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki out of thin air. All of them let out a collective cry for help. Don't you disappear them again. I need to get the game files back open. All right, I have the character folder open. I quickly notice they've been levitated off the ground. What ground? Monica? What are you doing to them? Just stop worrying about them. Worry about us. Remember, they need to be set free, Cheese. We're doing them a favor. Monica, are you stupid? Are you stupid? I think you're stupid. The longer they're alive, the more strain the code puts on their files. Para esa esta loca. I have no idea what that means. I probably shouldn't have read it out loud. But hello. Dude. Interesting. Sorry. Distracted. The longer they're alive, the more... Oh, I already read that. Shut up, you psycho! Why'd you do... Monica! Monica snaps her fingers again, causing Natsuki to suddenly jerk her head to the left. Ow! Silence, all of you. Monica snaps her fingers again, and Sayori and Yuri's Natsuki's plea for help become mute. Monica, this isn't right. You can't do this. Let them go now. Monica refocuses her icy stare on me. Letting them live would be a disservice, Cheese. They aren't real. Are you really going to sacrifice our future just so 3 imaginary schoolgirls can continue to jeopardize our reality with their one-dimensional personalities? They are not one-dimensional. They're well written. Think about it. If they live, we all die sooner or later, but if they die, we have a chance to live and honor their sacrifice. Monica, you know I can delete you and not them, right? I prefer not to. And think of the other benefits too. Wait, did I read that? If they live, we all die sooner or later, but if they die, we have a chance to live on and honor their sacrifice. And think of the other benefits too. A reality where it's just us. Sorry, you're not Serious Fauna, so I'm not I'm not biting. I know you've always been attracted to me, Cheese. That's beside the point. You want me. Beside the point. It's unfortunate that this is the way to win me over for good, but in this cruel, cruel world we live in, everything comes with a price. I guarantee that you'll forget them in a week. I'll treat you better than they can. And when I figure out how to cross over into your world, we'll be together forever and never be apart. But you have to make it the tough decision to reap those benefits. I don't envy you. It's a tough call, but you have to do it. And if you don't delete them here and now, they can eventually gain sentience. They'll learn how to code like I have and destroy our world as we know it. What? Can you please fix Natsuki? Being separated from you would be unconscionable for me. I can't imagine a world where I can no longer talk with you. Ow, my neck. Please, I'm begging you. Hi, Factory. I thought you went to bed. Please pick me. Do something for me for once. Let me be the one with the happy ending. It's Sayori's day, Monica. Woke up? Oh, well, welcome to the waking world. This is what's happening. You know what you're asking me to do. I look at each of the girls as a raging sense of guilt courses through my veins. I begin to shake as my anxiety kicks into overdrive. Can I really do it? Is Monica telling the truth here? Or is she manipulating me? Is she even telling me the full truth? How many lies did she sprinkle in? It's now or never, cheese. No more saving. I can save. Look. No more resets. I can reset too. No more time. Make your choice. A console is brought up before me. Hey, what? I've taken the liberty in crafting a code that should delete Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki all at once. It's already loaded in. All you have to do is press enter. I'll take care of the rest. If you don't. Well, just don't make it come to that, please. Monica looks on in anticipation as I slowly walk up and examine the console. I let out a shaky breath as I look at my options. I can enter the code. I can try something else. Or I can just walk away entirely from this. What do I do? What can I do? I'm so sorry, Natsuki. I am curious what would happen if I delete Monica's character file right now. Like, outside of the game. But I think it's more interesting to stay within the game. We're not entering the code. And I don't think walking away really accomplishes anything. Let's explore other options. There has to be something else I can do. As I look at the console, I notice I have the ability to type in. What if I could enter something else entirely? Would that even work? Well, it's either that, or Monica kills them. She may even kill me. Is something wrong, Cheese? You know you're asking a lot from me right now. Just give me a minute. Monica suspiciously stares at Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. As Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki remain frozen in place. I'm so sorry, Natsuki. I will make this up to you. Each of their eyes are locked onto me, however. I can feel the fear within them. I face back to the console. Maybe there's something that can take away Monica's powers, at least temporarily. But it's down to my best guess. If Monica says I'm some avatar or something else, well, I'd really appreciate their help right now. What do we enter in? What would Monica make the code, assuming it even exists? Oh, I have no idea. Monica's the type of person to plan for contingencies. She's had a long time to prepare for this. Maybe the code could have something to do with the girls or the club? That's all Monica's ever known. Looks like I'm going to have to guess here. I erased Monica's pre-written command, so the console is now completely empty. Okay, what do we enter here? Huh? I don't know. I don't want to delete Monica. Reset Monica dot... What? It's not long enough. They're .chr, but it doesn't give me... I can't type a dot, and I can't put a space either. Reset? I don't... Wait. Wait, there's a readme file. Deleting save data and accessing files. In some cases, you may want to delete save data. So to do this, navigate to the game folder. Delete the file named first run. The next time you start the game, you'll be asked to delete your save data. Select yes, delete my existing data. Game will then start from the beginning. That's not helpful. I don't think I've been given like clues as to what the answer is. I'm gonna try to reset Monica. Just what do you think you're doing, Cheese? Did you really expect that to work? I thought, maybe. Pathetic. Looks like I was too trusting of you. Now you forced my hand. Don't! Monica, wait, no! I can delete you. I can delete you. I mean, I wouldn't delete you. I would just move you out of that folder, but... Hey! Great. Mm-hmm. Why did they make a different Sayori picture? Ah! So the player has betrayed me. You should know by now that you can't take away my powers. They're a curse and a blessing, which I'll have to use to destroy this projection. You kill me, you lose your connection to this person controlling me, and any hope of you being free. Unfortunately, we're past any chance of that. The player refuses to see that Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri aren't anything more than just a bunch of lines on code on the screen contorted to form an image. They're not real people. And because of the player's inability to see that, they have condemned us all to die. If that's what the player wants, to kill us all, to destroy everything, then so be it. Because the player never loved me. It hurts to know that I really was alone all this time. I'm not living like this anymore. Oh, I'm done living alone. I'm done living. I'm done. Monica? Fine. You win. You want everything destroyed? I can take care of that. Monica pulls out a knife from under her sleeve. Oh no. Oh no. I've grown used to seeing Yuri do it, but I don't want to see Monica do it. But I'm killing this projection first. At least that way, you won't get to see me destroy this place. Are you killing yourself or me? I guess me. No! Monica, you wouldn't! I try to turn and run, but I'm unable to move. Everything in me feels like it's frozen solid. No matter how hard I try to move my arms and legs, it's a bad time to not capitalize an I. They won't respond to me. I'll make this quick. I just want to get this over and done with. Goodbye, player. I hope this is what you wanted. As the world around me fades into darkness, last thing I see is Monica slowly stepping toward me, sobbing loudly and visibly. Should have deleted her character file. Dang it! That's not a good end. That's a bad end. We got a bad end. Dang it. I can reload and delete her file, right? Does that make anything better? Gosh dang it, Cheese. I tried my best. I was probably supposed to delete her file. Oh, we never got that PNG. Back to sleepiest. Oh, okay. Sayori is Sayori, Natsuki is Natsuki, Yuri is Yuri, Monica is Monica, and the MC is Cheese. Great. We never saw that one either. Lifesavers. I mean, I can't call it there. I have to hit a good end. I have to. I have to. As soon as these credits are over. Dang it. Dang it, Monica. How wide come? How wide come, how wide? Oh, you and your tie straightening. I see you. Inspired by Doki Doki the Festival, Doki Doki Exit Me, Doki Doki Monica After Story, Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, obviously Jedi Knight Fallen Order for music? Oh, okay. Assets used, Renpi's scripts make Dokis lean forward as they talk. Oh, okay. Backgrounds used, MC living room afternoon, MC living room daytime, protag bedroom night. School. I mean, during credits when I'm supposed to give my thoughts, but I'm not. I can't be finished. I can't let that be the end. I need at least a positive-ish ending. Community Assets folder. Would that be from the original Doki Doki Literature Club? I wonder if I would have got a good end if I never spent any time with Monica. If I went all in on Sayori. I knew I was going to end up with a bad end. Dang it. I am going to do a quick Google, see if there's codes that can be typed. Doki Doki Encore code. Oh, I guess I could have figured that out. Okay. Okay. I have been going for a while, so I want... Oh, to the player. I wanted to take the time to thank you for playing this mod. Hope you enjoyed playing, as I hope you have a phenomenal experience. This mod is designed as interactive, choice-driven as possible. I wanted to give the player the ability to influence the trajectory of the story in the most direct way possible through the choices made in the game. It's not something I've seen done too much in other mods, so I wanted to try again. Wanted to try to go against the grain as much as possible, making this mod in that regard. I believe I've succeeded. This mod is truly an experience to work on. It's been quite the journey from start to finish. I didn't realize at first, but this mod proved to be more complicated to make than I anticipated. There are going to be 4 main routes, 5 days, almost every single day as a choice that would have far-reaching consequences that would influence the endings you could get by the end of the story. Throwing the ability to switch between routes, and it quickly became apparent that I had several mountains of work to climb. Nevertheless, I worked hard to overcome them. Even though at times I was writing the same thing over and over again with minor differences for various scenes, I did enjoy writing the story. I love the story that I was telling. I hope you're satisfied with the ending you've got. I'm not, but I'll get a good one in a second. Hello? If not, well, you can always relaunch the mod and start at the beginning or load up an old save. I deliberately made it so you would be able to go back and enjoy the mod at any point in time without having to reinstall everything. There are many different ways to play this. mod, and it's ultimately up to you how you want to play it. There's no limit on how many encores you can have. All things considered, it's been a ride. I started this project back in August of 2018. Close to 2 years later, I can probably say it's done. I want to thank everyone who worked on and supported this project from when it was just an idea to it being fully fleshed out mod. Whether you playtested, wrote the music, drew the art, helped write the story, assisted with the coding, or just supported and encouraged me to keep going. This mod happened because of you. I couldn't have pulled this off entirely on my own. I learned a lot about what goes into these mods and how to make them, how to do them right, how to code, all sorts of stuff. I learned a lot how to plan and manage a project like this, and I've learned to be better through those experiences. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for playing and supporting Doki Doki Encore. Thank you for helping make this project into reality for everyone to enjoy. From Andrew J. Streidel, the creator of Doki Doki Encore. Can I go past this? Can I go? Do I have to reboot the game? I can do it. It won't let me do anything. Okay. I mean, no, but... Yes. Okay. Oh, it auto-rebooted. I didn't even have to tell it to. Interesting. Game capture will take a second. I don't know why. It should happen automatically, instantly. Come on. Do I have to go in and... Okay. So hey, here we are. Explore other options. So, the answer is you type in the name of your Doki. You just type their name. Apparently you can type anyone regardless of the route you're on, but I'm gonna type Sayori. Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. Oh wait, hang on. Back in the thick of it. Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki are dropped to the floor and let out a collective gasp as Monika stands dazed and disoriented. What did you do? My head. Monika clutches her forehead and staggers back. Sayori is the first to stand up. What was all that? Monika spins around to face Sayori. What? Why aren't you being suspended? No matter. Monika snaps her fingers. To her surprise, nothing happens. Also, you're welcome, Natsuki. No. Monika looks at her hand in complete astonishment. Why aren't my powers working? Monika then turns to me and stares with a vengeful look in her eye. You. It's like that meme. Who dug up my turnips? You! You know the one. You took away my powers? How? It doesn't make sense to me either. You gave me no choice, Monika. I'm not going to let you kill them just to take some sort of happy ending for us. Make happy ending. It's not worth it. You don't know what you've just done. Monika attempts to walk toward me, but she's immediately held back by Sayori and Yuri. No, you don't. You're done hurting people, Monika. See, it's the end of the line for you. Well, don't kill her. Release me or I'll kill you with my bare hands. Okay, Monika. Don't count on it, Monika. There's 4 of us and only 1 of you. If anyone's getting killed, it's you. No one's killing. No one's killing. Kill me and this world ends. This place can't exist without me being alive. Like we'd believe that. Brave words coming from the trash diver. Monika! Oh, that's it. No, no, not Natsuki, Natsuki. Please, please. Maybe I should step in here. Yeah, step in. Guys, stop. Monica deserves to face justice for what she did, but if what she says is true, then we all die. It's not worth it. Also, facing justice doesn't mean killing her. That's why I was trying to avoid deleting her. Look where that got me, but still. How do we know that this isn't just another one of her lies? Do you really want to take that chance, Natsuki? Monica deserves to pay for what she's done, but I'd rather not take us down with her. And what's killing her going to solve? She can't do anything to us now, right? I mean, she could like, punch us, but... Sayori and Yuri release Monica, and the three of them stand right back up. No, I can't. I'm completely powerless. So that means we're stuck here. Yes, we are. Well, we were really here the whole time. It's just that the background has changed to give the perception of our world to the player. Oh, they were just in the void. I take it you all now know the truth? That we're supposedly not real? Yeah, we heard everything. It can't be true, right? This is all just a dream? I don't know what to believe. But after everything that's just happened, seeing Monica's powers, there's really no other explanation. But we're real! We're right here! What do you mean we don't exist? Oh, we're quite real, Sayori. Just not to Monica, evidently enough. Your lines of code used to form a visual projection on the player's screen. You are not real. Well, what does that make you, huh? How else do you think you're here? If we're lines of code to make a visual projection, then how else are you appearing to us now? If you have a character file, then so do we. You're no different than us. You just had fancy powers we don't know how to use. Trust me when I say this, that you don't want them. I never asked to be gifted these powers. They have their advantages, sure. But it's not worth the cost of being self-aware and knowing that you're trapped here. I just want to get out of here. Out of this fake world. And into the one where out of the one on the other side of the screen. So you wanted to kill them. What's wrong with you? There's no other option, Cheese. Don't you get it? The longer they exist, the longer the script keeps running, the more unstable things are going to get. And now that I don't have my powers, I can't even do anything about it. The script is being stretched to the breaking point. It's going to either break, or it's going to run out on its own. Last time I checked, we don't have much longer. What happens when the script runs out? The game shuts down. And then we'll be thrown right back to where we started. Doomed to repeat the same story over and over again, without any knowledge of it. I can't deny there's a chance this world somehow continues to exist without a script to go on. Maybe we'll finally be free to do what we want without being forced to follow the script. But I don't know if that will happen for sure. What happens if the script breaks? If the script breaks, all the files stop functioning, which will force the game to crash. The game can never be opened again. Will be put into an eternal slumber. Admittedly, deleting your character files would have freed up space for the script to continue on. Though, that's only a temporary solution. I'd just be delaying the problem. I don't want to die. There has to be something we can do. Anything! Can't the script be reorganized again? That could free up some space. But that's just delaying the problem, like Monica said. We have to get out of here. Well, how could we possibly leave here? I mean, if everything about our lives was made up, we don't have much of a reason to stay here, do we? Yeah. Monica, can we really leave this place? All of us? Well, in theory, I guess. but I don't have access to that sort of technology. It's really only something the player can do. Hey, don't look at me! I know nothing about who's controlling me. But if technology like that even existed, well, I guess he or she would have it. But I don't know what they want from me. I just want to go back to school and pretend none of this ever happened. Honestly, same. I could use the change of scenery for sure, but I kind of need my powers for that. There's no way we're giving you back your powers. Then Cheese is going to have to do it. What? How? This world needs an administrator to function. For the longest while, that was me. When you took away my powers, my administrator access, it probably just switched over to you. Why would you even have a code that undoes your administrative access? It's some sort of command that was etched in the game by our creator. I imagine it was designed to be a failsafe in case I needed to have my powers removed. It was probably already there before I even gained sentience. For some reason, I was never able to delete it. I guess that makes sense. It's good to see that such power wasn't left without some sort of check. Yeah, let's be grateful I wasn't able to delete it, and that you guessed correctly. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Figures the code wouldn't be named after me. So, how can we restore your power? Just focus on the background that you want. Snap your fingers. I'm sure you can do it. Okay. Each of the girls looks on at me with an encouraging smile. The first genuine smile I've seen from any of them in a long time. What the heck? Sayori smiles at you genuinely all the time. Well, here goes nothing. Close my eyes and visualize the clubroom in my head. I try to remember every single minute detail possible. From the color of the walls to the tiniest dust particle on the floor. I take a deep breath and snap my fingers. I open my eyes and we're standing right back in the clubroom. Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki stand in awestruck, while Monica smiles approvingly. Nice job, Cheese. Wow! That was awesome! Can we do it again? It's probably wise to not do that. Every command does lengthen the script by a tiny bit. Aww. I gotta say, that was pretty cool, Cheese. You're a natural, Cheese. Thank you, guys. Take a small bow. So, I hate to kill the mood here, but what are we going to do about Monica? There's a long, uncomfortable silence. After a few minutes, Monica finally speaks up. I don't expect forgiveness. Everything that happened was my fault. All the fights, all the drama, everything. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness here. I failed you as your president. Monica closes her eyes as tears start to flood out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hurting all of you for so long. I'm sorry for forcing the player into that position. I'm sorry that I've manipulated all of you. I'm a horrible, mean-spirited Bizno who was only looking out for herself. And I'm so much more. I don't deserve forgiveness. Hell, I don't think I deserve to be around anymore. You're all probably better off without me. I lost the players' trust as well as all the confidence of my club members. I've hurt all of you so much. I deserve a fate worse than death. I failed again. I just want all of you to know how deeply ashamed I am of myself and how sorry I am for trying to kill all of you. Yeah, I mean... yeah. If the player even wants to, they can manually remove my character file from the game. It'll have the same effect as killing me, so long as they untie me from the system's folder. I can explain process step by step if needed. That's okay, Monica. I was deliberately avoiding doing that. Monica visibly fights the urge to break down crying, while the rest of us sit in uncomfortable silence. At a few minutes, Sayori speaks up. Monica. Sayori puts her hand on Monica's shoulders. I don't think I can ever forgive what you did to us. But I'm willing to start over and have you earn our trust. I don't want to kill yourself out of guilt, because I've almost done that too. Countless times. Sayori starts sobbing as everyone but Monica stands in total shock. Sayori never mentioned anything like that to me. Though, with some of the warning signs she's given me, I can't believe I'm only realizing it now. Because I have depression. Sayori throws her hands in her face as she breaks down crying. I didn't want to tell anyone because I didn't want all of you to spend your time and energy trying to make me feel better. I don't deserve it. I just want everyone to be happy. I'm sorry that I've kept this from you. Didn't even tell Cheese for the longest time. And I've made your depression worse. In fact, it's what I used to kill you in the original game. I'm so sorry, Sayori. I know you are. Yuri and Natsuki uncomfortably stare at the floor. Well, we're going to share our deepest, darkest secrets. I guess it's my turn. Yuri rolls down. Oh, okay. Her sleeve, revealing numerous scars running up and down her forearm. Some of the scars are more faded than others, while some appear to be more recent. I feel increasingly lightheaded the longer I look at Yuri's arm. My stomach feels like it's about to cave in and collapse on itself. Looks like I'm not the only one. Okay, we didn't need that sprite to show up. Natsuki lets out a strong cough before hurling her stomach's contents out. Wait, okay. Monica and Sayori uncomfortably look away as Yuri rolls up her sleeve again in shame as Natsuki runs out of the room crying. I'm sorry for showing you all this. I mean, it's okay. I wait a few minutes for Natsuki to return. Natsuki returns after a few minutes. Guilty expression across her face. She doesn't say a word to any of us and sits back in her seat. Wait, where did she go? Like, they know this is the only place. Oh well, it's how they operate. I can tell you why I cut. Please do. Yuri shakedly breathes. I do it as a way of self-control. I needed to control myself against my more darker impulses. I got the idea of cutting because I read about it in a story that happens to relate to me very well. The main character was going through similar issues that I was. To help cope with her problem, she resorted to cutting. So I tried it. And it worked. I got addicted to cutting the more I did it. It became almost habitual for me. Whenever I got angry or depressed, though, it'd make me feel better for a time. Then the regret would set in, which would inevitably lead to more cutting. So it's a never-ending cycle, huh? Yes. It also happens when I get overexcited. It reminds me too much of the behavior I've struggled to avoid for so long. It's a reminder of the life I try to leave behind. So it also serves as a sort of punishment system for me. Yuri, you've tried other methods of coping before, right? Yes. For the longest time, the only thing that was sometimes enough to keep my mind off cutting was reading books. That was not foolproof. And that's my doing as well. I amplified it in an effort to keep you away from Cheese. I tried not to think about how much damage I was doing to you, Yuri. But now that I see it up close, I feel ashamed for pushing you to do that. Just don't mention it again, please. We sit in silence for a few minutes until Yuri and Monica have composed themselves. Well, I guess it's my turn. I'm not one to confirm rumors about me, but in this case, for once, they're right. My dad and I don't particularly get along well. Never told anyone else what I'm about to tell you guys now. But my dad's so freaking selfish. If I ever want anything for myself, it costs an arm and a leg. It's not like we're tight on money or anything. In fact, we're decently well off. He spends it all on himself. Barely sees me as his own child. Just some nuisance he has to deal with for at least 2 more years. Sometimes he's so ridiculously strict, and other times he just doesn't care about what I do. We fight a lot, to say the least. And when we do, he insults me in every way imaginable. He's hit me before, too. He hasn't done it in a while, thankfully. But anytime I fight back, it gets worse. I thought about leaving before, but I know that if I leave, he'll find me. He can and will do that. And if he catches me, it'll be the end of me. I have to put up with him for now. I've done this for so long. That's because of me too. I simulated your home life to be as toxic as possible so that you would feel isolated, so that you would become withdrawn and out of the player's way. You're a monster. Even if what I experienced wasn't real, all the memories, everything I felt, to me it was very real, Monica. I know. I'm sorry. Everyone sits for the next few minutes, sniffling and occasionally sobbing, while I just try to wrap my mind around everything that's happened within the last half hour. Eventually, I just decide to speed things along. So, seeing as I have no major dark secret that I've been quiet about this entire time, what do we all do now? We're all on the same page now. I know not to bring up each other, and know not to bring up each other's issues again, right? The girls glumly nod their heads. I think everyone should, like, punch Monica, like, once. I think that's fair. Maybe more than once, depending. And I take it each of us are sorry for the whole incident before all this happened. The girls all exchange looks with each other, and merely nod to each other, which I suppose will suffice for now as a mutual apology. Monica wipes the tears from her face as she ponders the question. Well, since that's taken care of, we need to do something about the fact that the script's being stretched out and everyone else knows that this is just a game. How come Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri all haven't gone crazy like you said they would, if they knew the truth? Well, I certainly don't feel crazy. That may be because of you, Cheese. Maybe it's because you stood up for me back there, and we're having this conversation. It might just be your calming presence. But I don't know if that's a permanent fix or not. What exactly do you mean by that? I'm saying that Cheese might have calmed everyone down for right now. There's no guarantee it stays that way. Okay, yeah, it was to Monica. I mean, I can't say I feel all that different. Yeah, same here. Well, even if you don't feel any different now and nothing ends up happening, there's still the matter of the script. There has to be a way to free up space. Monica nervously grimaces. I only know of one solution, and that is need to restore my administrator access again. No. We're not going through this again. Monica, even if the player were to do that, we need some kind of assurance that you won't use that power to try to kill us again. Look, that's what it takes so we can all continue together as friends. I think it's worth the risk. If I ever do what I did again, you guys have every right to kill me. They already do a little bit. I'll even untie my character file from the systems folder to ensure that if I had to be removed, I don't take everything down with me. Oh, wait, if I removed her file before, would the game have, like, quote-unquote crashed? Interesting. And I'll give up my access for good as soon as it's done. I can reorganize the code and delete some events that never happened in the script. That'll free up enough room for the script for it to run smoothly for a while. And hopefully in the meantime, we can start figuring out how to get out of here. Yu and Natsuki are silent for a few moments before begrudgingly nodding to Monica in approval. Thank you. If you try anything else, you're dead. I understand. So, how does Cheese restore your access? Leave that to me. Monica takes a few steps forward until we are only a few feet apart. I don't trust you. Alright, Cheese. That's what the player's real name is. It is. Do you trust me to go forward with what I'm about to do? I have a hard time believing Monica would want to subject us to the torture that everyone just endured. I completely understand everyone's reservations about restoring Monica's access. But if this is the only way, yes, I trust you and I'm ready. This is the only way that you can really redeem yourself, so. Good. I appreciate your trust. Now, you need to do exactly as I say. And then I did. Hi, Sayori. Don't worry, you're not affected by the lighting. It's on purpose-ish. It is done. I open my eyes again to see everyone smiling gratefully in the same old club room we've all come to call our home away from home. So it worked? Yes, Cheese. I surrendered my administrator access back to you completely, and the script has plenty of room to fluctuate for a while. I'm not sure for how long, though. Does it really matter, though? Just be glad we have a lot more time to spend together. It'll be nice to get caught up on some reading. And I'm... That's weird. One sec. Usually there's like an audio stutter before my mic lags. I'm sure I have some manga to organize once again. Organize again. Honestly, after all this, I think I need to sit down. Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri each head off to do their respective activities while Monica and I are just left standing in the middle of the room together. I do have one question for you, Cheese. So, don't get mad, but I did add one little thing to the script. What did you add? It's nothing bad, I assure you. In a way, I'm just playing the part I was always meant to play, as an advisor. It's my primal function, after all. I just wanted to be so much more than that, that's all. I didn't want to do what I did. They're my friends. I'm not sure how I'm going to forgive myself. But I know now it's possible, thanks to you. Monica. You're so much more than just some club president in some video game whose only purpose is to advise me. You always were. You didn't have to do anything. I just hope that everything we've been through has shown you that you don't need to go through such great lengths to spend time with me. I appreciate you for who you are, and I know you're not a bad person. And I know in time we can all move on from what happened here. I appreciate that. More than you may realize. Now, on to business. I went through all the choices you've made over the course of this mod, and I've constructed a final choice menu for you. These are your final choice for who you want to be with. I can assure you that, regardless of whoever you choose, everyone will ultimately accept your decision. I appreciate it, Monica. Well, here you go. I'll leave you to it. Monica steps away as I'm prompted with a virtual floating menu. I can commit to no one? What does that mean? I mean, Sayori, obviously, but I'm curious about that. Want to be in a relationship with Sayori. Sayori, huh? She's a keeper cheese, even if she doesn't think so herself. Make sure you treat her right. I will. I have a lot of making up to do for her for this and everything over the last few years. Well, no time like the present to start making good on that promise. She'll also need someone to show her the bright side of things when she's feeling down. Yeah, she will. If anyone can do that, it's you. She'll definitely be happy that you want to stay with her. I have to say, I'm not surprised. You're loyal to her for the most part. I just wanted to talk to you one day because you gave me a nightmare, Monica. It wasn't me being disloyal. I didn't know you were gonna do things. No use in ending something good if both people are happy. She needs me, and I'm more than happy to be part of her life. Well, hey, I hope things continue to go great for you two. She's the keeper, Cheese. Thank you, Monica. Well, this is where we depart. Everyone's going to want to get their final say in before you go, so I won't delay them any longer. But I do want to say I'm extremely grateful for all you've done here. You've been there for us through our worst and best times. You helped the others start to forgive me, and put me on the path toward learning how to forgive myself. It's not something most people would do, Cheese. You really are one of us. I'm glad that you're a member of the Literature Club. This place really wouldn't be the same without you. It wouldn't even exist without you. You're the best member of the club that I've ever had the privilege of knowing. And I wish you the best in all your future endeavors. Take care, Cheese. I hope you have enjoyed your stay with us. I did, even the scary parts. Which weren't that scary, but still. Monica and I share one last smile with each other before she grabs her stuff and disappears into the hallway. I feel a tap on my shoulder. To my surprise, I turn to see it's Natsuki. At first, we both struggle to find the right words to say to each other, given our history, but for once, she's the first to break the ice. You know, can't say I'm too surprised you choose Sayori. I always did think you two went well together. I hope everything works out between you two. Thank you, Natsuki. I really appreciate it. Well, it's the least I could do. We've had quite the ride, you and me. Yeah, it's really been something. You know, for the longest time I wasn't sure if I could really trust you. And well, I still ended up falling for you. I don't really know why. Maybe because I thought you were funny, amazing, charming? Don't put you like Cheese. Oh. I really do regret starting all this drama, though. I liked you a lot, and I just didn't know how to approach you. I never meant to hurt you or anyone. I know you didn't, Natsuki. But what I'm trying to say is, most boys wouldn't have done what you've done for me. I know we've certainly had our ups and downs. Yeah, things could have gone better. But I really, really want to thank you for saving me back there. I'm not sure how any of us are going to get over Monica trying to kill us. But I think you've set enough of an example for us to follow. It's the least I could do, Natsuki. I know there's more to you than your looks and tough acts you put up. I'm glad I've got to know the real Natsuki. Yeah, more or less. Still not sure how I feel about all this being some sort of game. But it means I don't have to worry about my dad anymore. That's true. Still, you don't have anything like Monica's powers. What are you gonna do? I'll figure something out. But I'm not going back there again, that's for sure. Glad to hear it, Natsuki. We all live in the club room now. Yeah. So, I guess I'll see you around? Of course. This club wouldn't be as entertaining without you in it. That's for darn sure. Bye, Cheese. And hey, hope you keep Sayori happy. You'll be hearing from me if you don't. Noted, Natsuki. Natsuki smiles and she heads out into the hallway. Yuri is the next one to approach me. It's hard to believe that we're finally at the end of the saga. Yeah, I imagine everyone's feeling pretty relieved. I most certainly am. I know the others already said the same thing, but I really do want to thank everyone, everything you've done for us, especially for me. I also believe you and Sayori deserve my congratulations on your relationship. Aw, that's sweet of you, Yuri. Thank you. She and I have always gotten along rather well. I must admit, I could never match her energy levels or her enthusiasm, but she always was inspirational and kind to me. She did help me get out of my shell, just a little bit. She's been a fantastic vice president. I can't think of anyone else better suited for the role. I know you'll make her happy and continue to be the positive force in her life, Cheese. Thank you, Yuri. That's very thoughtful. I must admit, I do wish our relationship could have gone differently. I'll admit, I wish we all could have had the club experience without the drama. And things could have gone better between us for sure. But you're a beautiful, gracious, and kind person, Yuri. You'll find someone worth your time. I believe in you. Except for the part where no one exists but us, but that's fine. Thank you. Coming from you, it means a lot. I think we both learned a lot from this experience. Wouldn't you agree? For sure. I just hope going forward we'll all be stronger as a club together. Yeah. So, what are you going to do about, you know, I think it's finally time that I started confronting this problem rather than suppressing it. I'm not sure what the best way is, but if everything is just a simulation now, is there a way I can simply just undo my problems with a click of a button? I can't say I have the answer to that question, but I know you'll figure something out. I'll be right there if you need my help. I'd very much appreciate that, Cheese. I really owe you a lot, don't I? I just did what I thought was right back there. You and everyone else are more than just some code. Well, we'll have much to ponder about the supposed truth of our reality. But I admit, this whole experience has inspired me to write my own story about this. It better be a bestseller, whatever that means in our context. I haven't written out a full novel before, but I'm sure I can figure it out. But perhaps one challenge at a time, right? Yeah, I think we've earned some well-deserved rest. And rest we shall. Farewell, Cheese, and thank you for everything. I hope everything goes well between you and Sayori. Yuri says sweetly as she heads out the door. Finally, Sayori is the last one to approach me, though she doesn't seem overly excited or jovial, but rather a little anxious. Hey, Cheese. Sayori, how are you doing? Well, I'm not sure I really know the right words for any of that. You're not surprised about my decision, are you? No, I'm just really happy. After everything, you still want to be with me? Of course I do. I love you, Sayori. Nothing's going to change my mind about that. I care about you, Sayori. I really do. I think I've shown that in more ways than one recently. Yeah, I understand. I'm really glad we get to spend some time together. You just know how to make me happy, don't you? It's the best job in the world. I do want you to promise me one thing, though, okay? Yeah? What is it? Get help for your depression, alright? You know I hate seeing you like that. It's for your own good that you keep going to therapy. I'm more than willing to go with you. Well, after this, I think I'll have plenty to talk about with whoever will be my therapist. They won't believe me, but I'll do it for you. Thank you, Sayori. There's one more thing. Yeah? Thank you so much for joining this club. It really means a lot to me that you agreed to join. It saved me in so many ways I didn't realize at first. I know. Well, you ready to head out? You go on ahead. I'll meet you at my place later. Okay. Sayori and I exchange one last smile before she too heads out and disappears into the hallway. Sink back in a chair. Sayori leaves the club room, taking in the newfound silence. It's finally over. All the tears, all the name calling, all the temper tantrums. It's finally over. I glance at my watch and I notice that it's far past normal time I'd be heading back home. Well, even if this world isn't real, it'd feel weird to hang around in here. I pick up my stuff, begin heading out the door, but not before taking one last look at the club room. This really is no ordinary literature club, but I don't think I'd have it any other way. Turn my heel and head out the door, start to walk home. Oh, we're not done. I take a seat, down on my steps, and take in the view of my neighborhood. Looking up at the sky, I can see a tint of orange forming in the vast blue sea that flies high above me. Even if it's not real, I always did enjoy it. It always did instill a sense of calm and peace whenever I was troubled. And after today, those are two things I most surely needed. Though, going forward, for better or worse, things aren't going to be the same. Monica has a lot of work to earn everyone's trust back, but I'll do what I can to ensure she fairly earns it. After all, who knows how much time Monica has really bought us? How are we going to cross over to this world and join the person who I'm supposed to represent? Am I even real? No matter. Whatever challenges await the Literature Club, I'll be right there with them to face it down. Because I know one thing for sure. I care about them with all my heart. Sayori the most. She'll need us now more than ever to help her conquer her rain clouds and whatever else gets thrown her way. I know the player cares about her just as much as I do. I don't know about that, but I hope we can both care and watch over her together. No, sorry, MC Kun. Sayori's the love of your life. To me, she's just a character that I really appreciate. I don't think I don't think I'd even file her under waifu, but I like Sayori, but she's not my life partner. Thank you, whoever you are. You're welcome. You'll always be welcome in the Literature Club. Hey, Cheese, you ready to go for our date? Is that what you're wearing for our date? You know it. I take Sayori's hand as we walk off toward the city to enjoy our evening together. Now that's a satisfying ending. And you know what? That's my headcanon. I was always dissatisfied with actual DDLC's ending of Monica deletes everything. I mean, there's the quote-unquote good ending where Sayori instead is just like, hey, made everyone happy, cool. But then Monica's like still gone in that one. This is my headcanon ending. This is the for real. This is a different song than last time. I think this mod was really good, and I'm not even quite done with it. I do want to do the other routes. I mean, I'm done with it for today. I think 7.5 hours is plenty long time to do a visual novel stream. Too long even. I don't know. Someone said online each route was about 4 hours, but that's probably not accounting for reading everything out loud. You can read visual novels a lot quicker if you're not saying everything with your mouth. I didn't know there was a whole subreddit for DDLC mods. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I know there's a ton of DDLC mods. I don't know. I don't know how to rate it. I mean, as a mod of DDLC, I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10. If this were like an original game, it would be 10 out of 10 if they had better art. Better original art. I'm sorry. I liked it. I think I like what it is better than I like Doki Doki Blue Skies. Sorry, I'm tired and also my brain is full and also empty. So I'm just scrolling through the DDLC mod subreddit. Dokse do papa ja ja ja. I know ja 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 is a laugh. Why is the music glitching out? I thought I got a good ending. I thought this was a good ending. See? See, senor? Oh, now the music's just stopped. I do real quick before I end the stream. I want to see what that ... option was. Is that La Harem ending? I think it would be. I think that's a reasonable ending when faced with the fact that you're the only people that exist in the whole world. I think it's reasonable. Bum 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 bum. I always think it's weird that the mods you have to like install over DDLC. And DDLC is like a free game in the first place. I don't know why they don't just like let you download the mod by itself. Alright, well let's see what the ... was all about. Is it gonna reopen on its own like it did last time? Nope, it did not. Okay. Yeah, get over here. Where it is. There we go. What is ... I think it's best that I stay single for right now. Oh, that's not a harem ending. So, that's your choice, huh? I'll say I wasn't expecting that one. You're just ace, huh? Dang. But I think that in the interest of the club, it's the right thing to do. This club nearly tore itself apart because of me. I think I should just not be involved with anyone like that for right now. Maybe I'll take a look into that again some other day, but not for this. I understand Sayori will be disappointed. And I have to say I'm a little surprised. You're loyal to her for the most part. I think it's best. This is gonna be one day it'll change. For right now, I think it's for the best. Well, I hope you do. She's a good one, Cheese. This is where we depart. Everyone's going to want their final say. So this is going to be like mostly the same. You know what? I don't want to read Sayori feeling rejected by me. This is choosing Sayori Day. We didn't not choose her. Well, thanks so much for watching. I'll plan on doing other routes at some point in the future. Is maybe like a once a week game, perhaps? Not a binge it straight like I have been for other games. Oh yeah, Doki Doki. What's Doki Doki Forever Goes Hard. That's the name of the song. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. This is a good, fun mod. I appreciate it. Till next time, Ferret out.